Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking to you. I'd like to welcome all of you aboard my flight. A flight that is promised to take you high, way high up in the sky.
What's up, baby? Huh? It's the 8-hour U-Tube Takeover, baby. Let me know everybody in the building, man. We're going to be here for a long time tonight, and we're here to rock and roll. Let me know everything looks good. We're going to get this thing rocking and rolling, man. Let me see here. All right, there we go. LMV, the producer, here to rock with you, boy. Listen, if y'all ain't used to this, we've got to make it happen, man. 8 hours from 4 p.m. to midnight. We rocking. So make sure y'all come through. Some of your favorite YouTube guests will be showing up tonight. I don't know when they coming. I ain't scheduled nothing. I just send them the invite. It's like a party. When they show up, they show up. And we'll show out. That's what it is. Like I said, let me know everything looks good, sounds good. We'll get this thing rocking and rolling. We're going to talk about my beloved Miami Hurricanes versus these foolish Notre Dame non-fighting Irish Lucky Charms. And y'all in the chat early, boy. I'm trying to tell you, I'm loving it, man. Stroker in the building. I'm ready, coach. Let's get it. Huh? T. Hines, where you been, T. Hines? Come on, man. Talk to me. I want is known the Rocky was here at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. Okay, I'm loving it. Shout out to Carson Beck, that is. Pencil check, homie. Stay off me, man. Cuban Kane in the building. Juice, yo, coach. What's up with you, man? Lakers all day. Let's go. I hope we see some Miami Hurricane legends on the show today or coaches. I don't know if we're going to get no coaches on here now. I don't know if they rock with coach. Be a little too real, but we're going to find out. Lakers all day. Hit that like button, man. Make sure you hit the like, share, and subscribe button as we up in this thing, making it happen. Let's see if that worked. I don't know. I think V12 going to have a guest appearance today. We're going to find out. Yes, sir. All right. V12 better get his butt up here. Come on with it. Chris Gons, what's up with you, man? Go Canes, beat Notre Dame. Go Canes, Coach Hayes, appreciate it. LMV, Rocky, put the keyboard down. Cut it out, Rocky. Let me see here. Clyde, hi. Coach, what happened to Alonzo? Man, shout out to my dog, Zoe, man, 1219. You know, you out there working, got a different field. He's working in right now. I think he's working on some truck driving and stuff. So he's definitely going to be in the building. So I know he's out working and stuff, man, but he's fine. I have spoken to him, so he's good. Appreciate you asking, man. Rocky getting that cane juice refill. And I got it in the Warren cup. Huh? I got the cane juice in the Warren cup. We ready. Look. And I got plenty of it right here to fill it up. Plenty of it right here to fill it up in here. Slug Bruce, what's up with you, man? OG Kane in the building. Mr. Mad Skills, appreciate you. Huh? Let me see here. Who else in the building? Mad Skills, y'all rocking in the chat today. I appreciate it, man. A hostile takeover, straight up. And you could tell any one of them Notre Dame podcasters, come see about me. What my man say? Pull up on me. Pull up on me. You want to know why? Because I got time today.
Because I'm going to keep it G real. I don't fuck with you because you disrespecting me. You disrespect my hood by telling me take off my flag, asking how gangster I was. You lucky on that day I was acting cool, cuz. I told you I ain't got time for that, but today I got time, cuz.
Today I got time, cuz. So go find your favorite Notre Dame podcaster. Tell them to pull up on the U-Tube Takeover so I can slap their face like this. Just mother. Huh? And then I'm going to see them on Sunday and give them another one of these right here. You mother. That's what we're going to make happen, if you understand me. No violin tonight, man. The violin stay on deck, man. Matter of fact, we're going to play the little eulogy song right now. Huh? Rest in peace to the leprechauns. Huh? That's from Crystal Ball number 9. You understand me? one of the top composers in the game. Let's get it going. All right. Get my rain slicker ready. Hey, it's supposed to rain Sunday, Louetta. Shout out to Louetta in the building. It's supposed to rain. We don't know what's going on, but we're going to definitely make it happen. DP, what's up with you, baby? He definitely going to be one of our guests today, man. Shout out to DP in the building. Talking sports with Daryl Page, man, in the building. Kane's talk on your day off, huh? I like it, Keith. Appreciate you. Tell that boy, what street them boys at? Tell them to come through. Big hit. What's up with you, man? We stomping mud. We stomping mud holes on Monday. I don't know about stomping on mud. Ooh, Black Vern. That boy say, hey, what's up? I ain't seen you since New Orleans days. Just found out you on the internet trying to find out this Kane's depth chart. Bro, we've been on here 5 years, Black Vern. What's up with you, man? What's up with you? All right. And true, got to give a shout out to Hurricanes, though, man. One of the original Kane YouTubers out there in the building. Well, like I said, we're going to have fun with this today, man. We just having a party out here, 862-799-9956. People can call in right now until we get a guest. Once we get a guest on the show, I kind of put y'all on pause. You can hang up, call back, whatever you choose to do. But we'll talk it out, man. Let's talk about these Miami Hurricanes coming up here. And, of course, I will be in the building on Sunday, August 31st. Whipping on football Jesus. We're going to be whooping on football Jesus. If you understand what I'm saying to you. Let me make sure I take that off mute, too. All right. NASA, what's up with you, baby? So, with that being said, man, let me kind of go through some of this right here. Looking at the line. Currently, the line is 2.5. Notre Dame is favorite. Slap these fools for not knowing what they talking about. I'm gonna talk, man. I'm gonna slap so many people. I might tear my rotator cuff in this thing today, man. But anyway, they got 2.5 on this deal today, man. What are they talking about? 7:30 kickoff on Sunday. We're gonna make it happen. Trying to see if they got the records here. Head to head. Head to head right now. Ugh. Notre Dame 3-1. Oh, wait a minute. This ain't good. This ain't good at all. They up 3-1. We ain't doing that. Notre Dame got to pay. Somebody got to pay. We ain't having it. But anyway, we're going to punish these cats, man. I got my man Warren Kane in the building for the 8-hour U-Tube Takeover. We rocking from 4 p.m. to midnight. We in this thing in the building. Warren Kane, what's up with you, my friend?
What's up, buddy? Listen, I'm super giddy. I'm so stoked for this game. You got your mute button ready?
Let me see if I think I got this one right here that says,
Watch your profanity.
Yeah.
watch your profanity.
Yeah.
I ain't got no mute button.
Well,
Let's
no,
go.
Oh, man.
Talk to
You're
me.
killing me, Small.
I got you.
Listen, I've hated Notre Dame ever since I was a kid, especially with that crying ass Steve Brewline. He's the one that got this whole thing started because he cried that we put it up on them, 50-0 or 50-10 or whatever it was.
Right.
Man, they put beatings on everybody for 100 years. They get it done to them one time. That's where this whole thing started. They can kiss my ass.
Beep. Right. I love it, man. Left cheek, right cheek. Do it all to the beat. I understand where you're coming from, Warren Kane. Talk to me.
They're gonna find out. It's gonna be a revisit of 2017. It may not be the same score, but it's gonna be that crowd being out of control. And Jeremiah Love, as good as he is, and I've watched some of his videos. That kid's impressive. There's no doubt about it. He's gonna get shut down. He ain't gonna get no 200 yards, nothing like that. He may get two good runs out of this game.
Oh, okay.
They're gonna shut him. They're gonna shut that whole program down. You watch.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I love to hear.
So
that's what I love.
They're gonna have a good season, but they're gonna have a hard time Sunday night. They're gonna leave there with the towel. They need that crying towel that Lou Holtz used to carry.
Yeah, man.
Bag
spitting all over the place. Man, tell Lou Holtz, man. Matter of fact, let me just let me slap Lou Holtz, mother. He live right around here in Orlando somewhere. Matter of fact, we might go live. I might drive over to his establishment, ring his doorbell, and say, "Excuse me, coach." "Yes, sir." Take that and get up out of here, man. I want to hear that foolishness.
They haven't beaten Miami in Miami since when? Late 70s, early 80s?
Forever ago. I don't think nobody listening was born.
I was still in grade school when the last time they beat us in Miami. So I ain't worried about it happening this weekend.
Ain't worried about it either, man. And shout out to you, brother. I'm drinking out the Warren Kane cup. That's what it's called.
Are you? Good.
I'm literally drinking out the Warren Kane cup. That's what it's called. My man right here got me this cup, and this is officially called the Warren Kane juice cup. I love it.
When are you going to drop the recipe for your cane juice?
Man, we working on it, man. We're working on it. I'm in the lab. I got a white coat.
3 years, man. You can't hold us in suspense this long. Hook us up.
Hey, man, I got my lab goggles. I got the white coat. You understand what I'm saying? I be in there with the Bunsen burner and the beaker. Huh? Y'all think coach ain't pay attention in chemistry class? We in there working. We in there working.
Wait, you going to the game?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be in the game. Straight up noxious. Straight up noxious.
You going to live stream during the game?
Not during the game, but I definitely live stream. It won't be during the game, but I'll definitely be live streaming before and after. Definitely be live streaming before and after.
All right, what section are you sitting in so we know where to look?
305. I believe it's 305. Come on. What other section would I be in?
You can do better than that, the 305. Listen, you said all you need to say right there, 305.
What other section would I be in, man? Huh?
That makes, I love it. I love it. Listen, they got a good team. They really do. Notre Dame has a good team. And they got a lot of good players. But between the crowd noise and Heatherman, listen, Miami don't have to have a perfect defense. You know, they just have to have an adequate defense to slow them down.
Mm-hmm.
And Miami's offense and business. I think because listen, this system is completely built for a quarterback. Cam Ward, Carson Beck's going to have a good year. I can't wait. Got a solid O-line. Listen, I cannot wait. Cannot wait.
Hey, man, I'm here for it, man. And my thing is this: I really don't have any issues. There's nothing about Notre Dame that I'm like concerned about. Nothing. There's nothing about Notre Dame that I am concerned about simply because of the quarterback situation, bro. Like call a spade here. What are we talking about? We're talking about.
You look at all the great quarterbacks in the last, 10, 15, 20 years. None of them started out in their very first game in probably the most hostile environment that they can face as a true starter and had success. It doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen.
For sure.
There's no way Notre Dame can win this game.
For sure.
You know, do I want it to be another 41-8? Hell yeah. I don't think that's going to happen. But Miami by at least 10 points. No two ways about it. This is a double-digit win by Miami. No two ways about it.
Listen, I'm all for it. And again, like I said, for me personally, I don't have a problem. I don't see why anybody's concerned. You know, I hear the word Notre Dame. I hear that. But at the end of the day, at the very end of the day, what does the quarterback bring to the table? Nothing.
Newness.
Nothing. Bro, if we go out here with quarterbacks, they got two quarterbacks combined. Not even combined. Only one of them has thrown 4 college passes ever. The other one has maybe one or a handoff. We got a quarterback. We got a quarterback in Beck that's got 2 years. Come on, man. Man, whatever.
Listen, it's funny because when in 2017 they got a picture of Ian Book on the sideline, and there was a caption that somebody made that says, "I don't know, they were all black and wearing chains." I can't wait for the next meme when they get that same quarterback. Or Jordan, what's his name? Jordan Love, Jeremiah Love, whatever. You know, in some, it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
I'm here for it.
Down again. You know what? Honestly, I hope we get to meet him again in the playoffs. You know,
playoffs.
I really do.
Man,
hell yeah.
I don't care.
But Miami and Notre Dame both going to the playoffs this year. Ain't no two ways about it.
Okay.
No two ways about it.
I'm cool with that.
So,
hey, we can have a rematch. And guess what? The Natty is at the crib. How great would that be? How great would that be?
No, it's at the crib next year.
Oh, it's not this year?
No, it's next year.
Damn.
At least I think. I thought I saw it said 2026. It's in Miami.
Yeah, that's when the Natty happens in 2026. Yes, this year.
Yeah,
well, when I say this year, meaning this football season, yes.
Okay. Is it this football season?
Yeah, 2026. Remember, the Natty happens in the following, technically the following calendar year, but the season. Yes.
Okay, yeah, no, I understand. Where was the last year? Was it in Atlanta?
I don't know. We weren't there. I didn't care.
Yeah, listen, between Ohio State and Notre Dame being in it, that's the first time since I was 8 years old I didn't watch the national championship game. They're two teams I couldn't give two shits about.
Yeah.
If both teams, I don't want anybody to get hurt, but if they all got their arms broken or falling off the bus or whatever on the way in, it just wouldn't break my heart.
Not at all. Can I tell you one thing I want? Oh, I got Rocky on the line. Rocky, I'm coming. Can I tell you what I want? Can I tell you what I want?
Give it to me.
I want a gold flake souvenir off them helmets. Because the legend is oh, Rocky just hung up. The legend is that they paint the helmets and they got 24 karat gold flakes in the paint. That's the legend.
Yeah, they a bunch of flakes, all right.
I want a big chunk.
He was calling it. He said instead of the Catholics versus convicts, it's pedophiles versus the professionals.
Beep,
I love
beep, 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 beep. Wow. I'm here for it.
Yeah, no.
I'm here for it.
Sorry.
Nah, you good.
You got to get a mute button.
I'm trying.
So sorry, man.
Shout out to Muhammad for the $4.99. I don't want to see a smile on their face after the game. See you there, Coach. Club 208. All right, I'm loving it, man. I like the 305 section because I can see the game as an end zone section. I can see the game. I like to get all the way up there with my back against the wall. If I take another step back, I'll be in the parking lot. That's how high I want to be. You understand?
Nice.
That's what
right. You're in the 305. You can be in the 305 no matter what. So.
305. I think that's 305 right there. Boom. Shout out to P-Lo. Shout out to the best channel on YouTube, Coach J's Football. It's game week. Damn it, beat Notre Dame. Excuse me. I like it. Damn it, beat Notre Dame. I'm loving it, man. I'm not sure what happened to Rocky. He was just on the line. He disappeared. So anyway, Warren, like I said, man, we here to rock with it. We here to go. I'm excited to see what they're going to do. I mean, I hope they don't come out with this conservative stuff. Man, look here. Play action, first play. And like Kevin Beard say, we going deep. No Diddy parties. But we going deep.
What's going to have to happen in the first quarter for you to know it's in the bag for Miami? What's going to happen?
If we can go in there, get 2 3 and outs defensively, right? You said what happened in the first quarter. 2 3 and outs.
First quarter, yep.
And we score in our first 2 drives. Not no field goal. I'm talking about touchdowns.
Right.
I'm going to feel great. And then the second half adjustments come. That's when it changed.
Shannon Dawson and Cam Ward scored on 11 of their 12 opening drives, and they scored touchdowns on 9 of those 11.
Mm-hmm.
So, and if I look back at Dawson's resume when he was at I think Houston, he just these shocking numbers where he helped people, and now he's got an improved O line, better than it was last year. Listen, oh my gosh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm so damn giddy. Can't see straight.
That boy say he's so giddy he can't see straight. He's so giddy he can't see straight. That's what I'm talking about, man. Huh? Golly, boy.
And they got Ian Lewis coaching. Man, I'm so excited about that.
Mm-hmm.
That dude was so nasty when he played here, and he's bringing that same kind of vibe. Listen, I'm so excited about that. I really am. They got Kevin here. They got 4 guys on the staff that were previous players.
Uh-huh.
Okay, they got Mario, Kevin Beard, Damian Lewis, and there's one other. I thought there was one other. Was it Ed? Not Ed Pata, but Brian Pata? Didn't Brian Pata play?
Yeah, his brother passed. Yeah, man. Well, he passed, but Ed Pata was coaching. He's at FIU now, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, he's at FIU now.
Well, either way, I mean, there's not a lot of schools out there. I wouldn't think that with a lot of former players as active coaches.
Yes, sir.
Listen, I'm so damn excited. They don't see. Listen, I hope they discount us. I really do. I really hope everybody discounts us because they're gonna see Sunday night. Hide and watch.
But I'm here for it, dog. Like I said, I'm here for the good time. I'm here for the butt kicking. It should be a UFC fight out there, if you ask me. If you ask me, it should be a UFC fight out there, Warren.
It ain't gonna be no UFC fight. Come on.
Well, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Johnny Bones Jones.
They better. Notre Dame better have the damn 911 on speed dial because they're gonna have to call the cops on all the beatings that they're gonna be getting. Watch. And did you hear about that quarterback whose brother and dad got into a fight after the game or something?
Yeah, I heard it was Avery Johnson, the quarterback from Kansas State, was the dad was fighting the brother. Like
That's bad.
that's a bad look.
That's
But again,
bad,
I don't know. You know, that's what the title said. I don't know. I have no clue. Have no clue. But we're gonna find out. We definitely
all right, man. Listen, you take call throughout the entire show, or just at the just till you have guests.
Yeah. When guests come on, then we'll go ahead and then I'll definitely get a guest at the floor. Definitely. And then as that happens, we go in between. Like I said, I didn't schedule anybody, man. I sent the link because the scheduling stuff be so hard because everybody's scheduled. Man, we got 8 hours. If you can find a way to slide in here for 8 hours, whether it's 5 minutes, 5 hours, I'm cool with it. If you're here, you're more than welcome to stay as long as you want or as little as you want. But yeah, we got another call on the line, 0139 on the line.
All right, man. I'll be listening to you all night, and I'll talk to you and have safe travels on your way down there on Sunday. Okay, bud?
Much love. Hey, real quick though, real quick. This segment right here between me and Warren Kane is sponsored by Warren Kane Juice Cups. You understand me? I appreciate you, baby, as always.
All right, Bubba. Love you, man. I'll talk to you soon.
Much too, man. Love you too, brother. All right, man. That's much love. All right, real quick, man. That was Warren Kane in the building. First call of the night, but definitely not the last one. The Juice, a member for 24 months. So first of all, if you're a member for 24 months, you know what that means, Juice. Hold on, I gotta get the doggone buttons right. Y'all clap it up for the Juice. He said, F the leprechauns. I second that motion. I second that. All right. Also, y'all clap it up also for my big man, Alex Tabio. Been a long-time sponsor of this show, man. Much love to you, brother. $28 on Cash App. He says, for Go Canes, Miami 34, Notre Dame 17. Clap it up for him for the $28 on Cash App, baby. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. Much love to you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for that. Boy, I got a lot going on around here, man. Alex Tabio in the building. Much love to you, man. Love you, bro. Thank you so much, man. All right, here we go. And Juice in the building for sure. What was I going to say? Crazy Kane said, cool, I see you. I hear you too, baby. Call on in. All right, here we go. Let me get my man 0139, excuse me. Call and talk to us. Give us your name, where you calling from.
Yo, Coach, I don't know if you remember, man, formerly known as Alazam, the one that lived in Wyoming. Remember me?
Yeah, well, we supposed to go hunting, baby. Don't you live in like Montana or something? Wisconsin, Wyoming or something?
I was in Wyoming, but I was near Jackson Hole, and a lot of rich people live there. So I sold my land, so I got like a van I decked out that I live in. I do cybersecurity, so I do that for this company. So I kind of just live on the road, man. I sold my land in Wyoming, man. It was cool, but I wasn't used to hunting flat land. So I just sold it, man. I'm basically probably moved back to the South, man. Now I'm just kind of riding around, living life, man.
I love it, man. Hey, if you get an opportunity, like say you do cybersecurity stuff, you're working around, man, if that's how you choose to live, baby, I support you 10,000%, man. Go out there and see the world, man. I love it, man. Where are you right now?
Yes, sir. I'm in South Dakota right now.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, just cruising around, do work on the road. And yeah, I like it, man. It ain't bad, man. I just saving my money, man. I'll eventually buy some land somewhere, but plus I'm not used to the cold, even though I'm out in South Dakota. So I'll probably eventually go back to the East Coast where it's not so cold.
I say, boy, you better gas that thing up and head south, boy, because the winter coming, man. You talking about you in South Dakota in a van. Yeah. Hey.
How you been, Coach?
I've been good, man. Good to hear from you, though, man. Good to hear from you, though. Everything been good, though.
I want to apologize to the chat, man. I got a new phone, so I had to change my email.
Okay.
So my name is Cheese is Nasty on here, and I was kind of getting the chat riled up. They don't know me from Alazam, so they were getting kind of riled up when I said Notre Dame 30-something, Miami 17. So I got the chat a little riled up. They don't know me from Alazam, so they don't know it was me.
Yeah, I see you right there. Cheese is Nasty. I didn't know that was you either till you just said it. So matter of fact, let me go ahead and give you a slap right now for putting that foolishness out there on the screen. But I appreciate you, man. What's up with you, though? Talk to me, man. What's on your mind about this game?
Oh, man, y'all play Sunday, right? At 7:30?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Well, 8:30. 7:30 Eastern, yes.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good game. Of course, Notre Dame probably going to have a good offensive line. I think y'all offensive line is top 5. I know it was top 5 a year ago. you still got that one right tackle. I don't know his name, but anytime somebody
Maui Noah
goes up against him, they just stop. That dude's a beast. I wouldn't. He'd tell me, give me his wallet. I just give him my wallet. He that strong. I wouldn't. That dude's a beast.
Yes, sir.
You got a new defensive coordinator. That should be good. Man, you guys not gonna like it. I can see it go either way. It just depends on how the defense is. So you got that new defensive coordinator from Minnesota. They had a top 10 defense. So, and he has more to work with Miami. So you're not gonna like it. I give Notre Dame a slight edge. I couldn't tell you why. It's not trolling. I don't know. I just have to wait and see. I give Notre Dame a slight edge. I don't think it's gonna be a high scoring game. I think it's gonna be low scoring. But other than that, man, it's looking forward to it, and we may see y'all in the ACC championship, man, if Clemson does what they're supposed to do this year. So,
and slap your face again for talking that foolishness. However, I do want to see Clemson in the. I'm trying to take some Tiger stripes, if you know what I'm saying. Huh?
Man, I think we finally. People said for the past 10 years we've been on a downhill spiral. I can see why. I think Dabo finally got the coaching staff he needed. Wes Goodman was a better analyst. Well, working with him, I mean, for him, it was like solving space physics when he ran the defense. So it just didn't work out. So I think we got a good defensive coordinator in Allen. We got a veteran team. Our offensive line has gotten significantly better. So we just got to take one game at a time because every team that we play got a circle on their calendar. Every team got a picture on the tackling dummy. People say what they want to about Clemson being overrated. I've never seen so many teams that are hyped about playing us, but so we got to come prepared too. But
here's what
I want to hold the line up, Coach, man.
I'll just say this, Alakazam, before you go. Hold on, before you go.
Yeah.
This is the soundtrack to that story right here.
So,
nobody want to hear that foolishness. Line that ish up, Alakazam. Line it up.
Like you said, Chad, I apologize, man. I was just joking around, man. I don't want nobody to, I don't want to come in the crib and have a hit on me, man. Y'all got it, man. I ain't messing with Miami, man. Y'all got it.
I'm trying to tell you, hey, I heard you say you got a decked out van. And if you come to the crib, it might be on bricks by the time you get back to it because we don't play them games. You understand me? Huh?
See, you may not know it's me, though, so I may have a, different tag. You never know, man. See, I changed my number, man, so I keep it incognito, man.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. But if we see a van and we might listen, just because we think it's yours, we might get it. Huh?
Yes, sir.
All right, much love to you, man.
All right, Coach.
Man, don't be a stranger and be safe out there, man.
Well, you too, Coach.
All right, cool. Much love to him, man. Alex, I ain't talked to him in a while, man. A good call. Brother Jay Blaze on the line right now. Give me a quick second here to give some love. Look at this. The Heat, too. Kohei's going to be asleep by 6:30. Man, boy, I'm doing this 5 years in a row, man. Who you talking to? Huh? As they say, you might be new to this, but I'm true to this. Come on, man. I'm here for the people. I'm your favorite coach. How about that? I'm your favorite coach. Stop playing with me, man. You think Nick Saban your favorite coach? Well, guess what? I'm his favorite coach. He called me to my coach. How you run Rip Liz match? Hold on, little Nick. I'll be right back talking to the people. Hold tight. Shout out right there from Reggie, man, for the $5. All about that. You see? Now you got to slap his face too, because why everybody like to troll old coach? That means you're doing something right. What they say, if you don't have haters, then you don't have motivators. That U-G-A. Y'all the Timu version of the U. That's why you had to add a G-A on it. Huh? Y'all the Timu version. Get up out of here, Reggie. Much love to you, dog. Appreciate you for the $5, man. Let me see here. I just saw somebody, but I can't do. All right, hold on. One more. We got Miami Canes, and I just had somebody just called in. Doggone, I saw it and they hung up. Anyway, Miami Canes in the building for the 99. Go Canes. Let's effing go, coach. Let's go, baby. We here. We here till midnight. So you got time to cook dinner, put the kids to bed, talk to your wife, however you choose to do it. You know what I'm saying? Still come back, and coach still gonna be sitting right here in this chair, rocking and rolling. So y'all come see me, man. Y'all come see me. All right, it's only 4:30, so we rocking and rolling. All right, we got Brother Jay Blaze on the line. Brother Jay, talk to me.
What's going on, Coach Hayes? All about the U, baby.
It's all about the you. It's all about the you. Huh?
Them Canes. I'm trying to tell you. Hey, I just rode past a car that had. I'm on the road. I just rode past a car that had a Notre Dame sticker in the window.
Man, you should have.
I pulled that with my sticker in his window. He looked over. He said, "I know." I rolled my window down. And told him, "I know you know what time it is."
And you know what he said? You know what he said?
A car, another U fan pulled on the other side of. We surrounded his ass.
Hey, you know what he said?
You know what time it is.
Hey, you know what he said, right, Blaze?
What's that?
They say y'all some convicts. I'm a Catholic. Don't hurt me.
They got little
Don't
boys
hurt me.
in the Catholic church, boy.
That boy say he did one of these. He did one of these. He crossed his heart and he say, "Call my wife." Oh, hello, honey. He say, "Baby, I'm surrounded by some canes. I'm surrounded by some canes. I may not make it home tonight. Kiss the kids for me and tell them I love them."
Hey, orange and green, give him the cane juice, baby.
That's it.
Give him the cane juice.
Put that work on him.
Put
that work on him, Blaze. Talk to me, man. What's on your mind, brother?
Hey, man, I saw a video with Marcus Freeman.
Okay.
He explained that he knew the roster of Miami Hurricanes. He could tell the talent that we had on the team and everything. And he tried to give an excuse of his quarterback. He got 2 freshman quarterbacks that we're gonna try to make it happen. But if things don't work out, then we understood what happened last time we played Miami in Miami. So we understand what we up against. I was sitting right there listening to him talking about he understand what we up against, but he really don't know, Coach Hayes. He don't know what's about to hit him, Coach Hayes. He don't understand. It's about to be a swarm. That smoke gonna come on their sideline. They gonna understand right up in their face. Take it straight to them.
Well, I hear it.
Straight dominate.
Listen.
Straight dominate.
See that right there is a sign of a coward.
Crush him.
The sign of a coward. I won't be able to compete because I got a hangnail. And
I got 2 rookie quarterbacks.
Yeah, man. Well, that's your fault. You had a transfer portal and you got, guess what? A bunch of doggone Vatican money. You should have made it happen.
Hey,
Get
Coach,
up out of here.
How many passes this quarterback in Notre Dame threw?
Let me see here. What is hold up? What is, we'll do a math test. You ready? What is 0 plus 0?
0.
Hold on. What is 0 times 0?
0.
What if, watch this, I'm gonna show you some real math. Let's say during spring camp he threw 250 balls.
Oh my goodness.
But he's never thrown one in a game. So that's 250 times 0 is how much? 0. Get that foolishness up out of here, man. Nobody care about that fool. Get that crap out of here, man.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, all my Miami Hurricane fans, on Sunday, all eyes gonna be on us, and we gonna put on a show for you. You know what we gonna do. You know what them Canes gonna do. We gonna put on a show. We gonna truly give them a show. The greatest show on earth, baby. The greatest show on earth about to happen.
Listen, man, we finna listen, bro.
At hard, bro.
I'm like, listen, because can I tell y'all this? I'm slowly but surely. Can I tell you this, Blaze? I'm slowly but surely. I feel like I'm losing like the coach side of me, and the fan side of me is starting to creep in. Like, you know what I mean? After 5 years, it's like the fan side is starting to creep its way through my vein.
Oh man.
And I'm like, I'm looking at it with these eyes, and I'm like, and they big. But then the fans start like Warren, I'm starting to get giddy. I want to see.
Right.
I want to see some butt whipping. I want to see like dancing in the end zone and shooting them up in the tunnel and you know what I'm saying? Doing the running man when we score.
Right.
I want to see that. Rawhide, what's up, baby?
You know what I want to see, Coach Hayes? I
Talk to
want
me.
to see their running back named Love get a lot of love. I want our linebackers to smash them so hard that you're gonna see flakes in the parking lot.
That's what I'm
That's
talking
what I
about.
want to see. I want to see gold flakes in the parking lot. The snot come out the nose, Coach Hayes.
Like this is what I would have told my team. Can I tell you this? Like this kind of obnoxious coach I am. I'd have told my team every time you tackle him, you know what you tell him? You know what you tell him?
What'd you tell him?
Love you, man. Just to be an idiot, dog. Just to be an idiot. Hey, when you booming and you get up, hey, I love you, man.
Love you, man.
Love you, man. Huh? That's the kind of fool. Like, hey, love you, man. Can I tell you something I did one time?
Man.
Can I tell you one? Can I tell you? I'm gonna tell you how foolish I am. I had one of my players. He was down for the cause. This coach was talking a little extra over there. You know what I'm saying? I told him when you tackle a dude on the sideline, find the head coach and tell him, Coach Hayes said, "What's up?" That's all I wanted to say.
Coach Hayes said,
Hey, Coach Hayes said, "What's up?" Bruh, I'm telling you, I'm obnoxious, dog. I'm an idiot. Huh?
Oh, man. Hey, it's going to be lovely, baby. It's going to be lovely. All the college football are going to understand who the U is. There's only one college football team in the whole United States of America, and that's the U, baby. The University of Miami.
Man, look here.
You know it. You know it.
Listen, I'm just trying to tell you. I like, and that same person from the coaching perspective, I want to be that same kind of fan. Like, when I walk around with this shirt on up here, like, I want to see a guy with a Florida shirt on or a Florida State shirt on, or even a Georgia Bulldog. Like here's the audacity. Do you know that Auburn has a Florida license plate? The University of Auburn has a Florida license plate. I'm going to pull it up for you. Here's my problem with that.
My goodness.
The audacity.
Players that's gonna be at the stadium that day. It's gonna be some players we gonna flip. We gonna get that spatula out. We gonna flip them, and it's also gonna be some fans. You gonna have Notre Dame fans flipping to Miami. That's how good we gonna hit them. We gonna hit them so hard Notre Dame fans gonna come out with a U shirt on.
Bro, can I show you something? This is the craziest thing I ever. Like, I don't understand this. And Blaze, I know you might be behind. I don't even know if you can see it. But like, this is the kind of stuff where I feel like we be getting disrespected, bro. Look at this foolishness.
No question.
Look at this. Auburn got a Florida license plate, dog.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. You know, them Gator fans, them Seminoles, all those other fans. They really U fans for real.
What I'm saying is, I want to go back. I want to be so obnoxious, right? And I'm gonna need the team. I'm gonna need the team to put a bunch of money together, and you can keep it in the kitty, because I might need bail money. But I need y'all to understand that I want to walk around with this shirt, and I see a dude over there with a Florida shirt, or I see a cat over there with a Florida State, and I just want to go shake his hand and look at him. And you know what I want to say?
No question. What you want to say, Coach A?
I ain't scared of you, bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. you know where that come from. You know where that come from.
And you knew it too.
Hey, just like this. I want to shake his hand like this. I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared of you, bitch. Huh?
That's right.
I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize. I know some kids listening, but y'all gotta understand where that came from. It came from my soul. Huh?
That's right. That's right. Hey, that fan that was there always been there, Coach Hayes. So
yeah.
You put the coach out, and then the fan came and let you know.
That
fan always been in you, Coach Hayes.
I know, but here go the worst part. Look how disrespected we get. Look how disrespected they try to state. Bro, they got a Georgia. Look at this. They got a Georgia plate that says Florida. Auburn. Hold on, hear me out.
Need that game Sunday night, Monday morning. They gonna wake up and say, "Damn, the U." All they gonna see in their dreams when they lift their head off their pillow, Oh, they gonna say, man, I need some Epsom salt and bath water, cause them Canes.
I
That's
love
all
it.
the players gonna do.
This is how disrespectful I am.
Consequences and repercussions.
I want to ride around. Looking for these license plates right here. A Georgia license plate in the state of Florida, an Auburn license plate, an Alabama license plate in the state of Florida, dog. Huh?
Yeah.
Somebody need to call the governor.
They come visit.
No, they could. No, man. I ain't with it.
Let them come visit. Hey, let them be in the stand. Let them come visit. They gonna see a show. They come see the greatest show on earth at the Hard Rock.
Hey, the man. Man, get up out of here, man. I'm gonna mess with you, dog. Bro, anyway, I want to be that dude that if I'm in the mall or anywhere and I see this license plate, I want to be the dude that's leaning on their car like this, eating some boiled peanuts, waiting for them to come out.
Oh my goodness.
Right?
They're gonna be scared, Coach A.
Putting the holes on the windshield.
They're gonna be scared, Coach A. Hey,
I'm gonna need y'all to ante up.
Man.
I'm gonna need y'all to ante up some bail money for old Coach.
August 31st, Coach Hayes, is on and popping. Get your popcorn ready, because the show about to happen. A straight smash, blowout.
Listen,
Show about to happen.
I just got a question. Any lawyers in the house? Coach might need one. I might need a lawyer. I might need a lawyer.
Oh man. Hey, shout out to all the Canes fans, all the U-Tube Kane fans, all of them. Everybody.
Yeah.
All family, everything gonna be popping, baby, because it's gonna be on August 31st, this Sunday, at the Hard Rock.
Listen, all of them invited. I'm waiting for whoever come through first. Come through, man. We've invited everybody.
Oh, they coming. They coming. Man. Everybody in traffic. Like I'm in traffic now, Coach A.
Me
trying
too.
to fight through this traffic.
Me too.
Hey, Coach A, can you do me a favor real quick? Can you run down the playlist of Coach Hayes Football Fantasy Draft? Can you tell the teams that's on there? Who's playing who?
What you mean, like
that's coming up this weekend?
The people playing each other?
I know you ain't gonna be able to get a chance to do that, huh?
What you mean, like the people that's playing each other?
Yeah, the matchups. All you do is run the matchups.
I'll do the Hundo League.
Okay, yeah, the Hundo. Yeah, no question.
I'll put this on the screen right quick. Let me just do this. Let me show y'all the back end of this thing.
Yeah, put the matchups up.
Here go the matchups.
That's about to happen. Show them where the score gonna be.
All right, here go the matchups right here. You got your boy real quick before I do that. $2 from Reggie again. Word is Hannah Cavender is in Gunnar Stockton's DMs. I heard that Gunnar Stockton was in Hannah Cavender DMs. My bad. I had a long pause there. I heard that Gunnar Stockton.
Hey, Reggie playing male.
Oh Lord, I lost my headphones.
Reggie playing male this weekend.
I heard that Gunnar Stockton was shooting the club up inside of Hannah Cavender DMs. And she's no longer a Cavender. She's more of anyway, I'm gonna leave that there. So here we go. Po Lil Timmy, you want to know who the teams are? Po Lil Timmy. I'll be taking on, that's me. I'm Po Lil Timmy. I'm taking on Grease 'em Up. You know I ain't losing to Grease 'em Up. Not happening.
Right.
Not happening.
Right.
Any dude named himself Grease 'em Up, aka Baby Oil Entertainment, he gets no love here.
V12.
Gar Smokers versus A63 Kane. That's actually Beloved Sandworm, which is the eggplant. I'll tell you, some of y'all people, y'all come on here just to, you know what I'm saying. Versus Rogue Assassin, the Rastafarian.
Oh my God.
Huh? Yeah, gone too far, brethren. Versus The Truth. NCAA Young Boys. NCAA Young Boys, excuse me, is taking on the Hall of Fame legends. Now, for some reason, this seemed like a family affair. For some reason, this seems like student and master. This seems like father versus son. This seems like, whoa, Nelly.
Yeah.
Who are these people?
That's right. That's right. Coach Hayes football. Hey man, it's gonna be on. The score's gonna start this week 1 coming up. So
We gonna find out.
That's gonna be popping too.
And then we got
I'm telling you
Mel's.
something, man.
We got Mel's versus Lucchini. This is it. I don't know Lucchini yet. Lucchini sound like a loser. He sound like a UGA fan or something.
What?
Lucchini.
Is that Reggie?
Get that Lucchini
that
crap
Reggie?
out of here. Get that Lucchini crap
Reggie
out of
playing
here.
Mel? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey, we're gonna see who's gonna come out the winners. We're gonna see who come out the winners.
Hey B.
Indeed. Week 1.
Huh?
Yes,
Shooting the club up, B.
Yes,
Huh? Somebody about to get hit with the Million Man March. If you understand me. Left,
right.
left, right, left. Huh? What you know about that, B? We all the way live over here today, man. We on the Cane Juice Heavy.
That's right. Miami Takeover, baby. Miami Takeover.
Man, we ain't even an hour in. We ain't even an hour in, baby. We ain't even an hour in.
Man, all night long. Hey, that music gonna be playing, and them canes gonna be popping, baby.
Trying to tell you.
Yes, indeed.
We about to make it happen, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, boy.
I'm loving it. Shout out the back and forth between Kane's and Kane's Insights, like tailgate hopping me on Sunday. Hey, shout out to Kane's Insight. Do me a favor. Tell them I'm doing a YouTube takeover. Hit me up. Tell them to come in the chat. I'm going to send them the link. Because I guarantee he ain't going to be on here at 12 midnight. So tell them to come join your boy. Huh? They can holler at Coach.
Right.
Tell Kane's Insight, come get some. Let's celebrate these boys, man. I love to talk to them boys.
That's right.
I told you, anybody, and I'm gonna say this to you, for you guys that's watching, if you know any YouTube content creators, I've been trying to reach out to Comics on Canes, I believe. Michael Yo. I can't get in contact with him, man, but he's definitely invited. He was on live last night.
In the comments, I couldn't reach him either. I left a message on the comments though. He
Yeah.
responded back and said he was gonna hit you up, but
well, tell him to come on through. Let's talk live, man. Listen, this is for any and everybody, man. Content creators. Please feel free, man. They're more than welcome. It's just a way to celebrate. I started this 5 years ago, man. You know, when I started this channel, when we got ready to play Alabama, and that was Manny's last year. And I just thought it'd been a great way to bring all of these content creators together into one place so people could just enjoy it. You know what I mean? And that's really how the whole thing started, man. Like, man, all of us get on here and just celebrate these guys. And it's a way for all, you know, it's kind of before the channels kind of flip-flop, but
right.
You know, it is what
Who
it
do you
is.
think gonna be the number 1 scorer, Coach Hayes? Jordan Lyles, Fletcher. Who you think gonna be? CJ Daniels. Who you think gonna be the?
So I got to take the quarterback out of it, right? Because he's throwing the ball.
Step up.
I'm gonna go with Jordan Lyles because he on my draft.
And what about Malachi Tony?
No, I hear that, but I'm going with Jordan Lyles because he on my fantasy.
Okay.
Much love to Malachi Tony.
And the first one that got drafted on Coach Hayes' fantasy football team.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Shout out to y'all haters out there. Listen, all these Kane fans that joined the league, I got the very first Kane off the board. They around here getting doggone Texas people and K-State folks. They do all the talking about they Kane, but I put my money where my mouth is. Huh?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. We're gonna represent Coach Hayes.
That's it, man.
Got it, baby.
Much love.
Got it.
Real quick, B Shannon says, Coach, where the link to join the team at? If you have an iPhone, I believe it was an issue with iPhones. I'm not sure if they fixed it or not, but on iPhones, if you're on the YouTube app on the iPhone, it doesn't come up. You have to kind of go into YouTube through your Safari browser and do the join. I don't know. They cyber beefing, dog. So, you know, they don't do it through the app. You have to actually log on to your like Safari browser, youtube.com, and then sign in that way. You know, that's an Apple thing. I'm not sure why they do it that way, but they do. You know what I'm saying?
You got to do it from a desktop. You got to switch. There's 2 double A's at the top of the screen, and you got to hit the double A's to move to mobile to desktop. And once you're on the desktop, then you go through the desktop and you pull up YouTube and then Coach Hayes, and then you'll see the join button.
Right.
There's two A's. There's a capital A and a small A. So at the very top, it looks like it's in the settings, maybe in the corner. Top, it should be top left hand.
Yeah, I don't have an iPhone. I got a my phone.
I got an iPhone.
Yeah. I'm trying to see right here. Got some guys talking about hold up. Hit the StreamYard link. All right, cool.
Yeah, you go at the top.
LMV said, "Nah, man, go through Safari." I don't know. Like I said, I got an iPhone.
Through Safari. Yep, you gotta go through Safari.
That boy Clyde said, "I'll pay $100 for that cane juice ingredients." Hey, can I tell you something, Clyde? Listen.
Uh-oh.
That thing biting too. Hold up. In the words of Young M.A., ooh. Ooh. That thing biting.
Yes,
Chris Kane's in the building said, "Facts, bro. These YouTube takeovers get me through my work days, bro. Hey, 8 hours. I'm with you.
all day.
Matter of fact, shout out to Rawhide Media. He's a bona fide, certified hater of the Miami Hurricanes.
What?
And I know he's laughing right now. He's a bona fide, certified hater of my beloved Miami Hurricanes. That's right.
Looking like Streeter brother.
Uh-huh. They go to producer right there. She done threw it in the link. How you use it. Apple users, please open the link in your Safari browser as the join option is not available. Listen to the verbiage. As the join option is not available on the YouTube app. You know what I'm saying? We putting it through law school over here.
Get it to desktop.
Yeah, we putting it through law school over here.
Browser to desktop.
At Coach Hayes football.
Safari, though. Use the desktop.
That boy say, "I am a fan." Hey, Rohan say, "I am a fan joy killer." Huh? I'm a fan joy killer.
We gonna see what that team he drafted in the $50 league. We gonna see.
That boy say, "Pay me now." That boy say, "Pay me now." We gonna love it, man. I think we're gonna have some people join here in a second. I'm trying to see if I can send them this link again to the deal.
They coming, Coach Hayes. You know, everybody.
No. He just reached out to me. I'm trying to see if I can find them.
Yeah.
Took me a second to find it. All right, I think I got it to him.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Everybody had it different times. They all be on.
Oh no, we good. I told you I didn't set no schedule. I couldn't do it this year, man. I just said send them the invite.
You couldn't do the schedule. That's what it is then.
No, I know. I ain't tripping. Listen, I'm here to have a good time. Man, I wish them all to come. Nobody come. I don't care. I'm gonna sit here 8 hours and have a good time with the team. So we're gonna have a good time. About to play some music right here in a minute and just demonetize the whole show. But it is what it is, huh? I don't even care.
Alan V said, "Did you drive TBD?"
Yeah. Everybody need a cleat cleaner. Get that dude out of here, man.
Hey, did you drive TBD?
Yeah, I can drive the TBD.
Oh man. Yeah. Hey, get down Brown, baby.
Get down Brown, Benny King. Hey man, him and Unc supposed to come on tonight too. Like I said, y'all feel good. 862-799-9956. Please feel free to call in.
He coming with the theme music, Coach A.
I would say great shots for everybody that come on, man.
Hey, way back in before when the horse and buggy, baby. He was pimping.
That boy said, "I got some Clemson jerseys for you." Man, I'm allergic to that bull crap, man. Y'all gonna stop trying me, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna stop trying me up
Yeah,
here.
we gonna see
Matter
Clemson
of fact,
in the ACC championship December 6th. That's what the aim. That you gonna meet that Clemson and ACC championship December 6th.
December
Don't
6th,
worry.
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Coming.
Hey, you better have PD Pablo around there waving that thing like a helicopter. That's all I know.
Oh yeah, fam, you gonna come through there. You know what they gonna do with that band. That's
I don't care about none of that.
That's swag, baby.
We can line that ish up in the mall parking lot. All I need is 100 yards. All we need is 100 yards. Line that ish up.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Hey, we so close, Coach Hayes. That clock behind you is counting down.
Bro, we have 4 days,
Coach
bro.
Hayes. Hey, Sunday be here before you blink your eye.
Yeah.
It'll be here before you blink.
Let's go. OG Kane, I love it. Got Coach playing on the loudspeaker at work. Let's even go. Yes, sir. Hey, if you listening to this, OG Kane is really an OG. Y'all listen to him at the job.
Yes.
And do me a favor. Y'all turn around right now. If you can hear the sound of my voice, yeah, I'm talking to you right there. You. Yeah, the one pointing at yourself. You. And you. Give my dog OG Kane a thumbs up. Yeah, y'all in Tennessee. Oh, you thought I wasn't watching you. Huh? You. Put a thumbs up right there to OG Kane. Hold your hand up, OG Kane. Let them boys know. Yeah. Yeah. They thought you thought I couldn't see you. Huh? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God.
OG Kane. That's right. All the Canes fans. Hey, man. Ain't nothing but love, baby. That's right. Nothing but love. Hey, we gonna do it, man. Hey, we gonna be in the Discord champagne room this year, watching our Canes. Hey, man, what's going on with this Restrepo thing, man?
Man, they colluded against Restrepo.
Like, I'm kind of mad about that, Coach Hayes, though. Come on, man. Not Restrepo. Not Restrepo, Coach Hayes.
Oh, Lord. Hey, Coach, some fellow Canes trying to sell imitation cane juice. Hey, man. I get it, bro. I ain't tripping.
Okay.
I get it, dog. Hey, man, listen. In the words of FAMU, often imitated, but never duplicated, baby. Huh? Often imitated, but never duplicated. Shout out to Clyde High, man. Appreciate you, man. Hey, man, I hear him. I get it. It is what it is, baby. It is what it is.
Uh-huh.
But we're going to make it happen, man.
That's right. That's right.
Trying to be cool.
Gonna get it on like popcorn, baby.
Man.
Yeah.
Ballhead. We missed you this shit. Ballhead, where was you at the reunion, dog? Ballhead. Where were you at the reunion, Ballhead? I was looking for you this year, man. Huh? Where you was at, bro? Come on, man. I missed you, dog. Missed you. Anyway. Yeah, man. So we in the building, man. We rocking the road.
He was in the back, Coach.
Man, that boy Ballhead was at the last one. Loose. Holy smoke. Reggie says, selling the cane juice recipe on the dark web. Hit up Lemon Pepper Deborah for the link. Ooh, for the $5. Appreciate you, Reggie. That boy, man, they got my cane juice recipe. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that, brother. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that, Ballhead. I got lost, Coach. Grandma passed. I apologize, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Our condolences to you and the family. Like I say, man, I understand that. I definitely understand that, man.
Right.
But guess what? We'll be there next year, Ballhead, ready to rock and roll, man. Much love to you and the fam, bro. Much love to you and the fam. But anyway, hey, boy, we got a long way to go. We at 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Hey, we got 7 hours to go. What y'all gonna do with it? What y'all gonna do with it?
Hey, and we're gonna take it to the moon and back, baby.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. Well, listen, we got some guests in the back. I don't know if they ready, but they might be ready. But we're gonna find out who ready.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
About to get
on the Miami Takeover show, Coach Hayes, baby.
I'm trying to tell you.
All day.
Hey, what they say at the crib, loose my money, honey. We about to make it happen.
Hey. The Miami Hurricanes.
Hey.
You, baby.
I'm on that cane juice heavy, and I got 7 hours to go. Lord, in the words of the mighty clouds of joy, pray for me. Pray for me. Yes, sir.
Hey, not too much cane juice. You be on the floor, coach.
That's all right. Long as I don't care. Long as the live stream's still going, y'all keep going. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up.
All we be saying is a hand waving up from the floor.
I'll be like this.
Waving with the cane juice.
I'll be like, LV, cut the live. Cut the live, LV. Cut it. Cut the live.
Oh, man.
It's all good. But let me get this thing rocking, man. Let me put this number down here for a second because we got a guest in the building.
Right.
We'll get this thing rocking, man. Much love to you, Blaze. Yes, sir.
Sunday, August 31st at the Rock.
There it
Let's
is,
do
baby.
it.
7:30 Eastern Standard. Get your cane juice ready.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Much love. All right, let me go into this without further ado, man. Y'all got to make this thing happen. Y'all clap it up for my dogs in the building, man. I might have changed my thing here. Y'all clap it up for them boys.
Hey.
Y'all already know.
Yeah.
Yes,
See
sir.
what's
What's up with them boys, man?
Man. You see what's about to happen to them little leprechauns, man.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. They're about to catch a beating.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. Y'all boys ready?
Hey, man,
boy.
we ready, brother.
I love
Pleasure,
it, man. Well,
man.
I appreciate y'all coming in. I appreciate y'all coming on. This is our 5th annual 8-hour U-Tube Takeover off in this joint, man. Y'all come here to celebrate, man. I appreciate y'all. Much love, man. Y'all quickly introduce yourself to the people who should know who y'all are, definitely. But if they don't, please let them know. We're going to get this thing rocking.
You already know, man. It's your boy Benny Boondocks, one of the co-founders, you know what I'm saying, co-hosts of You Heard Podcast. My good brother, Joey.
Joey needs tickets. You see the name. You see the name. Look out for your boy, man. Holla at me, man. I don't want to be in the 300s either. You know what I mean? Look out for me.
Joey needs tickets. I like it. I like it. Joey needs tickets up in this joint. Huh?
Yeah.
Listen, that's what it's all about, man. Well, we in the building. Hey, hold up, Benny. I seen that cup. Hold that cup up again. That thing looking
he ain't got nothing in there, Hayes.
I can't leave. Yeah. I can't, you know what I'm saying? You already know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to
Well,
James. Where was it at? I never know which way to turn the cup. Yeah, yeah, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we outside.
Don't worry about what's in the cup,
hey, Joey got a handle on his. That means he carrying some weight.
Yeah. Got a little heft to it. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Man, but real quick, man, glad you heard in the building, man. Appreciate you. Man, talk to us, man. I always call it the J's, right? Meaning June or July. You know, get a little slow. You know, we talk about recruiting and all that stuff, man. But literally 4 days away, 2 hours, 23 minutes, and 27, 26, 25 seconds for kickoff. How you feeling right now? Can you talk to me?
Man, I feel good, man. I'm so ready for this game. Like you said it, like those June, July, you just sleeping through it, just trying to get through it. You know what I'm saying? Getting work where you can, talk about recruiting. But now we 4 days away, and we're about to find out what these lines of scrimmages really looking like, man. All the changes, that secondary, all the talk is over, right? Now we're about to find out. Ain't no more reporting. 7:30 Sunday night, we're about to find out what's real and what's not, man. And I can't wait for a second. And I'm 48 seconds, 47 seconds, 46 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
You sounding a little giddy right now. I'm liking it.
I'm trying to keep cool right now. We just started. I'm gonna give it a little bit. I'm gonna let it breathe for a second, but yeah.
Well, they say the 8-hour YouTube, it ain't a race, it's a marathon. You know what I'm saying? So talk to me. Joey, talk to me. You say you need tickets. Let's see if you can convince somebody.
Man, listen, man. Everybody out there who played the game of football, man. You know what it is. You know what it's like before that first game. You tired of all the talking. You've been talking for the whole offseason. You tired of all the talking. You've been practicing against your own team. You tired of that. Because you can't really hit your team. You can't hit your homeboy on the other side like that. You can't really do it like that. You ready to hit somebody else. You tired of everybody talking about how bad you were last season. It's time to get going. Like, I feel like I want to suit up, man. Like,
you still got a year left. You still got a year left.
That. I still got a year eligibility left, man. It's like that, but
a whole year?
Yeah, a whole year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Coach might have one plate. Coach might have one plate, and I'm begging somebody to jump off sides.
yeah, for real. Yeah, I don't think my health insurance gonna cover what happened. But you know, I still got a year. Yeah, I'm ready, man. I'm ready, brother. I'm ready, man. I'm ready to see what's going on, man. I'm ready to see what Carson Beck talking real gang style here. I'm ready to see what he got, man. So yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready, brother.
And speaking of Carson Beck, right?
Mm-hmm.
We know what it was last year. We had Cam, brought a lot of spunk, fire, leadership, just a new energy. I don't think, and this is okay, but I don't think Carson Beck is that same personality. Fine.
Mm-hmm.
But what do you think? Because he's been getting a gang of flack about who he is. And I've always said, damn, he only lost 3 games in 2 years.
Yep.
Alabama and won the Ole Miss. Right. Why is he the worst quarterback ever? Right. I'm not understanding. Beat Texas twice. Like, I'm trying to understand this narrative.
Yeah.
Can y'all help me with this? Can you give Coach a better understanding of why is he getting the bad end of the stick in this narrative? I'm not understanding. Like anybody else, they would be way better than what Notre Dame got coming to the table.
Absolutely.
But for us, for some reason, he's like, oh God, he's a gutter rat. Shout out to my people from talk to him.
Yeah, you said it, Coach, man, for us. So it's a lazy narrative, man. If he transfers to Texas, or if he transfers to Ole Miss, or if he transfers to Tennessee, it's a whole different conversation, right? Mm-hmm. It's a whole different narrative, everything, man. He transferred to Miami, and now he's not good. Now Georgia is better off without him. Now Georgia loves Carson. I mean, whoever their quarterback is. Now, now Georgia loves him, man, and they're gonna do better. Now, Miami's breaking in a new. I heard ESPN say that the other day, man. Yeah, Notre Dame's breaking in a new quarterback, but so is Miami. What? Come on, man. Stop.
Yep, they said it. They did say it.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's just a lazy narrative, man, and the agenda being pushed. We know what that is. Like the agenda's being pushed by certain networks for certain conferences, and it's been that way. So, they're gonna see. They're gonna find out, though. They're gonna find out.
And I think the funny part, guys, is that I think the networks know that college football is better when Miami is on top, is doing well.
Mm-hmm.
But in the same breath, they'll build us up just to cut our legs from under us.
Yeah.
And I don't get it, right? Now, you know me, I call it straight down the middle now.
Sure.
But I'm about to be fanned out. But I'm not fanned out yet. We haven't helped ourselves in this journey.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Definitely not. Definitely.
We have not helped ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
And my thing is, the year's the year. This is the year.
Gotta be.
Like Michael Irvin said, they set this game on a national holiday the day before, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm going
with. Yeah.
You know what I'm
saying? Good Michael Irvin. That's a good Michael Irvin, too.
Tomato. They set this game on a national holiday. Everybody's going to be watching.
Yeah. Yeah.
And for the good, they fold. But for the great, you see where I'm going with that?
Yeah.
I'm ready, dog.
Absolutely.
Matter of fact, y'all take over. I'm finna go walk to Miami right now. I'm going. I'll see y'all. I'm fired up.
Catch Coach on the last one on his walk. That's a real marathon right there. Yeah, man.
Literally.
Yeah, so I was talking with the guys at Category 6 Sports, man. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to Fifth and all those guys doing great work. I know they're going to be a part of it later.
Wait for them to come.
Yeah, and I think, man, while I was talking with them, I was like, I think they built that narrative for Carson Beck because he said no to the SEC. Right? Because all the talk is Georgia wanted him back. Right? Miami outbid him. You know what I'm saying? Alabama was trying to talk to him. He said, nah, man, I'm cool. I'm gonna head down to Miami. It goes so different, man, because if he goes to any other school, it's not the same talking points. You can't be the best conference when you're in it and be 24-3 in that conference. Like you said, Coach, 2 of those losses to Alabama, 1 to Ole Miss. Go 24-3, back-to-back SEC championship games, win 1. Gave his arm, right, because the Georgia O-line knocked out Gunnar Stockton. He was unconscious on that field. He had to go back in with a broken arm and hand off the play to make the game winning play. That don't get talked about, right? Georgia don't got a third quarterback that could have just made that handoff. It had to be Carson Beck with one arm. Don't even talk about that. And then all of a sudden it goes, well, you know what? He doesn't really fit Georgia. He's been there 5 years. He didn't fit Georgia year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5. Like he was there that whole time. Yeah, none of that mattered, right? Like, that doesn't. So it's just been lazy. But then you think about it. What can they say about C.J. Carr? They can't say anything. All they can say is he's Lloyd Carr's grandson. That don't mean nothing.
It didn't even go to Michigan.
Then if he goes to Michigan, then you got the legacy conversation. He went to Notre Dame, O'Reilly. So it ain't even like a talking point. So it's just lazy. But they have no data to talk about CJ. They don't know what CJ Carr is. So it makes sense if you have no information on that, you can't make anything up. You're gonna somehow make something up on a player that dominated the conference that you glazed for years upon years upon years. It doesn't make. If he stays in the SEC, he's good. But he came to Miami, so now, well, how good is he? Does he have personality issues, character? And the leadership thing is like everybody's a different kind of leader. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's not one way to lead a team. If he's quiet, confident, there's nothing louder than he's experienced and harder than the games he's already played in. What are they going to show him? And he said it today. It was like, football's football. At the end of the day, everybody runs the same plays. We're going to figure it out. And we're going to be calm and cool when we do it.
And I guess what's funny, guys, like when I look at it, I don't understand, because even to our own fan base, well, you know, I don't know why we tip on eggshells here. Like, okay, last year they had what they had. I get it. Jordan Love was coming. Cool. I get it. But we're bringing back that same deal. Right? We're not walking in, and this is no slight to Emory or even to Luke Nickel. Judd and Luke Nickel. We're not bringing those guys, except maybe Emory has some experience. We're not walking in with fresh feet here. We're bringing in a guy that's highly experienced.
Yep.
And has the highest level. Here's the funniest thing. He is the only Hurricane that I can think of that experienced any game higher than what we've experienced as a Cane.
The highest level.
You know what I just said? How the other Hurricanes been in the playoffs besides him?
Nope.
Yeah.
We have any other Hurricanes that win a title game? Maybe the BYU receiver. But been in their conference title game?
Nope.
So he's coming. He's coming with the most experience. And we walking on eggshells about some goddamn on Lucky Charm.
Yeah, man.
It's that fear, though, right? Like, it's the first year that, like, you know what I'm saying, Joe got the mantra, every year is a new year. 25 is not 2024. But for a lot of people, they stuck in what happened last year. They only view this team from that, right? The narratives are more, coach. Like, narratives stick to your fan base too, though. Like, if you hear, yeah, well, Carson Beck isn't that much from everybody, all the national pundits, and it's only like, well, he was 24-3. As, you know what I'm saying, like a medicine commercial, the stuff they just say real fast at the end, like all these things, it does all these treatments, but it could kill you. Like, that's how they do it. They give you everything in bold print, and then they go, oh yeah, but he was 24-3 in the SEC. You know what I'm saying? Like that. If that's how they do it, it becomes easy. If you don't follow this like we do, right? Like as a passion and do this, you're gonna be like, wait, why are they saying it like that? You're just gonna be like, oh damn, is Carson Beck that good? He did throw a lot of picks, and they just go with the headlines, and they don't dig deep. Yo, his receivers dropped every ball, and guess what? With every drop, the crazy thing is context, right? Had 36 drop passes, still went to the SEC championship. That's how bad he was. Still went to this in the greatest conference that's ever been formed in all of sports, right? Still went to the SEC championship with 36 drop passes.
And here's the deal. You don't call it a drop because it was close. That means it hit their hand.
Yep.
And if a defender deflects it, it's called a PBU. So it can't be a part of that category either. That means that this ball was in the hand, was catchable football, right? In the radius. And 36 of them dropped. Maybe I look at it differently. Maybe I look at it through a different lens. And to kind of what you were saying, Ben, was the casual fan may not get it, so I understand that. That's why we're here to try to help educate them. Now, whether they receive it, digest it, that's something different. But at least we put it out there on the table for them. But the flip side of it, though, Joe, is our diehard fans can't see beyond that, though, because to your point, guess what happens? We hear it so much, we start to believe it. And I'm not understanding why the pundits are taking that particular narrative instead of saying, man, okay, let me go back. It's funny that Cam Ward got more praise and technically did less than Carson Beck.
Coming in. I'm
saying.
Yep.
I mean, people look at Washington State, little road program, but he got more praise and upside of what he was going to do this year than a guy like Carson Beck, who, bro, like, what are we talking? I think I'm confused, and I need.
I really think they didn't think Cam Ward was going to be what Cam Ward became, because Cam Ward, again, like you just said, he came in with the turnover problems, with the questions, hadn't done much. Yeah, his numbers were kind of gaudy, but he hadn't done much in terms of winning. They didn't think he was going to lead the number one offense. They didn't think he was going to be a Heisman Trophy kid. So they didn't think he was going to be a Heisman Trophy finalist. They definitely didn't think that. They definitely didn't think that. They know where Carson Beck came from. So for him to come to Miami, they know what it is, man. Like, listen, you can't deny what happened. We have numbers. We have stats. Stats are there for a reason, right? Context is context, but Carson Beck had more yards than Drew Aller, than Kevin Jennings, than Tyler Shaw. You know what I mean? Like Shaw. You know what I mean? Shaw had more touchdowns. He had more touchdowns. He had, like, you can't deny. And the winning, of course. You can't deny that, man. But again, he's at Miami. That's the only logical thing. He's at Miami, and he's in the ACC, which is not in the boys club. The Big Ten and the SEC are in the boys club. He's not in that. He's not in that any longer. So.
And I guess I'll say this. I'm gonna be honest. There's another reason he should succeed. Let's call a spade a spade.
Oh, facts. ACC ain't
And we're not playing. We're not playing any of our nemesis.
Clemson, no Georgia Tech. Yeah.
No North Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's crazy to say.
It's almost becoming like a pseudo conference, like Atlantic and Coastal, right? Like they kind of still over there, and we'll meet them at the top, right? Outside of Florida State, from a conference perspective, outside of a conference perspective, what are we talking about? Everybody's doing something. SMU. The fact that we give SMU credence, and they just got in the league, I'm about to lose it. Somebody stop me. Bro, like the fact that we are so quick to give credit and validation to newcomers. And we're a program where we are putting Cristobal on this pedestal of changing the culture, bringing new players, Shannon Dawson being his OC, Heatherman, everybody falling in love with him. We got all this talent. And do me a favor. Name me 3 people from SMU that are not Canes. Matter of fact, name me 2 people from SMU that are not Canes. Matter of fact, name me 1 person outside the quarterback that are not Canes.
I can name 1 other person, and that's the
tight end.
The tight end, Maryland. Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
So is that what we're talking about? Is that why we're walking on eggshell?
Yeah.
So we talking about a tight end?
Yeah. And he the son of a Kane, though. Yeah.
Take a little. I don't get it, man. Like, I think for so long our fans have been waiting, you know what I'm saying, like Chicken Little, waiting for the sky to fall. You know what I'm saying? Like you just haven't, you just waiting for the. So like last year, you were like, even last year we won 10 games. We're like, yo, look at everything we didn't do. Like we have been winning 10 games for the last 15 years. Like winning 10 games is just normal to us. Then one other time in 2017 and 20 years, right? So now we're like, yo, we don't recognize what it's like to build out an entire foundation of a football program that we didn't have before. That coach is doing it. And now this team, yo, like we went into last year, coach, you know this, you break all this stuff now. We went into last year with 6 defensive backs at the most, right? And if you want to count Donnie Hill as a defensive back, no disrespect to him. Just want to throw that out there. You know what I'm saying? We expected more from Marshall Transfer.
Very
right.
disrespectful.
No, it's not.
If you're saying, okay.
Thanks for the trade, Wisconsin.
You can't not disrespect them by saying no disrespect. That doesn't mean okay.
With all disrespect, is that better? No, it's with all due respect. My fault.
Okay.
But you know what I'm saying, like, look at our defensive backfield now. We have like 17 guys in that room. When last year we had 6, and now there's options. Just off that alone, they're like, okay, now we have pieces we could pick from. And that doesn't get talked about because it goes to that is like we're still looking at Heatherman as this defense like it's last year's because that ish hurt us, right? Like we couldn't do nothing on that side. We knew what that offense was going to do and we couldn't stop it. We're not that team anymore. Got all new teachers. Coach, you did this. If all of the players are failing, it's on the teachers, right? If every single player is failing, it's on the teachers. So if all those teachers are gone, right? If all those teachers are gone and new students are brought in, those things don't carry over because they didn't learn the same mistakes, right? And the guys that are better are your Ruben Baines, your Akeem Mesidors, slimmed down and trying to protect their bodies and their joints, and they're trying to be better. Like all the necessary improvements to be better were done, and we're all like, yeah, but can we defend the secondary? Can we do this? Not realizing that it's all new guys. OJ, which we thought was good, but not to the level that he is a year better, a year stronger, a year older. Came in the summer last year, right? We didn't even come in the spring, so we just got a full season of football. Like all those things count to being better, man. It's like it's all right to embrace the fact that we're making the steps to be back because the media will tell you the fear. If all of them are saying the same things, there's a fear, and they're doing the same thing. Like, yo, Miami should do this, but they're hyping it up to knock you down. We got to be prepared for that, man. But we can't feed into their narratives. Just take a second, like, yo, just look at the roster. Don't even listen to us. Look at the roster. Look how it's different. Look at how it's built. Look at the bodies. It's different now. No.
Yeah, I mean, to that point, bro. Like I say, I'm not understanding the doubt, and I think, every year I come with some like, hey, this is my line in the sand type deal, right? Like, hey, 10 wins, I don't want to hit nothing less. This year, I'm at my no excuse stage. There's no excuse.
Got to be in Charlotte, brother.
And shout out to Luetta at the gym wearing Kane shirt. Send us a picture of that, Luetta. We'll put you on the back. We'll put you on the back screen now. But I guess my line in the sand thing for this year is no excuses. No excuses. We're in year 4. It's actually the same time frame people have gotten prior to transfer portal and NIL. Culture, quote unquote, has changed. Our record might be one tick harder than last year. I mean, not a record, but a schedule. Maybe one tick harder than last
year. Yeah, I don't even. Yeah,
I'm saying one tick.
Yeah, I got you.
Bro, I don't know how to fly. But damn it, Joe, I'm a fly plane. Might be on Microsoft Simulator, but I'm gonna fly some kind of plane.
Yeah,
because there's no excuse.
I agree.
And see, I'm a person. I'm not PTSD'd.
Me either.
Yeah. Right. I told y'all for the past 20-some years, I've been trying to win my own games. I watched the ticker. Let's go Canes. Damn, we lost. Anyway, let me go back to this huddle and break this down. But for the past 5 years, I feel myself becoming a fan.
Yeah.
It's creeping in my veins.
Yeah.
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 And what Hope say? You're not gonna like it when I get angry.
Yeah.
You don't even like it, coach.
Yeah.
Because I know it could be, should be, and will be better.
Yeah.
Because there's no excuse. You have nothing. You have everything that people prior to you didn't have and accomplished way more.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And we still giving you nothing but time.
Yep.
And leeway.
Yep.
And to cheese is nasty. SMU proved it though. They almost beat us. Miami players did better.
See that right there. Us.
He's a Clemson fan. He's a Clemson fan.
Okay.
Okay, cheese. Okay, I got you. My fault.
What I'm saying is, though, that right there is what throws it off. Like, damn, I don't have no comeback for that.
Almost beat Clemson win. He's talking about regular season? Because they championship, they ain't almost beat nothing. What you mean?
It was shaky at first, and then they just pulled away. But you know how they go. But, however,
that field goal at the end, right? I thought Clemson needed that field goal. Yeah.
It was tough. Yeah, it wasn't no blowout.
Yeah. I got you, Joe. Clemson scored the last second touchdown.
It didn't seem to be that. It wasn't.
Yeah, no, it was a kick return that put them in the spot to win it at the end.
Right.
But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Clemson pulled it out.
So I'm saying a G5 school.
Mm-hmm.
Think about see when you start, because you said it earlier, being context, and I'm big on context matter.
Yeah.
When you take the surface layer off and you start peeling back these pages and you start saying, well, wait a minute. These dudes were a G5 program.
Mm-hmm.
These dudes were this, and that, and they still made it to the dance. They didn't need what we gave Clemson to get in. Our loss gave Clemson to go ahead.
Facts.
They were in. See, like when you start thinking about it, you like, they were in. Clemson needed this loss.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It kind of pissed you off.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And I'm ready to dance.
Yeah. There's no excuse, especially in conference. ACC, there's no listen, man.
In the shaky part, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Last year, and we're gonna take the honesty test.
Mm-hmm.
If you had to drop 2 L's, who were they? Last year's record.
Before, without knowing
that defense would fall apart.
I said Florida. I gave it 3. I said Florida, LSU. I'm sorry, Florida, Louisville, or who was the other one, man?
Yeah. I had Louisville on my loss.
Georgia Tech?
No, didn't have Georgia Tech.
No, I didn't have Georgia Tech. I had Georgia Tech as a revenge game.
Louisville and Georgia Tech, I think.
I'm going to tell you exactly what now. The Cajuns bite.
Yeah, I had Louisville. I didn't have Florida. If we're going ACC, I didn't have Florida at any point because I never believed in them. I think I had Louisville. I had us. Who was that second team? I think I had like that Syracuse
Virginia
game.
Virginia Tech, maybe.
Virginia Tech. You ever have Virginia Tech and Louisville last year?
Florida State. Florida State. Prior to their season of hold on now, let's be fair. They just came off a 13 and some season,
but they
but we didn't know that they were going to lose prior to the season.
Yeah,
the 3 I had, the 3 what ifs were Florida State, Louisville. Prior to the very first game, they just came off the 13-1.
Yeah,
I didn't say that we would, but that was kind of my
Yeah.
We beat Florida. Yeah. We beat Florida State. We beat Louisville.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought Syracuse and Georgia Tech? Especially after what happened with Georgia Tech the previous year.
Yeah, that's the part.
And especially with Georgia Tech not having a quarterback who can do anything but run. That's all he could do.
They had to swap them out. If they were doing passing plays or running plays. And we just couldn't figure it out. Yeah. We just couldn't decipher that. Like, yo, he's only going to pass or this guy's only going to run. And we're like, no, you know what? It's too much for us. It's too much. Oh.
Haynes King was 6 for 6. 6 for 6, though.
Yeah.
So all passes under what 5-10 yards.
Yeah, I don't want to be Debbie Downer. I'm just saying I'm here for it now.
Yeah.
I'm here for it. Ain't no more put your head down. Let's grind. No, sir.
No.
I ain't gonna stand for it, and I ain't gonna sit for it either, Ben. Joe.
But coach, what happens? All right, Miami goes 8-4. Ugh. What happens
Right.
at that
I'm gonna say something. I actually said this on Flow when he was doing his. I think he called it the Fiesta. But here's what I'm gonna tell you. I kind of broke it there. I've been screaming 12-0. Yeah, that's the fandom coming. It's creeping in my veins.
That's me. That's me already.
Can I tell you the truth? Here's what I'm gonna tell you. I don't care how you get there, plane, train, or automobile.
Gotta be in Charlotte.
You even catch the Bright Line. You can get an Uber for all I care.
Yeah.
You better be in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah.
December 6th.
Yeah.
Whether that's 12-0, 11-1, 10-2, 8-4, 6-6. I don't care how you get there. I'm not saying I like
that's gonna be the belt. That's gonna be the belt bowl.
Yeah.
I don't care what I'm saying is
Yeah.
whatever the $8 million man got to do to calculate it properly.
Yeah.
December 6th, we better be in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because here's what I know: regardless of what you did during this, unless it's some catastrophic something with the team, and I'm not anticipating that. But all I'm saying is, again, there's no excuses. Because there's no reason we should have excuses. We literally have been given everything that you need to win, and it's now going into year 4. And we've seen teams leapfrog this thing in a year or 2.
Yep.
We're going into year 4. Y'all can pull the Manny Diaz excuses about he was a player's coach. He was, man, mother F that junk. It's go time, bro. It's go time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, I kind of started this. I was saying, and y'all tell me if y'all gonna be with me. We should buy our ACC championship game tickets right now.
I buy them every year at this time, coach.
And here's why
I've been buying them every year, and I've been reselling them every year.
But that's what we can't do. That's the caveat right there, Joe.
What you mean? We can't resell?
No, we gotta go.
God damn.
We still hold on. We gotta go.
In Miami here?
Yes. You think what Kirk Herbstreit was big? Imagine if you see 100 dudes sitting in the same section holding up a sign that says "You should be here." Like the "You should be here." Bro,
I'm in Charlotte, coach. So it's nothing for me.
Yeah.
So my thing is, we buy them. Don't punk out. Let's go. Because here's what I'm saying as a fan base. This is my line in the same. Remember, we got to set the standard.
Yep.
Because it ain't like it was in the past 20 years where administration wasn't spending money and we were losing recruits. They're doing what everybody else is doing, building facilities, adding on stuff, got money, unlimited coaches, spending top dollar. It ain't like it was, let's go back to Randy Shannon where they give him $800,000, $900,000 when everybody else making $2 or $3 million.
Yep.
We are comparable. Like, you look for a house, you look for comps in the area. We are comparable right now in everything that we're doing, but yet our house is still selling for $100,000 less. And we got the same stuff, granite countertops, this, that, and the third, all that. We can't allow, as a fan, we can't allow it.
Yeah.
Ready. I'm ready.
Yeah. I hear you.
Real quick. Muhammad for the $199. I already got my ticket to the Canes game December 6th. I'm loving it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. He ain't gonna be there on time. That's my guy. I love him. I love. You know what I'm saying? I love. He got it early, but he ain't gonna be there early. He gonna get there about 9:45. You know what I'm saying? Halfway through the second half, like, it was a game out here. Yeah, like I get what you're right. There was teams. I think every conference. Oregon went from the Pac-12 to the Big Ten. You know what I'm saying? Won their side and made it to the championship. Was it Texas last year? What Texas walks in like that part? Like, yes, the SMU is the same, right? But like Texas walks in and people are like, but they were building to get to the SEC. So the other SEC teams were doing what? during that time. Like they were recruiting the same level players. Yeah, there's no excuse to not be in Charlotte. Like we should be there surrounded by a ton of more fans because we're there actually playing in the game and facing off against Clemson as Clemson is what they are. Is what everybody tells me they are. Right? So, yeah, man, there's no reason we shouldn't be in Charlotte. No reason. I'm not giving you no excuse. Because that's like, how many times are we gonna do that oopsie loss? Oh, my bad. I thought we had it this week, and then we lose 17-13 because everything went wrong and everything went right for them. So, yeah, that issue's got to stop.
Hold up, man. This dude right here.
Man, you come right out of a comic book.
$5. Clemson versus Duke or SMU in the ACC
Duke
championship.
or SMU. Wow.
And
that's,
you know what's funny?
That's catastrophic right there, brother.
See, this pisses me off. Like this is the kind of stuff like where I want to be obnoxious, but I can't. Because when I look in the record books and it says Wake Forest has been the ACC championship.
Facts.
Yeah.
Like, dog. Like I want to strangle something till my fingers touch, but I can't because I can't get mad.
I think Virginia been out here.
The Cavaliers.
I think Virginia been out here. Yeah. I've been in Charlotte for about 12 years. And I've been downtown for that game one time in 2017. That's it.
That's it.
Damn shame.
He gets your dad put a business out there like that.
That's my brother, man. It's my little brother. It's my little brother.
I must love man.
He knows he's not on time. Yeah, he's good people, man.
Yeah. So I'm just looking, like I said, guys, it's just a party, dog. Whenever y'all got a ride, let me know we here. Hey, I'm here to midnight, dog. So I got a long way to go. If you want to ride with your boy, ride shotgun.
We might hop back in. How you feeling, Coach? How you feeling going into Sunday? I know you. How you feeling going into Sunday? 8:31, 7:30. How you feeling?
I'm like Tony the Tiger, baby. I'm great. Let me tell you something. I feel good. I have, as an old gospel, I'm no ways tired. I don't have any reservations.
Yeah.
You're going to tell me in a game of football, in today's football, where the quarterback is the most integral piece, and they're bringing in two zip popping dudes. The last time they threw a football, they had first period homeroom, dog. Again, put stuff in context. This is what I be trying to tell people. Put it in context.
Yeah.
Take off the layer. And don't hear about, he's a red shirt freshman. The last time he threw a football in a game, he was going to the prom.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I got a dude that's got 5 years experience, been to the Natties, maybe didn't play, but he's experienced it. Lost 3 games in 2 years to 2 formidable opponents, but also has beat top tier talent in Texas. And we talking about a dude that's in the mirror like this? What are we? We got our running backs are back. The O-line is back.
Yep.
The receivers might have a question mark, but they're receivers. Catch the football. Our defensive line is shaking something. Our linebackers in the business, and we really focused on our DBs. The only question mark I have, and this is no knock, but this is I don't know question, is Corey Heatherman. I can make an assumption about Corey Heatherman.
Yeah.
But I don't want to assume because I don't know. We didn't have the opportunity to go to the spring game. I didn't see it on TV. And this is the first year that I have to make it because every year I say, the first year was 6-6 on the crystal ball. The next year I said 7-5. Bing, ding, ding, hit it on the head. No tooting the horn, but and in the following year I said 10-2, and then I said, well, Damian Martinez come 11-1, but okay, so I was off. I'd say I was off again. Here, I'm just saying 12-0 because I have no excuses. I'm not allowing it. I don't care if Bobo the Clown was a DC.
Yeah. Yep. I agree.
Now this is our going on year 4. This is our third defensive coordinator.
Yeah.
So you got to get it right at some point.
Yeah.
Kevin Steele, Guidry,
Still
and,
Guidry for 2 years. And
yeah. Yep. That first year was still crazy though, right? Because we thought we hired like the Avengers of defensive coaches, and then everything went wrong. It's just everything.
What?
Shout out to Corey Heatherman.
Shout out to Warren who got me this cup.
Yeah,
Corey. He coined the phrase. Seriously, Warren Kane. He's called us the SEAL Team 6 of coaching. That's what he called that first year.
Yeah.
And they couldn't seal anything.
Nah. They
Well,
wasn't
Corey
trying
Heatherman,
to teach at that point. They wasn't trying to teach at that, but they old dogs, man. They just want to, I got 5 stars in the building. I coach, I coach 5 stars. I don't coach in this building. Yeah, man.
Hey, if that was the SEAL Team 6 of coaching, Osama bin Laden still be alive. He would have got away. He would have got away.
Yeah, well, Heatherman is crazy, right? Because he only had, this is a question that Joe had, he only had 1 year of calling his own defense. So we don't, like, you could say, like, if you want to get, orange and green glasses on, but that team was really good. You know what I'm saying? It was a top 5 defense, top 10 defense, depending on the measures that you look at. But it's only 1 year. That's a sample. That's a small sample size.
Very
You know what I'm saying? So it's like very small. 12 games. That's it. Because I think they had a bowl game, but I don't think he played it. So it's like trying to figure out what that is. You could be hopeful because you're like, it can't be any worse. But then there's not multiple games you could go to, multiple seasons where you can see Corey Heatherman taking those steps. But that's just a legit question. That's not even like a shot. You know what I'm saying? I was like, we don't know. You can't. If you apply for a job and you got 1 year experience, you'll be like, hey, dog, like, that's cool. I'm glad you got that year, but I would like more references if that's the case. So
1,000%. And again, I understand the new toy concept, right? When it comes to fans, so I don't bang their head. I understand it.
Yeah, absolutely.
However, that's why I like to see the spring game, so I can. Is it going to always be the same? No, but I guess because I've done it long enough, you can kind of see where the foundational pieces come from, right? And how guys move. You can see how quickly they may pick up stuff because even in the spring, you don't throw the whole gambit at them. However, you throw enough at them to see what sticks. But again, because I didn't get a chance to go, I didn't get a chance to see it on television. I can't put the cart before the horse on Corey Heatherman until August 31st. That's the only, I think that's only fair to him, and it's fair to me, and it's fair to whoever may listen to my perception of what I see.
Absolutely.
But for me to sit up here and be like, yeah, when he was at Minnesota, look at that was Minnesota. When he was at JMU, JMU.
Yep. Nothing to do with it.
So you got to see a little bit of spring game. What did you? And we went to last year's. What did you see?
Just flying around. That it seemed, and it's hard for me because the spring game previous, we saw the same thing. We were there and we were gassed up. We were gassed. And then they came out against Florida and we thought we had the greatest defense. We were like, oh man, we looking good out here. And then what happened. So they were flying around. They definitely came in waves. Go ahead, get that. Brother Jay.
No, do your thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, they definitely came in waves. They flying to the ball, tackling very well. All 11 to the ball, all that, but gotta see it. I gotta see it August 31st, man.
On Sun. Yeah.
Yes.
Here's what
he sees everything, though. I'll say that. He sees everything.
Who, Heatherman?
Like, that dude don't blink. That dude does not don't blink, coach. That dude does not. So I got to see the week before, right? It was cool. Like the seeing Xavier Lucas, like, just was different. You know what I'm saying? Like, seeing a NFL defensive back body type as a sophomore is crazy, or a retro freshman. I don't know if he got all those snaps. So you see that, but it's like you still see it with that side of like, but this is practice. You know what I'm saying? They're not showing you everything, but there's an intensity and I watch his press conferences, take it for what it is. Like he doesn't waste time with like jokes and try to win the press conference and try to like ingratiate himself with the reporters. He's just giving you football. Like there's, you know what I'm saying, there's no waste here. So that I appreciate, but again, all that means nothing if 8:31 we still can't set the edge and we're all confused and we can't communicate. Like none of what anybody said in the offseason matters if Sunday we still look just as lost as we did the years before. We might improve from that, but for a lot of people, that's going to be their one perception, and that's all going to be that they remember. Like that's it.
1,000%. Real quick, Brother Jay Blaze for the $9.99. Appreciate you as always. As I call Brother Jay, one of the first dudes kind of I met when I started in this not the YouTube journey, but when I started with the Kane. I call him the glue to the U. He gonna match everybody up. He gonna be like, Coach, you need to holler at you heard, Coach. You need to holler at them boys over there, Coach. So it's time. It's been so long. The U take their place among the top program in all of college football. Big stage, show championship, and a natty. To be back where we belong, period, as they say. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Brother Jay. Here's what I'll say to that. There's a such thing as coach speak, and I get it.
Yes.
And I try not to be the Debbie Downer dude, but I felt like when I started this, I wanted to be the guy that pulls back the curtain, lift the hood, and show you what's really going on. Why is a carburetor tripping? They said they don't make carburetors anymore. I found out I'm not a car dude, but just follow me. But anyway, I tell people this all the time. No one ever gets the job because they say the wrong things. They get the job because they say the right things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nobody gets the job because they go in the interview and say, well, you know, my first year, we're going to be pretty bad because our recruits are terrible. I'm looking at the guy, right now, he won't be able to set the edge like I want to set. So I'm going to have to be about 2 years if I can really find a guy that I could do. No, they're going to say the right things.
Right.
Everybody says the right things. That's how you get the job until it's time for them to do the job. One thing I'll say that Corey Heatherman said that I have to appreciate, and because I think we come from the same cloth in essence, he talks about being a teacher. And that's a lost art, I think, in coaching.
Yep.
So many of your former head coaches or coaches in college used to have some high school experience where they had to coach the guys who walked through the door. And they had to alter their coaching to their personnel. Versus the dude that's a career-long college coach and they recruited what fit them. Right?
Yep.
I always said this. I remember Luke said a long time ago about the Yellow Bus Boys. He called it the high school coaches, the Yellow Bus Boys. If I ever was a head coach in college, I would love to have some high school coaches because they have to find several ways to skin a cat because you got to get who walks through your door. Yep. Whether it's poor little Timmy or doggone Reuben Bain. Might get Reuben Bain on this side, but you got poor little Timmy on the other side. How do you make it work?
Yep.
So you find out you don't take it for granted. So I say all that to say, I'm going to hold Corey Heatherman to what he said about being a teacher.
That's right.
And if he doesn't show me that he's teaching, then I'm gonna call his ass out.
Yeah,
because you could talk to anybody, but you said X, Y, and Z was going to happen. Now, what a teacher does is I say, okay, this kid's in the right place. He may not have executed it. That's a him problem, but that's not a teaching problem. When they're not in the right place, that's a teaching problem.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
And we saw that last year.
That's
a teaching problem.
Not lined up correctly, not in the same place, not shooting the right gap. Yeah, that's a teaching problem.
Yeah. And again, everybody says we're going to play fast this year. Everybody want to play fast.
Everybody want to play fast. Don't nobody want to play slow. No,
everybody wants to play physical. Nobody says, yeah, we're going to be the most least physical football defense out here in college football and win ball. Nobody says these things.
Yeah.
We're going to be able to stop the run.
Yeah,
That's what people
obviously.
So yeah, football 101, baby.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm saying all this to say, thank you. Everybody's talking football 101. And for the majority of the fan base out here, they get, oh my God, look, he's going to stop the run. We're going to be able to set the age to be a teacher. Yeah. But you got to put it on the field. That's what
Yes,
Coach
sir.
looking for.
We gotta see it.
Yes,
see
sir.
I got to see it.
Gotta
And this
see
is
it.
this is what I want right now. That's what I want. I want to see if he's teaching it. Now, the execution of it is a little bit different. But if they're in the right place, I see the communication going on, lack of confusion. Good.
Yeah.
Good. I can build off
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Build off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I say, fella, we can rock on. Y'all do what you want to do. We here to have a good time for a long time, a short time, or whatever time. I'm cool with it. I got almost 6 hours left.
Man,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
hydration is the key, my brother. You out here doing your thing, man.
That
Yeah,
cane
we know
juice,
what's
bro.
big.
Yeah.
That's a little different in your cup, though, Coach. If we're keeping it a buck, that is not exactly hydration. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, it got water in it somewhere.
somewhere in there. Yeah,
That's dehydration right there.
No, when the ice melt, that's the water.
that's the water.
When the ice
H2O.
melt, yeah, that's the H2O, and the rest of the cup is oh no. Like I got H2O right here, and I got oh no right here. So we're gonna figure it out. But no, but like I said, man, no, this is super fun, man. Like I said, I enjoy it. Real quick, and let me know this, guys. What is the biggest thing you're looking for? Like, what is the highlight of the Canes this year? What is it that you're saying? Like, I know this is gonna happen.
Oof. Oof. That's a good question, Coach.
See, that's a problem.
Yeah. I know, in my opinion, I know that the offense is going to be, I hope not, man. But whatever. I know the offense is going to look different than what it did last year. I know it's not going to be as flashy as it was last year. I know the O-line is going to dominate some games. I know more games are going to be reliant upon the O-line and the running backs and the running game. I know when it's time, the running game is going to be able to take over the game and win the game. Whereas last year, Syracuse, we up 21-0. We should have been able to bleed that clock. We should have been able to chill and run the ball, and we didn't. I know that's not gonna. I know this year we're gonna be able to do that. The quarterback is gonna put us in the right place. He's gonna put us in the right situation to be able to do that. So I know we're gonna be able to dominate on the ground this year.
Okay.
I know Ruben Bain is gonna have a comeback season. I know this offensive line is going to give Carson Beck the same 8 seconds they gave Tyler 2 years ago, the same 8 seconds they gave Carson Cam Ward last year. Because we talk about last year as if this O-line was an anomaly. And like, yo, look how much time they're giving. If you go back and look at those pockets that Tyler had, there was the same pockets that Cam had. And this one, and Carson has all the experience in the world. I know the secondary is going to only get better game after game and play after play. And I know that the Canes are going to be in Charlotte. Those are the things I know.
Oh, I love it.
That's big.
Here's what I know. I know, and maybe it's because I really like Coach Mirabal. Been around him a lot. Been around him a long time. Right? When you see him optically, it doesn't look right. I'm just calling what it is.
Yeah.
See a dude like this, and he like rah, 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 rah.
Yep.
He like a pit bull. He like a pit bull though. Yep. And it goes to show you. I really think our run is going to help and open up Carson Beck for the easy passes. And I firmly believe with all my heart, I firmly believe Carson Beck is going to do some great things here. Not because I'm fanned out, because of what I've seen.
Yep.
And I think he's relieved, right? I think it's going to be a relief to him because there's still expectations up here, but it's hard to follow in the Stetson Bennett shoes. It's going to be hard to follow in the Nick Saban shoes and Kalen DeBoer. It's going to be hard. We've seen this over and over. DJU couldn't follow in Trevor Lawrence's shoes, right? It's almost like a reset button for him. It's just what it is. It's part of life, right? Who follows in Michael Jordan's shoes? Who follows in Barry Bonds' shoes? Who follows in these greats? They never will meet up. They never will. You see what I'm saying? They never, very rarely match up or meet up.
Meet those expectations, yeah.
Because the scrutiny is so high, right? You can't make one mistake as if Trevor Lawrence never threw an interception. As if Stetson Bennett didn't throw a, you know what I'm saying? It'd be interesting to find out how many games did Stetson Bennett lose in his career. That would be interesting.
Coach, you don't think following the number one picks is expectations? Or
the only reason is individually, maybe, but your team went to the Pop-Tart Bowl. If you take them to the playoffs, you take them to the playoffs, you've overshadowed what Cam did, even though you'd be a 7th-round pick.
Sure. Yep.
That's how I look at it.
If you go to Charlotte. Yeah, if you go to Charlotte.
Yeah, if you go to Charlotte. Like, that's how I'm looking at it, right? That's how I'm looking at it. Like, yes, I hear that. And to your point, I think there's definitely validity to it. However, if you can take the team beyond the Pop-Tart Bowl here in Orlando, where some big stuff crap jump out of a fake toaster.
I was at that game, man. I was at that game. Yeah.
You was in Orlando?
Yeah, my wife was very entertained, man.
Why you ain't called me? Man? You know I'm here in Orlando, man. You know I'm in Orlando.
I didn't know. I wasn't even thinking about that.
So do me a favor. Put my name real big. Put my name real big. Coach Hayes lives in Orlando. Put it on the refrigerator so you never forget.
In Orlando.
Hey, what'd you say, Ben?
29-3. Stetson Bennett lost 3 games. Just want to look that up while we were talking. Yeah.
With a chip.
With 2, right? One back to back.
2 chips.
Right. Did they win? Yeah.
Stetson damn better.
Hey, Coach, we got to bounce, man. We're about to go live on ours. Baby. Appreciate you, my. Hey, man. As always, I said it to you since we first spoke. Can't appreciate you enough. You know what I'm saying, for the welcome that you've always given us, man. We're thankful for your time, man. You've been doing this. I watch you every time, man. I learn every time you talking. I appreciate you, man. Have a great one, man. I might jump back in and just chop it up with whoever on, man. That's whatever. I appreciate you. Yeah, the marathon continues, brother. Thank you.
You gonna be out there, Coach? You going to the game?
Well, I'm out there like the fair, my man. Like they say, I'm out there like the fair.
All right, brother.
Man.
Hopefully, I'll run into you out there, man.
Oh, you gonna be at another game? You good?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to get tickets though, but we gonna be out.
Oh, you need tickets for real? For real?
Yeah, for real. Yes.
Listen, man. I went on what you call it? We ended up getting them, but I'm in section 305.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's a section. I really think that's a section. Who knows at this point? Hey, I feel like that once you get in the stadium, it's over. Once you get in the
that's fine.
All
right, brother. I'll holler at you.
For sure, man. Oh, man, that was great, man. You heard in the building, baby. Huh? My boy's in the building. Let me open the phone line back up. 862-799-9956. Y'all make sure y'all call on in. Let's jump back on this thing as we are on this marathon. We got 6 hours left. We got to get till midnight. Huh? We got to get till midnight. Lord Bakington. Yeah, hey, Coach, folks calling in. Well, call in, Lord Bakington. Hear ye. Lord Bakington has arrived on the telephone. Oh, I love it, dog. Anyway, oh, my God. Y'all too much fun. We got 6 hours to go. Coach in the building. The cane juice biting. I don't know what to do. Oh my gosh. We here, baby. Those my mans. I'll just make sure I had messages from some guys. Uh-oh. Lord Bakington, hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. Cuddy Joe, what's up, baby? Google man in the building, huh? Much love to you, Google man. Trying to hold on, let me get this in here. Hey Rocky, I'm hitting up your boy 12. He say he ready for you. He tired of you talking that trash. Oh my gosh. All right. Anyway, Kendra said, I like that Kane's Cup. Hey man, shout out to Warren Kane. He actually gave this to me at the Florida State Miami game last year. Was it last year? In Tallahassee. Last year in Tallahassee. Warren Kane gave me this cup. So this is the official Warren Kane Juice Cup. So the Warren Kane Juice Cup. Maybe I should say it like that. There we go. We riding. But no, that was interesting, man. Y'all go make sure y'all check out. Y'all make sure y'all go check out You Heard in the Building. I want to say this. Y'all ever seen a comedian dude on there be like, Wood, what's up, babe? I'm coming. You ever seen a comedian be like, hey, don't ever disrespect me with that fake that hurricane shirt on. You heard? I don't know his name. I just, I love it. The cane just biting right now. You realize, God damn, it's only 6 o'clock. How am I get to midnight, bro? I might have bit off a little more than I could chew. How am I get to midnight? Whoa, what's up? I need your help, dog.
Boy, you say you gonna be on at midnight.
Wood. It's 6 o'clock.
Up here, you hear me?
Yeah, it's 6 o'clock, Wood. And
that's why I just looked at it. I said, boy, that boy said midnight. I said, let me call that boy in, man. See, give him some help.
The cane juice biting, dog. I'm gonna be on here at midnight like a real. But I love y'all, so we finna make it happen. What's up with you, baby?
For sure, man. For sure. Just tap it in, man. You know, like I said, it's now or never, baby.
Bro, okay, let me ask you this. Well, and you've been a long time Kane fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
You say it's now or never. What does that mean?
Bro, we can't do it at this point, but it ain't finna happen. I mean, like you were talking a few shows back, man. All the excuse time over. So we got what we're in year 4 or 5 with him?
4.
Right? 4. So I mean, hey man, you got that 3-year winner. Like all your cycle is in, right? All your people in, all your personnel in, all your players in. So I don't want to hear nothing but a W, personally.
Is there any many players left? Is there any many? I don't think there's any many players left, dog. Are there?
Nah. If it is, they're super duper senior, and they probably, like, I guess you say B team practice squad type of stuff,
Let me know in the chat.
I really don't.
Are there any many players
really
left? Let me know in the chat if there are any Manny Diaz recruited players left on this team. Oh, Chase Smith.
I'm gonna go.
Chase Smith is the only
Chase
dude.
Was Manny?
Chase, yeah, he sure was. Chase Smith.
Yeah, he was injured. He had like 2 years with a knee injury.
He was my first Potts player, pop off the screen player. So yes.
Yeah, I remember you did the WRE on him, right?
Yeah, I loved his film, man. I loved his film,
man. And he didn't really play a lot of high school ball, man. So he was. I just think that injury set him back, man, because he was looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now he did everything. I think he's from.
He's like Palm Bay, I think.
Palm Bay, yeah. He's from Palm. Man, that dude was rushing the air, playing receiver, running back, doing all kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go by there tomorrow, man. So I'm gonna try to see what that energy looking like out there.
All right, man. I need it. I need to know what's going on. Oh, Ryan Rodriguez.
Yeah,
They say
I'm
Ryan Rodriguez. He's the center from Columbus, I want to say.
Yeah, but that boy getting PT. I mean, I hear his name, but I don't recall seeing him on the field.
I don't think Markeith Williams. DP says Markeith Williams. Markeith Williams from up here at Evans High School.
I think Moulton was part of Manning.
No, Moulton was my second Potts player. So Moulton was, I think Amon Moulton was Cristobal first year.
I think at first. Yeah. Oh, that was Cristobal, like his first round.
First year. Yeah, he's one of the last recruits he had. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then Chase might be the only one because Wesley was Manning too. I mean Mario too. The Saint.
No, but Saint was Cristobal's very first recruit. That's where he went to Central right after the press conference.
Okay. Right. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So Moulton with that class then. So I think, man, that Chase might be the only one left, man, because everybody else either transferred out or they could just phased out.
I'm looking right here. True freshman, Amon Moulton in 2022. That's when Cristobal came, though, right? In 22.
No, he came December of maybe 22. So he might not have recruited him. Did it? Was it 21 December he came? Remember, he came at the end of the cycle, man. It was last minute.
I'll tell you right now, Mario Cristobal hired. No, he came December 6th of 21.
Okay, right. So I said it was the end of the cycle, so it was 21. He came. Okay, so he might have got more.
Yeah, so if they're in 22, was the 22 class. Remember, they don't.
So when Chase came in, Chase Smith, when he came in,
I think Chase is the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, so somebody put Marquis 2022, so he would have been Mario as well.
Chase Smith came.
Yeah, because remember,
he came in at 21. So yes,
he came fall 21 or spring 21.
No, a true freshman came in 21, saw 11 games of action. Yeah, because remember he was in the fall of 21. Mario didn't come to December of 21. So technically, that's the class of 22.
So that's the last. Right, so he's the last man.
Yeah. So even if they came early in January, they still were a class of 22. So anybody that's 22 is under Mario.
Yeah, but if they came in January, he still could have recruited them in December. Is what I'm telling you.
No.
That's
I get it. No, I get it. But what I'm saying is that no, of course there was some overlap, but they weren't under his. Like for example,
21.
So like Jaden Davis, I want to say like Jaden Davis. Remember him? He was probably he was under the Manny recruitment and committed to Miami, but it was under the Mario regime. You see what I'm saying?
Correct, but I feel that's how Chase was.
You feel what now?
I feel Chase was the same way. That was under Manny, Chase, but then he ended up playing under Mario.
No, Chase got there under Manny. Chase was there.
On the fall of 21. He was there fall of 21.
Yeah. He was fall of 21.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because most of the boys went, over to the Ponies.
Yeah, because see, look at this. 21. Yeah, but 21 true freshman saw 11 games in his first season of 21. So yeah, he was the fall of 21.
I mean, he won too, man. I'm looking to have a good year this year, man, because I think in this system he should be able to, feed, man, because really he just gonna have to play. He could just play loose and just go where he's supposed to go. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I always thought he should come off the edge, dog. Just come off the edge and go make a play. Yeah.
Well, I mean, based on his high school tape, man, that's what he was doing. He was destroying them boys, but maybe it was that weight difference when he got to that next level.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, man, it looked like some rain from Sunday, possibly. So I mean, if that's the case, I want to see what his running back room looking like.
Well, I'm here for it. That's all I can tell you. I don't care. Rain, sleet, or snow. We're gonna be in the Hard Rock, giving these leprechauns the business.
We're gonna be out there, but like I said, it's gonna just determine the game plan a little differently. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell people like I tell everybody else. I'm gonna tell you like I tell everybody else. I don't care about the rain, because guess what? It ain't rain on our side of the ball. right?
Yeah.
Guess what?
Well, also we practice in there. We used to that.
Yeah. My thing is this: rain everywhere. So if it rains, so be it.
Yeah, but like I said, I'd just be excited to see that depth of that running back room, because I think that's one of our strengths this year.
Now we definitely got to listen. Mark Fletcher, Jordan Lyle, we got to be able to rely on those cats. The O-line, I think it opens up the easy play action. I think a lot of the things we saw from Carson Beck, and it's funny. I did a breakdown on Carson Beck, right? I did a highlight tape and then I did a low light tape on him during one show. And what I came from when the low light tape was a lot of his interceptions, or he had a lot of batted balls. And a lot of those batted balls came from, I'm looking at the depth of the route, the crossing routes. They were very shallow. And I think from a defensive perspective, they were like, okay, we can't get to him. Let's get in this passing lane. So when you look at it, they throw their hands up in the passing lane, you end up getting a lot of batted balls. Now, there was sometimes he made some bad choices. I get it. It's football. It happens. However,
almost like them sitting in those shallow lanes, almost like a shallow zone, just sitting in it, just more like
just too shallow. Yeah, because he's not a shorty. It ain't like he 5'10", right? Like they trying to make Dylan Gabriel. He's 6'4", something like that. So he a big deal, tall cat, and he can throw the ball. I just think the angle in which he was throwing and the type of routes he was throwing wasn't.
But bro, what he got? 3 losses in that career, bro. I'll take that.
3. 2 to Alabama, 1 to Ole Miss.
You know what I'm saying? Them boys acted like this boy was Tyler Van Dyke throwing 1,000 picks or something.
Come on.
Hey, tripping. I was like, come on, man. I'll take that. Let's see. With that old line, like you say, in that running back room, hey, the only weak link was the defense. So we supposed to be, hey, we're gonna see what they're gonna do. Because they're gonna find out real quick, you know?
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm all about, man. Like, shoot, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Man, I
was telling some of the other day, man. It's like we got so much information now, but we just turn on that TV that first game and we find out what we got. We ain't have all the beginning of the year, 6 months before, knowing the whole squad, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I just say I'll see when we kick off, man, because I'm tired of all the talk. That's why it's kind of like it's now or never. You feel me? In that sense.
You know my favorite line. You know that Poison Clan. I don't want to hear no more talking. I want action.
Action,
murderer. Look at dude, murderer. Hey, I want action.
Well, you know that's my hood. I'm right around the corner right now.
Wood, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Hey, don't make me play it. Don't make me play it up here now. Hold on, let me
play it, dog. I don't want you to get no strike, but go on and play it.
Man, it is what it is. Listen, let me go ahead and get my.
No, yeah, this.
You heard her. You heard it, didn't
you? Who's he coming in?
Not hear this. Huh? Dun, 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 dun. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this thing right here.
Oh, rude boy, put in the gun, pun cock.
Oh, that boy ready. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this thing going. Let me see if I. Hold on, I got to make sure I don't get myself copyright on this. Man, y'all don't understand this copy. Man, they so fast on this copyright, man.
I already know, man, but you know that's that old school, baby. A slide through.
Let me see oh, you hear it coming?
Nigga, what happened?
That book. Oh man, I was chased by a hero. Oh boy, my understanding is 0.
Understanding is 0. Got that thing for under the seat.
Punched it in his mouth, tried to break his front teeth. Hey,
hell nobody.
Hold up. They said JT Money was performing at the Big 3.
Hey, you got a map on the dashboard.
Yeah. I got a map on the dashboard. And they say JT performed here in Orlando at the Big 3.
Oh yeah. Because he did the Miami one too, man. Ice Cube be showing them love, man. Ice Cube. That's one thing about Cube, man. He's a stand-up cat, man. You know, he made sure when you in the area, he put you on, man. Because he performed when he was down here. Him, Trick, and I think Trina was out there too when they was in Miami.
Really? Let's see.
Yeah, man. Ice Cube put you on, man. That's one thing about him, man. He will support you.
Mm-hmm. Man, they tough on me right now. I'm trying to hit this thing, man.
Yeah. Not the taste from his mouth.
Okay.
My first
instinct was murder.
Yes,
Instinct
sir.
was murder, huh? Okay.
Shot him in the kneecap.
I can only play with so much, dog. They be trying to get us, man.
I got you, but that's the attitude I'm right. Like, that's what we need to be on that kill, boy. My only instinct was murder. Boy, I need 100 points on them boys, boy.
Hey, that boy say, listen, hold on. I think I got it. Here we go. All right.
With a passion, and I don't want no apology, nigga.
I want action. Murder.
I don't want no apologies, dog. I want action, dog.
I want action. Yeah, he said, I want no apology, right? No, I want straight action.
Zoe, what's up, boy? Hey.
Yeah. So that's how I feel about Sunday, man. It's now whatever, man. Don't talk about it, be about it, man. I want to walk. We just slapping cats in the face. You feel me?
Yes, sir. Listen, I'm ready for it, dog. Listen, hey,
Yeah.
you gonna be out there, Wood? You gonna be out there?
Yeah, I'm gonna be out there, man. Just hit me up when you get in town, man.
Man,
I'm around
look
the corner.
here, boy. Listen, I'm coming Saturday, dog. Listen, I'm standing on the gas pedal, dog, trying to get there. Listen,
Right,
if I could come Friday, I would, boy. If I could come Friday, I would, boy.
Yeah, man. Hey, like they say, don't come too early, boy. You're gonna blow out your batteries now. Just keep your charge up. You need to charge for the game time too.
Yes, sir. Hey, listen, like Wood. Can I say this before I get to the next? Hey, I'm coming to you 21:58. Can I tell you something, dog? I feel I feel the fandom, Wood. You know when I seen you at the thing, but I'm feeling the fandom coming in my soul, dog, and I'm scared of it, dog. Because when that fan get in me, mixed with that coach in me, I ain't gonna take no prisoners, dog. I'm gonna need bail money, dog. I'm gonna need bail money.
I'm about to say, hey, boy, as long as you don't leave locked up now.
Wood, I might be in the county, dog. Right there, they call it up here. They call it 33rd. I might be on 33rd, not TGK. I might be in 33rd.
Boy, I'm about to say, boy, you're a TJK, boy. You don't want to be out on, because Monday holiday, boy, you ain't getting out the Tuesday.
Hey, you ain't getting out of Tuesday. The magistrate off. The magistrate over there at the barbecue grill. You ain't getting out, boy. Huh?
Hey, that's gonna be a long weekend, boy.
I'm trying to tell you, boy. Well, let me tell you what else I want, though. You know what else I want, Wood?
Some action.
No apology, nigga.
Murderer.
Yeah.
I want action, dog.
Wood,
boy, much love to you, dog. Let's get it, man.
All right, man, for sure, man.
For
Hold
sure.
it down, man. I'll see you over the weekend.
Yes, sir. Much love, dog.
All right.
For sure.
Yo.
Okay, let me go ahead and get this next love, man. I think this is my dog. Let me see if this is my dog. I'm gonna clap it up for a dude. I don't know this my dog. Now, y'all clap it up for my dog. I want action. Who this is, dog?
I want a battle. I said, hey, yo, what's good, coach?
I want a
What's
battle.
really good with you?
I want a battle. I said, hey, yo. I want a battle.
What's good, coach? What's really good? What's
Man,
really good?
hey, y'all clap it up, man. We got the originator, the OG, the original gangster YouTuber, huh? From the yard. We got that boy, Hurricane Zoe, huh? Lonzo 1219 on the line. Y'all clap it again for my dog, man.
Appreciate it, coach.
Much love
What's
to you,
going
dog.
on, man?
Man, they be asking about you. They were like, dog, where you
I
at?
didn't even know you was having it. I didn't even know you was having it. Brother Jay hit me up, say, hey, I'm just getting off. I go in at 4 in the morning, I don't get off till 6 at night. So I'm just getting home. Brother Jay said you was on. So I said, let me go check it out, man. What's going on, man?
I'm good, brother. Listen, I see you up here. The Canes 1219. Okay, there it is. Yes, sir. Here's the funny thing, though. They had asked about you earlier. I was like, yeah, he good. He got a different profession now. He's shaking something. I talked to him not long ago. So here's what I'm gonna tell you. You on the phone now. If you want, I'll send you the link. You're more than welcome, baby. But we can chop it up now. I'm here till midnight.
Send me the link. I'll jump in.
Send me your email.
I'm kind of scruffy right now, but I'll jump in.
Man, come on, dog. You the OG, dog. You the OG gangster, dog. You gotta.
Yeah, I'll jump in. I'm looking kind of scruffy, but I'll jump in.
Man, the people want to see you, dog. The people want to see you.
Yeah, I'll jump in. I'll jump in, man.
All right, so
send me the link.
Hey, man, send me your email. deal, and I'll send it to you. Or just send me an email. Make it faster. Just make it faster. I'll
I'm
send it
about
right
to send
now.
it to you now.
Okay, I'll
You
send it
could
to
have
you.
texted me though. That's what I used to do.
Man, because it's on my phone, but I'm on the computer. You know how that go.
No, there you go. I just sent you my email.
You know I'm old, dog. Right? So I'm old.
Yeah,
Like,
shit. You're set up better than mine, man.
man, I'm old, bro. I can't. I ain't that swift on the phone. I literally was sitting with. Shout out to T2Y. I literally was sitting with T2Y. We was at a game. This dude recorded something. He made a whole video sitting next to me in like 3 minutes on the phone, dog. And I'm like, what is happening, bro?
Yeah, the technology. These young T2Y always been a smart dude though, man. You know, the technology is different. I just never got into it. If I ever go back on, I gotta get my technical skills up. I'm still in 1980s, man.
Bro, well, guess what, dog? We just sent it to you right now. It should be in the link. Good. Check your email. You should be good to go. We rocking and rolling.
Let me check it.
See, didn't I tell y'all Brother J Blaze is the glue to the U? I told y'all Brother J Blaze is the glue to the U. He actually the first one to put me on the U, Zoe. He was like, man, you need to holler at my man Zoe. Man, blah, blah, blah. That's how it was. That's how it started, man.
I remember. That's when people were telling you not to rock with me.
Ain't that crazy? I like, hey, man. Hey, we gonna talk sports. We good. I don't care. Let's talk. That's hilarious. That's funny, man.
All right, I'm
for sure.
I'm in now.
I'm waiting on you.
All right.
All right, man. Much love to him. Boy, that boy quick. Boy, that boy. Great shots. That boy says Zoe has entered. Man, y'all clap it up again. Let's do a repeat, man. You can hang the phone part up. All right. Y'all clap it up for my dog in the building, man. Alonzo, Hurricane Zoe, 1219 in the building. Oh man, what's up with you, baby? Oh, that boy stuck like Chuck.
My bad. I'm here. You see me?
You good? Yeah, we good.
What's good? What's good, everybody? Y'all excuse me. I'm just getting off work. Brother, a little dusty. Brother, a little dusty right now. But what's going on, everybody? How everybody enjoying the show, man?
Man, you got that turnover chain on. I see two of them.
Nah, I just I'm making a couple dollars now, so I had to upgrade a little jury thing. I had to go buy me something, man. I'm making a couple dollars now, so I had to go get me a little chain and, you know what I'm saying, a little bracelet and watch, you know. But now I'm sitting out here right now, enjoying the show. Brother Jay said you was like I said, I go in at 4 a.m. I get off at 6 at night. So, you know, I haven't been doing too much YouTube, but glad to see you on. See you still doing the flagship, you know what I'm saying? Keep doing your thing, man. Proud of you all the time, you know what I'm saying? And y'all boys, donate to the channel. I'm gonna say this, donate to the channel, because y'all pay other people. You pay your water bill, you pay your light bill, you pay your cable bill. Help a brother out, man. This stuff ain't cheap and ain't free. Bro, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna hit you on some game. You may not even believe this. StreamYard that went up to $90 a month.
Yeah, you told me that. I was talking to Lady J today, right? And she said, Zoe, you gonna get back on this year? I said, I don't know if I can afford that $90 a month.
Bro, $90. Bro, $90.
It was 25. It was
25. That thing had $90 a month, bro.
It was 25. Yo, and 50 if you wanted everything.
Come on now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dog. The cheapest plan they got now is 50.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know if I'm coming back this year.
That's crazy, man. Real quick,
I don't know if I can afford it.
I'll be on later. Hit the like button. Go Kane. Much love to you, Flo. We'll definitely check you out.
Oh, what's good with you?
For the 305 in the building. Where the cane juice, man? It's drinking my cup. You know that cane juice biting there, Zoe.
I don't have me none, but I got me some Gentleman Jack. I don't have no cane. I still got the bottles you gave me though. I still got the bottles from you.
Really?
Yeah, hold on. Dead serious. I still got the bottle. If I can reach it, it's on top of the cabinet.
The bottle?
I still the cane juice bottle. Remember the cane juice bottle?
It's been so much going on, dog. I don't forgot. Let me see. Holy smoke. Oh, Bro, I've been trying to reach out to that company for the longest, dog. Can I tell you something funny? I was at Wawa today. And I saw a dude with that t-shirt on, dog. He may have been a little homeless. I'm not trying to put it, but I was looking at the shirt and I'm like, what the holy smokes? It's in the garage.
Still got the bottle, man.
Bro, that's hilarious, dog. I'm still been reaching out to that company, dog. That's hilarious.
You put me on to the bottles, man.
I forgot about that. Bro, you know how long the bottles used to sit behind me and nobody ever recognized them? Nobody ever recognized them, bro.
Still got the well. I'm gonna tell everybody what I'm doing right now. To be honest with you, y'all know I gave up welding. I'm driving trucks now.
Okay,
but I'm local, home every night. Make really, 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 really good money. Made more money than I was when I was a welder, so I ain't got no complaints. But it was a struggle. It was a struggle, man. Joker was making like $800 a week over the road. So, so Joker finally back on his feet. So I will be doing a couple of videos this year, but I won't be doing like I used to do. I don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? So I'll jump in with you every now and then. It'd be easier. It'd be easier for me.
Let's do it, man. What about LJ? I gotta catch up with him.
That's
too,
what I'm
man.
saying. That's why I'm gonna do a few shows this year because I'm gonna let him run it.
That's hilarious.
I'm gonna let him run it.
You know, we gotta give him a little flack, dog, because his family ties. I'm gonna leave it like that. His family ties put him in a predicament, but I'm gonna let him live. That's my dog.
But how you got how you looking for the game Sunday, man? How you
listen, dog? I'm fired up, Zoe. I appreciate you coming on too, man. But listen, like I don't expect nothing less, dog. I know I'm gonna sound fanned out right now, but damn it, let me live, huh, bro? I feel like we should beat these people by 17.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But you know my skepticism, and you know who my skepticism is on, man.
I get it, but I gotta draw my line in the sand. I gotta say, excuse me, I gotta say at some point, I'm not gonna allow you to be who you're supposed to be because you shouldn't be who you're supposed to be. Because one, we paying you enough. Two, you got everything that none of your predecessors had prior to you. And three, we paying damn $90 for parking for 3 hours.
That's crazy. What's going on? That's crazy. And so it definitely should be. If anything, we should definitely. I'm hoping we can just pull it out. I'm just be honest with you. I'm hoping we can just pull it out because just because he's let me down too many times, man.
So do me a favor.
I don't mean to be Debbie Downer, but I'm afraid.
We can't hardly see you. Come a little closer to the camera. You got to come a little closer. Right about now.
I'm waiting for the slap.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll wait for the slap.
Just a little.
I'll wait for the slap.
Just a little bit closer. We can't hardly hear. Just,
I feel you now. I'm with you now. 17. I ain't gonna be getting slapped too many more times.
I appreciate it. Shout out to the Staple Gang. They don't know about the Staple Gang.
Staple, boy, what was that? That was 4 hours of bananas.
Bro,
that was 4 hours of craziness, man.
What was that, 4 years ago?
Yeah. We've been doing this thing for a long time, man.
Man, where your girl? What's Victoria's seat? Victoria.
I talk to her every now and then.
She good. Okay.
You know, she graduated college and everything.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Hey, Coach in here filling up his cane juice cup. I ain't playing around. We back on it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to 12, dog. This will be the first time I've ever been defeated. Hey, LV.
I know I won't be on here. I know I won't be on here at 12 because I got to be to work at 4 in the morning. So I go to sleep. I'm up at 2:45.
LV. If you see me disappear slowly off the screen like this,
you leaning.
Hey, call B12 and tell him to hit the end button. It's over. Your boy ain't gonna make it.
What's going on? So You got to trust in Mario. If you got to trust in Mario, I'm gonna have to trust. I'm gonna follow your lead.
So here's what I'm gonna tell you. I have to be honest. It's not that I have the trust. I'm demanding the expectation. Right? What I'm saying is we are at a point in college football where there's no more ceiling on the amount of coaches you can have. You can have as many coaches as you want. There's no more, like when I say literally you have an open road to success. You just got to get out your own way. So
that's my thing with him. Is he gonna finally get to the point where I can actually say this personally? You hit rock bottom, right? I hit rock bottom at one time, right? And you climb yourself back out that hole, and you can't do it by yourself. I didn't do it by myself, and do it by myself. As long as he don't feel like he got to do it by himself, like he's been doing, he'll be all right. Like you say, he got everything. He got everything around him.
Bro, you got all the things. You have all. Damn, I'm not recording. You got all the resources to be successful. And we see people with less doing more. And so I think at some point, as a fan base, if we never draw this line in the sand, if we keep putting a Band-Aid on a bullet wound, we're going to bleed to death. Right? And that's how I look at it. Let me do this really quickly before we push on. Falcon to 305. Will Sunday night blowout surpass the? Yes. I don't know. I just want to be by 17. I'm cool with that. And shout out to
Sunday night blowout surpass what?
That boy throwing a 50 spot off in there, the juice in that joint. Hey, you know when that thing get
there you go.
Hey, when that thing get pink and burgundy, hey, you're in a different tax bracket, dog. But real quick, he says, will Sunday night surpass the 2017 Notre Dame game? What was that game? 48-8 or something like that?
No, it won't. I don't think it'll surpass that. Just because. Well, I mean, it has to be electric. We dominated that whole game.
Bro.
Malik Rozier was crazy that game.
Yeah, he was having a good
you got to. It was so electric because the difference with that game and this game is that was the first big game back.
Mm.
That was the first big game of University of Miami finally getting away from the Nevin Shapiro thing. You know what I'm saying? Getting up out of the doldrum. That was the first. That game will always stick. That was the University of Miami finally getting back in the national limelight. That game. You can't duplicate that.
Yeah. And we got to be able to maximize it, right, bro? We got to be able to say, like, take these opportunities and just go for it. So, like I said, I have no choice. Coach Cristobal is our coach. That's what we're rolling with. But as a fan base and as people who analyze this game, you have to be able to draw a line in the sand and have expectations and have them met with one, with all the things that you have, two, all the stuff as a fan base we're spinning. It is what it is. And three, it's about the legacy of this program in which we all follow. Because again, we're not Miami Hurricane alum. 95% of the fan base ain't go to the University of Miami.
Yep.
You can't tell me the address of the University of Miami right now, can you?
Nope.
Me neither. I'm from Miami. I've never been on the campus except for Green Tree Field. I don't know where that U is on that campus.
Been there. It's about 3 or 4 of them. It's about 3 or 4 of them.
I didn't even know that.
It's about 3 or 4 of them. No, it's about 3 or 4 of them. There, it's on one on the north side of the campus. One, it's about 3 or 4. I know I've seen all of them. I did do that as a tourist though. You know, I was a tourist. You know, so when we tourists, you know, never been out of Coral Gables. So as a tourist, I went. You know what I'm saying? You go around and you see stuff.
And as a native, you don't go to Coral Gables. We ain't want it over there. So we did. Only reason I'm just saying I went is because only reason I'm going to Green Tree from having players going to practices, the Heck Center. But
I got
the campus. Mm-hmm.
I can see the picture of my daughter. Both my daughters took a picture on the U. I took a picture on the U. I took a picture out there. I can see the pictures. So that's why I know where it was at, because I got a lot of family in Miami, but when I went down to the university, I was going down to the university as a tourist.
Good.
You know what I'm saying? So
as you should. Bro, can
Yeah.
I say this? Till I worked at FIU, I never been on their campus. I used to go there for the youth fair. That's it.
Yeah.
In the FIU. I ain't never been on the campus, but that's neither here nor there. Real quick, man. Again, the juice for the $50. Thank you, man. Appreciate you so much in the building, man. Thank you, man. Much love to you.
I'm with Juice on that too. I hope they can make adjustments. I'm with him on that too, man. Like that's the big thing is like you coach, like it's not about it's not always just about X's and O's with the players, man. It's what kind of adjustments can you make even when you winning? You can't keep doing the same thing. You got to make adjustments. You got to do things, especially when it comes to a team like this. And you at home, nighttime game. This is and let's say, and I'm gonna say this right here. I'm gonna go with you. We win the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
This can't be one of those games that we win and then we think that we won it.
Say it again. I don't understand what you mean.
We can't win this game and think that we've done something, basically.
I got you. Okay, I got what you mean. It's a stepping stone. Come. I got you.
Yeah. We can't win this game, but okay, because we've seen those letdowns.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen those. So I'm optimistic about this year. I really am. I'm optimistic about this year. But I really have to see how he coaches this game. I have to see how he coaches this game.
That's interesting.
I gotta see how he coaches. Now I'll be at Lady J house watching it. I'm not watching. I'm going give me some alcohol and I'm gonna go hang out with her and her husband and the kids. And we gonna watch the game and
okay.
You say 17. I'm gonna up you too. I'm gonna go 19. We're gonna win by 19. I'm gonna throw an odd number out there.
I love it. Hey,
I'm gonna throw an odd number out there. We're gonna win by 19.
Let's make it happen, dog.
Hey, I'm not being Debbie Downer. I'm not gonna be Debbie Downer. We're gonna win by 19.
Listen, I'm here for it, dog. I'm here for it. I believe in Carson Beck. Maybe I don't think I'm wrong. I doubt that I'm wrong. I believe Carson Beck can do what he needs to do to get us December 6th. And guess what, Zoe? Around your neck of the woods, Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing about it is, this is what Lady J bought tickets last year to the ACC championship games. We were supposed to be there. She bought them and had to get rid of them.
But Zoe, I'm telling people, this is my line in the sand. Buy them, keep them, and let's go to the game. Win, lose,
no,
or
she
draw.
bought them and we lost and she had to sell them.
No, I know, but that's my point. Buy them now, but let's not sell them. Let's go to the game.
Yeah.
Go in our hurricane gear and hold up a big sign that says you should be here. See, this is about drawing the line in the sand. Kirk Herbstreit is technically supposed to be kind of the guy that set this thing off to move in the right direction. But now it's our job to keep it going. There's no excuse for us not to be here. Imagine 100 in orange and green sitting in a section when two teams, one is in orange and purple and another team is in goddamn on red, white, and blue. And you got a bunch of people sitting in orange and green in the stadium with a sign saying you should be here. Come on with it.
You know what? I might go get my tickets now.
How much they selling them for? Let's see how much they selling them for.
I can afford it again. I can afford it again.
Hold up. Championship game. Let's see what these tickets worth, man. Hold up. StubHub. We on StubHub right now. All right. See tickets. Let's see. 2 tickets. Bro, they done win it. They 100. Bro, we can get tickets for $100. Is that 2 tickets together?
You know what?
Was that each?
No, that's probably 1 ticket. That's a good price though. Plus, I'm only an hour away.
Nah, they
I'm
were,
only an
man.
hour
Bro,
myself.
can I tell you this? Last year, those tickets, like when you got right to the game, bro. Last year, those tickets were like $35. There was nothing.
Well, you know this NIL done bumped them. They got to pay them kids now. NIL done bumped it up, man.
Yeah, but I mean, just last year they were like super cheap. But anyway, I don't know. We're gonna make it happen real quick. Falcon the X for the it ain't 305 for the 2001, the Chronic. It is better to beat Notre Dame, UF, and FSU and miss the playoffs or lose to two of those and make the playoff.
Lose two of those and make the playoff. Lose two of those and make the playoffs. That's easy.
Is it better to beat Notre Dame, Florida, and Florida State and miss the playoffs, or lose two of those and make the playoffs? You got to make the playoffs.
Lose two of those. I don't care what two. We can lose the Florida. Let me explain something to people. Do you think Florida? Remember the year Florida State went to the national championship and they lost us? You think Florida State gave a damn about losing us? They went to the national championship.
National championship, no.
Like we care.
Nobody
they can beat us every year, win that championship. I don't care if Florida State beat us 15 years in a row and winning that, and we win 3 national championships out of that. You think I care if they beat us 15 years in a row? I don't care. They got state bragging rights. We got national championships. Why do I care? Why do I care?
Enough said, bro. Hey, shout out to Falcon X. Much love. Thank you for the 2001. Yeah, I think that's a pretty easy question to answer right there. Like, do we want to? No.
No.
If I had to pick the lesser of two evils, I'd rather lose to those jokers and make it to the playoffs than beat them, because we literally just did that last year. Think about what we did last year. We literally beat Florida State, we beat Florida, and we got a t-shirt that says state champs. That's it.
And disappointed at the end of the year. Everybody disappointed in the year.
Or you lose to Florida, you lose to Florida State, still 10-2, but you beat Georgia Tech, you beat Georgia Tech, you beat Syracuse, and you're in the playoff.
Yep.
I'd rather be in the playoffs.
I'd rather be in the playoffs. I'd rather be in the playoffs. Don't listen. I don't care how we get there. Get me there.
Yeah.
I don't care how we get there. I mean, I'm good. We lose to those two of them teams and make the playoffs. I don't care what two we lose to. It don't even matter. I mean, it's gonna hurt at that moment. But if you telling me that we lose two of those teams, but we guaranteed to be in the playoffs, I'm not even gonna watch the game. I ain't them games. I'm gonna be rooting for the teams to beat us. If you can be guarantee me that we gonna be in the playoffs, I'm gonna be rooting for Florida State, Notre Dame, and Florida. Let's go. I can tell you this right here, and people might think I'm crazy. I can actually tell you this right here. I'm up it a notch. If Joker told me, because you don't know how much time you got left on this earth, if Joker told me I had to get a Florida tattoo or a Florida State tattoo, and we can guarantee a national championship, one of them tattoos go.
Matter of fact,
one of them tattoos going somewhere, huh?
Put that thing right on my forehead. If
one of them tattoos going somewhere,
yeah.
We can guarantee a national championship. I'm getting a tattoo. It is what it is, man. Hey, I'm a team player. I'll take one for the team. And the whole fan base.
Bro, the funny thing is we've all taken one for the team for a lot less.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll leave it at that. We've all taken one for the team for a lot less.
But I'm optimistic about this year. I'm gonna give my boy a shout out on this pay-per-view on my Freedom Cast TV, man. If y'all gonna miss these games, man, y'all better go get Freedom Cast, man. I ain't putting a number out. Y'all go look it up. Don't miss these games this year. Don't miss these games this year because I done had Freedom Cast for the past 7 years and I ain't never missed a game. Missed a game.
So is it an app or is it like is it apparatus?
It's an apparatus. You can call Billy and he'll hook it up for you on your, and you get everything. You get all the NBA games, all the NFL games, all the college games. You get all the pay-per-views. You got the big fight coming up. You got the big fight coming up with Canelo and Crawford. I'm going for Canelo. I'm going for Crawford. Give a damn about Canelo. You get all of that.
So you pay for the whole year? How does it work?
You pay it monthly. It's like $35 a month. $35 a month for one, $35 a month for one stick, and like $50 a month for two.
Okay. I like it.
I done had it for going on 7 years now.
I'm finna be loose.
Never a problem. Huh?
My money, honey. Somebody asked about the quality real quick. Orange and green blood. What's up with you, baby? I think I saw you and Coop met up, man. Orange and green blood. So appreciate you, man. Much love to you. Coop will be on later.
Oh, that's OGB. What's going on, OGB?
Yeah, man. Mad Skill say good quality.
Great quality. Great quality.
Okay.
Great quality.
It is then. Don't see it. Well, let's do this, Zoe. Let's talk a little Notre Dame right quick. What do you think Notre Dame's superpower gonna be this Sunday?
Huh?
What do you think Notre Dame's superpower is gonna be this Sunday?
I don't. Last year they threw the ball. So I don't know. I haven't paid a lot of attention to Notre Dame. I haven't. I don't like them little Irish green men. I don't like them. So I haven't paid a lot of attention to them.
Because you know what I said, though, Zoe.
What?
You know what I said. Right? If we don't win on the gridiron, we're gonna win in the parking lot.
Oh yeah. But see, I'm about to piss a lot of Notre Dame people off. You know what I'm saying? I think they're in that Epstein book too. I think they're in that Epstein. I think they're in that with Trump. you know how they said Catholics versus convicts, and I said convicts versus pedos. You know what I'm saying? So we're going down there. Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired. We know what they be doing. We know what they be doing under them robes. You know what they be doing up under them robes, man. I don't got no respect for them. You know what they be doing up under the robes, Notre Dame. Y'all got a million. Y'all got. You know what I'm saying? So I have no love. I have no love. I have no love for the Epstein fan train. You know what I'm saying? Notre Dame and the Epsteins. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about them. That's how I feel about them. Hey, that's how I feel about them, man. It is what it is. They like to put them Catholics versus convict shirts. Isn't there more Catholic convicts than anybody? Huh? Disrespect our young men down in Miami. Won't call them convicts. They be. It is what it is, Notre Dame. I don't like them at all. If I hate any team more than Notre Dame, it's not a team I hate more than Notre Dame. I don't hate Florida State more than Notre Dame. I don't hate Florida more than Notre Dame. I hate Notre Dame more than all of them. And if people really understood the history of Miami and Notre Dame, they understand why. You know, when we went there, do you not remember when we went there and all of these people was in the stands with the convict shirts on?
I remember that.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny? A lot of the kids that played Notre Dame were from Florida.
Yeah. But exactly. But you bring a bunch of young black men from Florida and we convicts, right? Right? And then NBC allowed it. They allowed it. It was celebrated. So it's pedos versus convicts. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, though? I ain't mad at you. Somebody said today, because they had hey man, rest in peace to the people. I didn't follow it, but Reggie did say they had an issue in Minnesota at a Catholic church. It's unfortunate, right? Not making a comparison there, but I will say this: they started it, damn it, and we're gonna finish it.
They started it, and I'm listen. It is what it is. A bunch of Sandusky's at Notre Dame. You support. Yeah, a bunch of
Oh, hell no.
Sandusky's at Notre Dame. You send your
Yeah.
child to Notre Dame, you don't know what's gonna happen. You send your now the kids there now are too old. As long as they ain't 13, 14, 12, 13, 14, they good. But if they 18, 19, they too old. So you ain't gotta worry about them messing with the football player because they too grown for them. But don't send your kids there on the overnight trip. Huh?
Mm-hmm. This should have went to the left, to the left.
To the left, to the left.
Hey, real quick, man. Y'all too funny. Let me see what I got going on. What I was gonna say something about Falcon Egg say zone 5 with the pedo facts. Y'all too listen, it's going out of control. Here's what I'm gonna say though. Let me ask you this though. Marcus Freeman. Last year they go.
Oh,
to
talking about did my cash app come through? I mean, did my donation come through? My $10 donation didn't come through. Cause it damn sure came out my bank account. I sent it before while you was on the phone.
It did.
I sent it while you was on the phone with the other dude. I mean,
Juice Falconer. Oh, Falconer dropping them right here. Falconer for the 305. 2 natties for 2 8 tats.
They took my $10 out of my account. I'm gonna screenshot it.
Hold on. Falconer X, he give you here you go. For the 305. For 2 natties. For two ass cheeks tats. One for you and one for FS.
Nope.
Hold on. No, hold on, so
we draw the line. We draw the line.
Hold on, so.
Nope. The line has been drawn. The line has been drawn.
Hold up. So to get 2 natties. Hey. To get 2 national championships. For the
line has been drawn. I'm not. No.
Yo, hold up. No, how did see one thing I'll say about people? We can always push the envelope, dog.
They pushed it. He pushed it. He went too far.
You're gone too far, Reggie. You're gone too far.
He went too far with it. He said, SG. He went too far.
Here go the worst part about it. We said we get a tattoo of the other team. But then he go to the spot where it's like, I got to get a left and a right cheek done.
Yeah, right.
Bruh.
No. He going too far, man.
Hold
I don't need nothing pokey nowhere near my.
The only thing that you might say, I might do it. You have got to throw a full degree in there with it. Because I can't do that for UM. And I ain't getting none from UM. They getting 2 natties to put up in the trophy case, and I'm stuck with 2 trophies on my. I can't do it. Dog.
Nah, 2 trophies you don't want.
That's what I'm saying.
2 trophies you don't want. Nah, I can't do that. I can't do that. They got to throw me one of them NIL deals. they got to throw me one of them NIL deals.
No, tattoo follow NIL deal. You gonna be in there like
I need NIL deal.
You'll be looking like
I need
Tom.
NIL.
Hey, boy, you gonna be looking like Tom from what is it, MySpace like this? From Facebook?
Yeah, hey, I need to be out there. You know who JD the boss is, right? You know who JD is, don't you?
One of these.
Exactly. You know what JD the boss is? You know what JD is? You know what he the number one. He the number one Miami fan for all sports. He at every game. Haitian dude. I need to be out there on the sideline like him. He be on ESPN. He be on sport every time I guarantee you he'll be on Sports Center this week.
That's to do with the construction stuff on, right?
Yeah, he worked for Waste Management.
Yeah. He had a construction stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he worked for. I think he the head director over Waste Management. That's my dog, boy. He got them dollars. He be at the Miami Heat games on the sideline, the Florida Panther games on the sideline. He be at all of them.
I know you're talking about now.
Yeah, he be at all of them. That's my home.
Another 305. God made Notre Dame number 1. Miami made them number 2. Ooh, I like that one now. God made
I don't like it. Cause don't confuse God ain't no pedo. Don't confuse God. Don't confuse God. God ain't no pedo. Don't confuse God with them pedophiles, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
So
don't do it. God don't love them. God ain't got no love for them. God love everybody. He ain't got no love for them. They stole that man's name. God ain't got no. They made Jesus white. I'm about to say, it is what it is. They painted it. God don't love him.
God damn.
I ain't got no love for the Catholics. I don't care. I ain't got no love for the Catholics, man. I'm Baptist.
Oh God.
It is what it is. They made Jesus white, man. Let's not do that.
Oh, we're talking football.
I know. He brought talking about God made them number one. He brought that in there. I ain't bring that in. He brought that in there. I just responded to it.
I know he was saying God made Notre Dame number one, but Miami made them number two, meaning we.
Yeah, no, God ain't make them number one. God ain't make them number one.
I get where he was going. It was a cool
I know. I just can't let him have it. I ain't got no love for Notre Dame, man. Any other team, I'd agree with that. I ain't got no love for Notre Dame. I hate them. I want all the smoke. When you can send them to my channel, I want all the smoke with the Notre Dame fans. You can send them over there with me.
Do you want smoke?
Mm-hmm.
We want all the smoke.
Ain't nothing in South Bend, Indiana, but steers and queers. That's it. That's all that's in South Bend, Indiana. South Bend, that's it.
Well, you said they from South Bend over. Anyway, listen. Hey, Gordon Johnson, $43.98 for the $10. Appreciate you, man. Clap it up for Gordon. We ready, Coach. Canes ain't nothing to F with. Wu-Tang. Ooh. Canes ain't nothing.
That's right.
I like that one. Canes ain't nothing to F with. Wu-Tang.
Canes ain't nothing to F with. Wu-Tang Canes ain't nothing to F with. Wu-Tang Canes ain't nothing to F with. Wu-Tang Canes ain't nothing to F with.
Boom, boom, boom.
The Wu-Tang Canes.
Remember that? Boom, 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 boom.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lie, but
you know anyway, the only thing you know what to set this game off perfect though. You know what to set this game off perfect.
Talk to me.
If we could have had Bethune-Cookman or FAMU or somebody do our halftime show.
Well, we had them the following week. Here's what I'm gonna say.
No, I'm just saying. If we could have one of them teams do our halftime show instead of our band.
Yeah, we got a two-piece jazz band. I'll be honest. Bro,
hey, when we played Bethune-Cookman a couple years ago, or was it? No, it was FAM. We played them a couple years ago, man. And the Marching 100 came out there. They let the Marching 100 come out first. I was at that game. They let the Marching 100 come out first and do that, and then they sent our band out there.
Nah,
second.
I don't even know why they went out there.
I mean, nobody thought it was gonna go out there, but they let them go out there.
I'll tell you this: I went to the game, and they out there, and they out there, and they had the microphones in the stand. But dog, we only got 10,000 people, man. So
we got 8 band members though. we got.
What's happening right now, dog?
We got 8 band members, man.
They say 6 of them play part-time for Chuck E. Cheese. Here we go.
And one of them is the band director. That make no sense, man.
I'm not gonna make it. We at 7 o'clock on the dot. Listen, 7 o'clock on the
drop top.
Cruising the streets. Looking for a W. And so, hold up. Wait a minute. What's happening right here? We at 7 o'clock on the dot in the drop top, cruising the streets. We got an intro here. We ready for the season. I'm gonna drop this right quick just because we got another guest coming on in the back. But Coach got to get some ice for his cup. I'm gonna see if I can make it in 50 seconds.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking to you. I'd like to welcome all of you aboard my flight. A flight that has promised to take you high, way high up in the sky.
made it.
You made it back. You made it back. You done made me want to pour me a shot of that Gentleman Jack.
Go and get you some. Man, y'all do me a favor, man. Y'all clap it up for my dog in the building. Daryl, DP. Hey!
What it do, baby? What it do? What's up, Coach Hayes? What's up, Zone? How y'all doing,
What's
fella?
good, D? What's going on with you, bro?
Man, I'm just chilling, man. Another day, another dollar, another bill to pay, dog. You already know how it is.
Yeah, Lord.
You see, I still got work clothes on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm back in. I had to get some ice, man. I was running short. I made it happen.
Man,
Listen,
it's
man.
all time, man. It's all year, baby, man. Canes, we want all the smoke, man. We tired of the disrespect, dog.
So I'm gonna tell you this real quick. A lot of y'all hear DP call in on the phone, but most of y'all probably haven't seen his face. Y'all thought it was Barry White on the line. But look at my dog, boy. He ready. He got his own show. It's called Talking Sports with Daryl DP Page in the building. Let them know where they can find you, man. We're gonna talk about these Kane.
Yeah, man. Go ahead and follow me, man, at Daryl Page, Talking Sport with DP, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. I be dropping on YouTube, man. Doing the damn thing. I appreciate you for the love, Coach Hayes.
Always, baby. You know how that is. I don't know. You know Zoe, right?
Yeah, listen, I used to watch Zoe all the time when Zoe used to drop, man. I wonder what Zoe win at, but I understand, man. Life be life, and so we got to get it how we live.
Oh, yeah, man. It was definitely a rough stretch for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Kept it pushing, though. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens. You know what I'm saying? You keep it pushing.
Man, when you be a pioneer in the game, you know, I'm going to say this to you, Zoe. And you know this. We've had conversations, but a lot of time when you're a pioneer in the game, you don't get the love as the other people because they learn from your mistakes. You see what I'm saying? I've learned.
Yeah.
I had to learn that, and that's why I say, you know, when you always hear the people and you watch podcasts like Drink Champs and so forth, talking about giving people their flowers and so forth. I want to give you a flower, dog. Like I said, I only been in this 5 years. I don't know how long you've been doing it. Probably 10 or been around.
I started in 2013.
That's 12 years, bro.
Yeah.
2013. Bro, I ain't know what a
first show
was in 2013.
That one Rocky Rose then, man.
I can actually tell you, and it's crazy because when I'm gonna let you finish, but when I started, I don't want to slip my mind because you know I'm getting old. When I started and I wanted to do live shows and stuff like that, we couldn't do live shows back then. So what I would do was I would while I'm recording, I'll tell people when I'm recording, and people would I would take phone calls and add them into my show. If you go look at a lot of my earlier shows, I would tell people what time I'm gonna start recording my video, and they would actually call me while I'm recording, and we would talk like that.
So you doing it live
without being live,
and then you upload it as if it was a live.
Yep.
That's real now.
That's some gangsters.
You can go look at my earlier videos. You can go look at them.
Wow. Shout out to I wonder if Manti and his girl. Y'all ain't listen, boy. Y'all tough. I wonder if Manti and his catfish girlfriend. Sorry, I added that in there. We'll be at the game, or maybe she'll be on the FaceTime with an anonymous picture. Muhammad, sir, you have 5 minutes. Lower right hand corner. Right now, 5-minute punishment. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. But no, that's big time though, right there, Zoe. Right? Like that's it wasn't no StreamYard. Right?
Nope.
None of that around that
YouTube
time.
wasn't even going live back then.
So how did you get into it then? How did you start talking about the Kane? Like what made you say you get on YouTube and start talking about the Hurricanes?
All right. I was working for ESPN the radio here in Columbia, right? So I used to, when I go to Miami, I would try to call into the radio station to talk Miami football. And I used to hear them say, they don't want to hear Miami Hurricane football. They don't want to hear fans call in because all they do is they don't know football. And so they didn't take phone calls from fans. I forgot what radio station that was in Miami, but they didn't take phone calls from fans. So I said, you know what? Excuse my French, fuck y'all. I'm going to start my own channel, and the fans going to be able to voice their opinion on that. And that's what made me do it.
Hey, that's a great way to motivate somebody to start something. I ain't going to count.
I told you this, though. This is true. When I first started this, I used to see a show, And because your name was Hurricane Zoe, I'm coming from the crib. I thought you was a Haitian cat. That was a Hurricane fan. Because it said Hurricane Zoe.
But they spell that Z-O-E. They spell that Z-O-E.
I know they do.
I thought
and I'm Jamaican.
I ain't gonna even count to you. I thought the same exact thing.
No, but
I'm Jamaican.
But remember, I didn't see the name. I just heard you saying Hurricane Zoe.
Yeah.
And it would be real dark. You had the shades on. You had all the beads on. You had all this stuff. And you would be playing music. But I would hear all this New York type music. And I'm like, I know there's a lot of Haitian cats in New York too. So I was like, damn, dog, this dude from New York. Because I listened to you playing DMX and all this stuff. And I'm like, damn, dog, this is me learning YouTube.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I can hear the New York in your voice. I didn't know you were living in Carolinas at the time. At the time, I thought you were in New York. And I could hear it in your voice. I'm like, damn, dog, this dude like on one right now. Like, it's good. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then Brother J Blaze jumped in and was like, Coach Hayes, man, I like your show, Coach. You need to holler.
That's that DC. That's that DC. That's that DC.
He said, you need to holler at my man's Hurricane Zoe 1219. He cool people's, Coach. I'm gonna give you his number.
Yeah, I remember when I first came on your show. You had because people would get mad at me because I didn't bite. I still don't bite my tongue. I don't care whether you like me or not. People telling, man, don't mess with Zoe, man. He don't tell the coach. Coach, they say I mess with who I want to mess with. I find out on my own.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like I don't get mad at people that dislike me. You ain't put no money in my pocket. So if you hate me, you ain't put no money in my pocket. So I don't care. Like I did a show, and I said I wasn't the first to do it. Kane Shades was the first to do it. I was just the first to do it on the scale that I did it on. I was the first to push it out there, to really push it out there. Because Kane Shades was doing like a little internet thing. And I did mine strictly on YouTube. So they wasn't on YouTube like I was on YouTube. And I said I want to get all the people. I want to get Miami Hurricane fans somewhere to be able to come. And then when I did that, and I think right after I did it for a year or so, that's when Coach Coop came on. About a year or two later. I was like, man, who this little white boy? From Indiana, Iowa. I was just messing around. I don't know where he from. No, I was just saying back then. Back then.
Yeah.
And I remember a lot of once he came on about 2-3 years later, a lot of they would try to hate on me a little bit then, Coach A, because I was like, man, y'all don't donate to certain people. Y'all don't donate to certain people. And then they got mad at me about saying that. And then Coop, that's why I love Coop. Coop came on my show. He said, Lons, I want to get something correct, bro. You were doing this 3 years before me. And you right. They don't donate to you. They donate to me, but they don't donate you the way they should. He said, I don't understand why, but I understand why. And I'm gonna leave it at that. He said, but y'all don't need to just donate to one person because I look a certain way.
Gotcha.
And that's what Coop said. Respectful.
Hey, Coop always been, you know what I mean? Coop has his own lane. He does his things his way, which is cool.
Yeah, I like Coop.
I think it came from a gamer perspective. But Cooper got on here and logged on with me on the computer, tried to help me. So there's only two people from a computer perspective of YouTube that has really helped me. Coop tried to help me, and Scotty from Off Script. And that's how I got the phone. That's how I got the phone number. Because we was doing Google Drive numbers. Remember the Google numbers. And Scotty Scotty helped me with that. And Coop tried to help me with some computer stuff on the back end. But DP, real quick, man, let's change gears for a second. You in the building, man. What made you start talking about my not yours, but my beloved Miami Hurricanes?
Not yours, my beloved Hurricanes.
I ain't gonna lie, Coach, to be A1, I ain't gonna lie. You the one that kind of motivated me to start my show, man. I started watching you. You was on the show with H1, hosting one, you know, shout out to hosting one. You was on the show with him. And that's how I got into, that's how I got a point of your show. And I seen you do, the 5K walk for, 5K subscribers. I seen you do all that. Yeah. So I was like, man, I've been, my lady telling me, hey, you always watching the show, man. Why you just want to do your podcast or whatnot? She bought me the stuff. And, here I am, you feel me?
Okay.
But, Coach Zoe, I feel like a lot of people are not putting much of a factor of missing Riley Leonard for Notre Dame, man. I feel like that is a real big factor for those guys, man. A lot of teams, they benefit for a quarterback that can use his legs the way Riley Leonard was able to use his legs. 900 plus rushing yards, 17 plus rushing touchdowns, breaking their school quarterback rushing record. It ain't nothing to just shake off. That ain't nothing to just easily be replaced. Jaden Daniels' legs helped LSU. God darn, there's a lot of different examples where quarterbacks with legs helped their team look better than they actually were. I feel like he was the best running back on that team, other than Jeremiah Love.
Yeah, it was the one.
You know, Miami,
Georgia Tech version, right? It's kind of like
Travis Jordan Travis. I mean, without him, look what happened.
No, but I'm looking at Georgia Tech right now, and Jamal Haynes.
Yeah,
Haynes King and Jamal. That's funny. Haynes King and Jamal Haynes.
That's crazy.
Haynes. That's crazy. They got the first last name, like last and first name, and can't just bite. The first name and last names are the same. The first and the last names are the same. Haynes King and Jamal Haynes, their 1-2 punch is very similar to what Riley Leonard did last year with Jeremiah Love. You know what I mean? So to your point, I can agree with you 1,000%. Where Riley Leonard, believe it or not, he left Duke. He went on some like super juice at Notre Dame. He was all right at Duke.
Yeah, he was all right at Duke.
I would have never, bro. I would have never bet that he would have made it to the Natty at Notre Dame.
So answer this question. Answer this question then. And this is an honest question. Do you really is Carson Beck healed now? Is he really 100%? And can he get that mental thing? Because I still remember those 4 or 5 interception games that he had last year. I still remember those. Like, and that's my thing. I understand looking at the other team and looking at their players, but my main thing is Carson Beck. Is that mental? Is his mental? Because last year he was coming off an injury. He was coming off the injury last year, but he had some horrible outings last year with a better offense than we had and more weapons. So mentally, is he ready this year?
Zoe, I gotta ask the question: are you saying Georgia had more weapons because they're Georgia, or because they literally had?
No, I think they had more. It's a personal thing though. I think they had more. But even if they didn't have more, right? Just say even if they didn't have more, he still had some games. I watched like 2 games with 5 interceptions. Like, that's mental. I don't care if he had less talent. I didn't see 5 interceptions from when we played against Bethune-Cookman last year. Their quarterback didn't throw 5 interceptions. So regardless whether he had more weapons, regardless if he had more weapons or not, he still threw the ball to the other team 5 times, like 2 games in a row. Big time games. Pressure games. So mentally, not worrying about Notre Dame, I can give less 2 fucks about Notre Dame. Mentally, if we hold them to 20 points, can Carson Beck not put us in a position to lose a game because he was a turnover machine last year? That's facts, not opinions, man. That's facts.
Well, also
am I lying?
Facts, though. To your point, man, that's what's also a fact, though. That same person, even though he threw them picks, he don't have to be mentally ready for them big games. You don't face number 1
Yeah,
team
but that was 2 years ago. That was 2 years ago. I'm talking about
last year. Yeah, Alabama and Georgia was in the top 5 teams in the country when they faced off. Yeah, that was a big game. And honestly, the SEC as a whole, we all know the competition level is different. So we can't just sit here and say the defense he's seen in the SEC was just slouches. He's coming. But we're not playing. That's not what I'm saying. He's coming to a lesser conference. You feel me? And Notre Dame, I don't feel like Notre Dame. I don't feel like Notre Dame are like world beaters neither. I feel like they're a good team, but are Notre Dame really world beaters? I don't think that neither.
That's not so. So what you're telling me is you feel confident that he's mentally ready. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, he should be. He should be mentally ready. I don't feel like he should have any reason. I don't feel like he should have any reason why he's not mentally ready. He, like you said, last season he threw the interception, so now he got a season to see what he did. He already said he was overplaying himself. And he feel like he was doing too much. He said he feel like he had to overcompensate. He already said this. He already stated that at the ACC Media Day. So from what he's saying, you feel me, is one thing. We got to see, you feel me, is he mentally ready? But I feel like him coming to I feel like him coming to the ACC.
The reason why I say this though,
go ahead.
You still got athletes in the ACC. You still got people that can break on the ball. You still got 4-2, 4-3 athletes in the ACC that know how to break on the football. Like it's not like he playing.
I'm glad you said that about the ACC. I want to read off a couple of teams what they did in recruiting class in 2024 and 2023. NC State, 28th recruiting class. Stanford, 31st. Pittsburgh, 41st. Virginia Tech, 45th. Wake Forest, 52nd. Louisville, 58th. Duke, 61st. Virginia, 88th. SMU, 106th. 2023, Louisville, 29th. Virginia Tech, 39th. NC State, 43rd. Pittsburgh, 52nd. Wake Forest, 54th. Duke, 56th. Georgia Tech, 61st. Virginia, 65th. SMU, 76th. And Syracuse, 88th. We are playing against three-star players.
And you know I'm about to get you at on this. You know I'm about to get you out on this though.
Let me finish my point. We are losing to three-star players. There's no reason why at this point, year 4, and Mario Cristobal's tender with death across the board, why he should not make the ACC championship going against teams that only depended on good coaches and don't have good talent to go with good coaching.
Can I say this now? It's been you speaking to the choir because it's been like that for the past 15 years. It's been like that for the past 15 years.
But what haven't been like that? What haven't been like that for the past 15 years?
We still been losing to them, and we still been losing to them teams.
So what's different though from now in the past 15 years? We got administrations backing you. You got money going into the program. You finally got depth. Your offensive lineman finally not walking out there with 6'3", 280, 290 plus pounds down across the board. So I'm saying
we didn't.
No, what like
did we have that last year?
No.
Yes, it was. We didn't have that last year. We weren't way more talented. Are you telling me we weren't way more talented to SMU and all them other teams last year? Please don't tell me we weren't.
Yes, we fumbled the bag. We fumbled the bag for coaching and defense.
No, what I'm saying is we have been top 25 in recruiting for the past 10 years.
Yes, but have we had the team that you named to back it?
But here, just see what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with the optimism. I'm hoping that this works out.
Me too.
But we've been there the past 10 years easily and still fumbled the bag. Last year, there was no reason for us to fumble the bag. Last year, bro, we lost to an SMU team that there was no reason for us to fumble that bag. Mario fumbled that bag last year. He fumbled that bag last year. Losing to Duke and Georgia Tech is never acceptable. Never acceptable.
What I want to say about last year, I feel like last year, Cam Ward really spared us from an 8-4 season, because without Cam Ward, our defense would have had us going with 7 wins or 8 wins. But Cam Ward gave Mario Cristobal a chance to revamp any flaws that he had from last year. So this year, there's no excuses. Cam Ward spared you from going 7-5, 8-4. You don't got no excuses. You had a chance to revamp your secondary. I
ain't had no excuse for him last year.
Real quick.
It's not like Manny left the bear. It's not like Manny left the covered bear.
That's true.
Manny didn't lead a covered bear, bro. Go look at his recruiting classes.
He did. We'll talk about
look at his recruiting classes.
Shout out to Preston for the 305 in the building. He says, beat those leopards. I guess it's my leprechauns. Preston Paradise in the chat. Appreciate you, Preston. Paradise, thank you so much.
Appreciate you, Preston.
Hey, even though Cash App, they banged my head too because they made me a business account, so they ain't like it used to be. They bust my head now, dog.
Oh,
but Cash App is a little bit better than Super Chat because Super Chat, guess what? Super Chat
way better.
They take
Super Chat take. What is it? 35%?
30%.
I used to hate I ain't gonna lie to you. I forgot his name. Oh my goodness, but my first month doing super chat, I'm gonna tell you how much I made. You might think I'm bullshitting. I made $7,000 my first month doing super chat.
Really?
Yep. I forgot the guy named White dude. I forgot his name. I can't remember his name for nothing. But he said that was when super chat first got on. And he put me on, and when I tell you, everybody was donating $50, $25, $50. Everybody was donating that. I was never seen that again. Never seen it again. Cole Perry. Cole Perry. That's his name. Cole Perry.
Perry. Yes.
Yep.
I know the name.
You remember Cole, don't you?
I remember the name. Yes, Cole Perry, definitely.
Yeah. Yep. He was running my
cats.
channel at the time. He helped me out. He was running my channel.
A lot of kids came.
I brought home 7,000 a game. I think we split it. I think he got like 3 and I got 4.
Wow.
That's real.
DP is so in the kitchen. All right, Ellen. Yeah. Let me ask you this right quick.
But nah, I mean, I've been screaming the same thing, bro. You can go back and look at my. Oh, go ahead.
No, finish your point.
I can't. I've been saying what you screamed about recruiting. You can go look at every video I made for the past 10 years, and I've said the same thing about the ACC and the teams we lost to. The way you broke that down, I did that every year. Every year.
Yeah.
No excuses.
And
I don't use the excuses of we didn't have the administration. Bro, we had if you have the players and the talent, there's no reason why you should be losing to way less than talent. I don't care.
The only thing I'll say
Jimmy,
to that.
by the way, did answer the question. Did Jimmy Johnson use that excuse? Did Dennis Erickson use that excuse? We was playing in a stadium where it was
then, man.
No,
Play back in the days, man.
No, but listen what I'm saying. Hear me. We were still playing against teams like Ohio State and all them teams with them big stadiums. We were still playing on damn near a dirt field. When you go to the bathroom, it was pee all over the Orange Bowl. Everywhere. People passing out in the stands to go to the game. The worst facilities on earth, and we still won championships with that.
Though you know the culture was different back then. Jimmy Johnson said we told guys that y'all was gonna kick people ass, and they believed we was gonna kick people ass, and people hated
but
that.
Who was a part of that culture back?
You say what?
Who was a part of that culture back then, though? Who was a part of that culture back then that you making an excuse for? Mario.
I'm
he was on the team.
I'm not making this.
He was
Mario.
on. You just said he got this and that. I'm talking about last year.
What I'm saying is,
hear me. Hear me for a second. You saying last year, right? We lost the team we should have lost to. Mario was a part of that culture when we won them championships. He was a part of it.
Listen,
he was a part of that. And he failed.
The culture you talking about with Manny Diaz is the one thing I'm saying about Manny Diaz. Manny Diaz had players here and there. The culture was bad. The culture was not good. We had guys after losses going to clubs, hanging out, posting up, taking pictures after losses. We don't see that right now. And then, too, also, you got to go off of what Mario Cristobal have done each season. He's slowly progressed. It might have not looked the prettiest. It might not be beautiful. It might be a C+ or a B-, but he's still progressing.
What two teams was in the national championship last year?
Hold on. I got a question.
What two teams in the national championship last year? I'm sorry. I'm gonna let it go after this. I'm sorry. What two teams in the national championship last year?
Notre Dame and Ohio State.
All right. What team was in the playoffs last year? Who was in the playoffs last year? Who made it to the Final Four? Wasn't it Oregon?
Who was in the Final?
Wasn't it Oregon make it to the Final Four?
Oregon make it to the Final Four. I know Michigan won though, but Oregon.
I said Oregon made it to the Final Four. Oregon made it to the playoffs last year. They didn't make it to the playoffs last year.
Though my defense to any team you bring
they
up,
made it to the playoffs last year.
Their administration did not abandon their football program. The administration abandoned the football program. They didn't embrace it.
That's not what I'm saying. Did Mario take them to the playoffs? Did they go to the playoffs a year or two after Mario left?
Bro, Mario has walked into the door of a program that has been underachieving for years. It's not like we've been going 10 win plus again and again and again. The standard has not been high for years. The standard is really in the fans' head. We have a standard. The standard got to change within the program and on the field. Greentree got to be the hardest place. Those guys go out there and play every other week. When Saturday they go out there, then to make it easy for them. But right now, the standard can't be just can't be in the fans' head. It got to be in the culture of the program.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I think Oregon lost early though, didn't they?
They lost early in the playoffs. How many teams in the playoffs?
But last year was only a 14 playoff last year. I mean, not last year, the year before, not last year, the year before last.
But no, Oregon lost because they had to bye because they won the conference. So, but they won. They lost against Ohio State the first round.
Oregon had got a bad seed for being the number one seed. They was really supposed to play Boise State, but they had set that up all crazy.
Yeah. All I'm saying is when you come in and say what you want to say about him, be arrogant as shit. He's an arrogant dude.
Yeah,
he's arrogant.
I can agree with that.
He's real arrogant. And I'm gonna hold you to the arrogance, bro. I'm gonna hold you to that. You want to be that arrogant and you that guy, I'm gonna hold you to it. I'll hold you to it.
Well,
Since you that guy,
he played with Jimmy Johnson. They was arrogant guys on that team.
But Jimmy Johnson coached championships.
That's Jimmy Johnson.
So here's my question. Here's my question. I appreciate y'all rolling. I had a chance to sober up a little bit. So I was over here hurting for a second. So here's my question. I think all of us know that there's been a disconnect from the crib for some time. The question is, going forward, right? Let's not crowd with milk. We know what the past 20 years was. We know what it is, and we know what it wasn't going to be. Going forward, Zoe, just yes or no, do you believe that we're headed in the right direction? Ooh, shout out to Young M.A.
That's a good question. I ain't gonna count, Coach.
I can say this right here.
Just yes or no?
I don't know.
No, you can only give yes or no.
No, I'm in between.
I'm not mad at the answer, Coach, because it's a good question. Like this year would be a better after this season. It'll be able to answer.
I agree with that.
Y'all can't have it like you want it. Mikey likes it. Here's
all
the
right,
question.
I'm gonna go from the heart. Yeah.
DP.
But can I answer?
I know. I'm gonna give you part 2 of it. I don't want to hear the first initial. DP, yes or no?
I only can say yeah because of the record progression.
Don't matter. Okay, yes. Here's the next question. We make the ACC championship. Does that confirm what you just said? Yes or no? Does that confirm like, yeah, we head in the right direction?
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Now watch this setup. Here go the setup. We don't make the ACC championship. What do you say now?
Lane Kiffin. Lane Kiffin.
What I'm gonna say,
Lane Kiffin.
I'm gonna be mad.
I'm flying my Lane Kiffin banner.
Hold up. I ain't asked you if you mad. If we don't make the ACC championship this year, DP, because I know I know how you feel about progression. So my question is, DP, do you feel, DP, that we on the right track?
If we do not make the ACC championship,
10-2, 10-2,
10-2, 9-3. If we don't make the ACC championship, because I ain't saying win it, which I want us to win it, but if we don't make it, we're not progressing. We're being stagnant. Like the talk you was saying after the Florida game. You feel me? Where is that talk? I'm holding him to the standard from what he said last year after we beat Florida. He said we see the projector of this program to other programs. So if we come in this season and do not go to the ACC championship, what are you talking about?
I want Lane Kiffin. I want Lane Kiffin.
I ain't gonna go there. I ain't gonna go there because we
I'm
celebrate.
telling you, I'm gonna go there. I'm going to the ACC championship game, like you said, with my banners and a Lane Kiffin sign. Bring in Lane. Bring in Lane.
Oh man.
Because one
Don't
thing
do
I
it like
can
that,
tell
dude.
you, one
Don't do
thing
it
I
like
can
that.
tell you, one thing like you said, SEC and Carson Beck, one thing I can tell you is Lane Kiffin will not put up with the nonsense. We will score 123 points a game. With the talent we have in Miami, we'll score 100 points a game. They'll be playing catch up.
Yeah, just from
You look
what
what
I
he did.
know
Look
about
what he doing now. With less talent.
just what I know about the ACC
You
and
give
where we've
Lane
been
Kiffin.
ranked, man. We got to, dog. We got to make the ACC championship.
You give Lane Kiffin all the resources. You give Lane Kiffin all the resources that Mario got in Miami.
Shout out to Accurate. I ain't seen Accurate in a minute, man. How you doing, brother? Appreciate you for coming through tonight. Man, we in the 8, real quick. We're in the 8-hour YouTube takeover, man. We invited all of the top Miami Hurricane YouTube content creators, Coach on the Cane Juice, and that is biting like a mug. We got the OG, Alonzo 1219, Hurricane Zone in the building. We got DP talking sports.
And tell them, let them know that I'm not being Debbie Downer because I brought Lane Kiffin up. I brought Lane Kiffin up because of the question that was asked: if we don't win the ACC.
So you
I brought him up.
bit, dog.
No, I don't want him to think. He's talking about firing the coach already. It's not what I'm thinking about.
Listen,
the question was asked.
So hold on, here's my question. So I don't want to give people let us know. Y'all hit the like, share, and subscribe button, man. Come on through. We're not getting off until midnight. It is only 7:34 Eastern.
No, y'all not getting off until midnight. I got to be up at 2:45 in the morning. I'm going to sleep.
We're not getting.
I got a little bit left.
Yeah, do your thing. We're not getting off till 12 midnight. We got more people coming on. We're gonna have a good time. So here's my question. Hold on, let me do this because I know I'm tripping.
Brother Jay, appreciate you hitting me up, man. You made my day, Brother Jay. Appreciate me letting you know that. Let me know that Coach Hayes was on tonight. I remember the first takeover was wild. I was a part of the first one.
That boy X
I
had
was
the
a
white
part of the
pants.
first one. That was crazy.
Bro, you know that's been 4 years already?
Man, we had like 1,000 people. We had like 1,500 people watching us on that one, bro. It was me, you, X Streeter. It was me, you, X Streeter, and me, you, X, and Streeter. We was on. It was just us four.
We had that one person. They had on the white pants. If you understand me, DP. I don't know if you was watching back then, boy.
Yeah, man, I've been watching for a while, Coach. I've been in since you started.
But we done had if you know white pants. Hey, white pants is on ph.com. Anyway, listen, that boy X wide open. Matter of fact, speaking of X, I think he'll come on tonight. He got a day party. He got a day party on Saturday, man, for the game. But let me ask you this.
X that. Okay.
I don't want to jump into the schedule right quick. I know I got it up here. Real quick, we got Notre Dame. I'm gonna skip over Bethune-Cookman, Florida. What y'all thinking about Florida? I mean USF. What y'all thinking about Florida? DJ Ladway comes in the point.
Florida gonna be tough.
Boy, you better
Florida
go back
gonna be
and
tough,
look.
man.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You talking about me?
No, the dude said who was White Pan. Hey, that boy beat him and said White Pants was the star of the show. So I heard, yes, sir.
I feel like the criticism Mario Cristobal get at Miami, Billy Napier should get at the University of Florida. Me personally.
Say that one more time.
The same criticism Mario Cristobal get at Miami, Billy Napier deserves that at Florida. Since he's been there, him and Mario got hired at the same time. That's what I'm saying. Him and Mario got hired at the same time. I don't feel like the media attack Billy Napier the way they attack Mario, though. Mario don't
shit, you don't live in SEC country. I live in SEC country. I live in SEC country up in the Carolina. I live in South Carolina, home of the Gamecocks. Oh, they attack Billy Napier like it ain't. They want him gone. And the thing about it is, he took over a worse program than Mario Rick took over. I mean, Mario Cristobal took over. He took over a worse program.
Man,
he took over a worse program in the SEC. He took over a worse Do you think Mario would have had a 10-2 record in SEC last year?
So I'm gonna tell you this: I stay in Gainesville, man, and the fans around here, they talking like Billy Napier, they savior, bro. And I don't see
They giving him
why.
another chance. You know they wanted him fired last year, though. You didn't see the signs in the stands last year. They wanted him fired last year. You didn't see that? 'Cause I know I saw
seen that. But then
They
once
want
they
him fired.
started, once they got that little hope, they just seem like they
There you
flipped
go.
the script.
Stop it right there, DP. They had hope.
Same thing with Mario.
The DJ Lagway hope. And what saved Mario right now is Cam Ward. What saved Mario right now is Carson Beck. Trust me, if DJ Lagway don't turn out over Graham Mertz, right? Remember, they played this with Graham Mertz. If DJ Lagway don't turn out to be what they think that he gonna be, but guess what? That we're gonna be on that midnight train to Georgia. They gotta give him.
I'm gonna give you a little bit of why I get mad when I look at Mario. You have a coach up here right now who's what's the name's son that's coaching at South Carolina. Beamer's son, Frank Beamer's son, is the head coach of South Carolina right now. He has a better developed quarterback on his roster, dual threat quarterback on his roster. That's developed. He's only been here for like 4 years. He's the first head coaching job, really. Then Mario has developed. And these are the things that I look at. With less resources, with less talent, and they're projected, even those projections, they're projected to be just as good as us at the South University of South Carolina. With Frank Beamer's son as the head coach. And they have a dual threat quarterback, the young black kid up here, dual threat quarterback that is the truth. That's the truth. He's a sophomore. These are the things that I look at. These are the things that I look at when I say you shouldn't have to just go buy talent, develop it. You have, all right, Carson Beck God forbid he get hurt. What's next? What's next?
We're gonna put Emma Williams out there, but Zoe college football changed. It's not like 2013, 2005 anymore. You can't depend.
That's not what I'm saying.
Into a recruiting class, mind you, we didn't hit on the recruiting class that came in how we wanted to. We just so happened to get some freshmen that was balling, but we wanted way more players. We had 22 people leave. So if we don't go into the transfer portal, we just gonna not get the players.
No, I didn't say don't go into the transfer portal.
If you is gonna go in the portal,
I didn't say don't go into the transfer portal. That's not what I said. What I'm saying is, what is he developing behind him?
Well, we know we don't got
because that's the job of a coach. That's the job of a coach is how good can you develop your talent. Your job as a coach is not I'm gonna go to the transfer portal and hope we win a national championship. Your job as a coach is
I can't say
I'm talking about. I know every team, if they lose their starting quarterback, they're gonna fall off, right? But my whole thing is we can't keep the betting on 1-year players at quarterback.
I would agree with that. This has to be the last year we use a transfer.
That's not going to be sustainable. Because like you said, like you and Coach said, Cam Ward saved his job this year, but Cam Ward wasn't injury prone. We're betting on an injured quarterback to save his job this year. That's what we're betting on.
So here's what I'll say. Let me just say this. Shout out to Smiley in the building. How you doing, Smiley? Here's what I'll say.
Smiley J. What's up, Smiley J? Love you, baby girl.
Well, where she go? That's that. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna say.
That's my baby right there. Hey, Smiley.
Here's my personal belief. I think personally, Emory has already been passed up. Meaning, I think they've already looked beyond him. That's me personally. If something was to happen, God forbid, knock on wood, whatever, what's to happen to Carson Beck? I know this is gonna sound crazy, but follow me. I am willing to let Luke Nickel be the captain of this ship. Here's why.
I'm not going to disagree with you.
Yeah, I agree. Might as well.
That may change my expectation level of ACC championship. Some, but I know I have 3 more years with him. If I just keep on the revolving door, well, yeah, because I feel like first of all,
Will Mario go get another quarterback for 1 year?
But that was my point. You can't keep diving back into that transfer portal. You'll never get a young guy because now he's going to be a year older. Then Darian Coleman is coming. He's going to be a year older. Then the next dude is coming. He's going to be. You're never going to catch up. You got to be willing to sacrifice.
That's my point.
And to that point, if we're going to sacrifice one, let it be now. Because here's what I was going to say.
I agree. Coach, please let me. I agree with you. That's why I felt like we shouldn't have went and got Carson Beck. That's my main thing, is that we should have developed a quarterback. That's my thing. But I digress.
Here's what I'm not mad at. You went and got Cam. Cool. The reason I'm not mad at Carson Beck because Luke Nickel is only a freshman. Long as you're not counting on Emory. So Luke Nickel could learn from a Carson Beck. But next year, you can't have another guy over Luke Nickel.
I got you.
You got to let him be the Quinn Ewers to Arch Manning, if that makes sense. You got to let Will Howard.
Yeah, it does.
You got to let him be the Will Howard to Julian Saint at Ohio State. You got at some point you got to let them boys jump off the porch and be a big dog.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. I'm not mad at it.
Now that you mentioned Arch.
Fourth year Emory.
You mentioned Arch Manning, right? And this is why I get on the Mario thing. This is why I keep getting on the Mario thing. He has a coach that's innovative in Steve Sarkisian. He has a coach that's innovative. There's absolutely nothing innovative about Mario. And those are the things that I look at. He's nothing innovative. He's like a placeholder. There's nothing innovative about him. When I look at Lane Kiffin, Steve Sarkisian, Kirby Smart, when I look at all of these top tier coaches, they bring something to the table innovative. All of them.
Okay.
And Mario doesn't. You can't name me what he does special. Can't name me anything he does special.
Mario,
DP, name me something he does special.
I said Mario just a CEO, man.
What was the last CEO to win that championship?
I said I can't put. Well, I'm
what
not
was the last CEO to win that championship?
I can't say he's not going to be able to win
that
championship because he's a CEO.
Ed Orgeron was the last CEO to win that championship.
Well, he got him hanging around too. He got him hanging around the program, so he might be learning something from him also.
Man,
I just can't weigh in all the negative that Mario can do. You feel me? I gotta at least give him credit for what he is doing also. Because every coach is gonna have their flaws and every coach is gonna have their things they're good at. You feel me? I just can't knock the man.
But my thing is, name me what he's good at. You say every coach got their flaws, everything.
One thing I'll say, if Mario see a weakness, he's gonna try his best to change it.
Like what?
You don't got a quarterback.
You just told me. I can name you Steve Sarkisian is a. You need keys,
bro.
I think they're gonna hang it up. I can name you Steve Sarkisian as a hell of a play caller. Lane Kiffin is a hell of an offensive play caller.
Just coming to Miami, just to come to Miami. He had to recruit him here.
He didn't recruit. Mario didn't recruit him. Mario didn't recruit him.
You had TVD throw multiple interceptions, so you
Mario didn't recruit.
Mario didn't recruit. Your old lineman couldn't protect nobody, so you built the trenches. And you got 5-star people.
But Mario didn't recruit Cam.
You say what?
Mario didn't recruit Cam.
You got to recruit the transfer.
Mario didn't recruit Cam. The offensive coordinator did.
And tomato. Real quick. Let me do this real quick. We got a schedule right here. Shout out to
what I'm saying is Mario didn't recruit Cam Ward.
I got you. Hold on, real quick. Let me do
That's
this.
Really to each his own, but you gotta get here somehow. Somebody gotta make the call. You feel me?
Let me do this dono right quick.
Is that my phone? Are you breaking up for this?
Yeah. Let me do this dono. Shout out to Accurate in the building for the Cane Juice funds. $10. Y'all clap it up for my dog for the Cane Juice funds. $10, man. Cash out right there. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, Juice.
Uh-oh.
I would
Hold
rather
up.
talk about this in the beginning of the season than talk about this mid-season, end of the season. I'd rather get my frustrations out now. And hopefully Mario get his foot out his ass and do what he's supposed to do.
So here's what I'm gonna say. Here's what I'm gonna say to you, Zoe. Shout out to Slug Bruce for the 199. Developing offensive lineman. Here's what I'm gonna say to you.
Yes, sir.
I don't have an issue right now. I told you I've drawn my line in the sand. I've drawn my line in the sand. And with that being said, this is what I expect. This is what I expect from Coach Cristobal, Coach Mirabal, Coach Shannon Dawson, Coach Heatherman, Coach Damian Lewis, whoever. That is what I expect. So my thing is, I'm going to give you that grace until you don't grace the state, because now we're in year 4. I can't give you any more because everything is in our favor, and we have been blessed by the football gods for it to happen 2 years in a row.
That's basically where I'm at with it to an extent.
2 years in a row. For the past 2 years in a row, here's where we are. Here's the stage that is set. Here's what's what. Sir, you have everything on the platter. Here are the keys to the Ferrari. Don't mess it up. That's basically all I'm saying.
Do you not remember my first show from matter of fact, I think you was on my first show last year, Coach.
Probably
I
so.
went 12-0. I went 12-0 first game. We all did our prediction. I went 12-0. I was that hype. I went 12-0.
Okay.
Go look at it. Go back and look at it. I went 12-0.
Mm-hmm.
I went 12-0.
Mario pissed you off, so I see that Mario got you hot, bro.
Yeah, he got me hot because he can't coach. He, like you say, he's man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna sit here and lie and say he a coordinator or nothing. He ain't that. He's a CEO.
So
he just know how to put stuff in place.
But we don't know he know how to do that yet because he hasn't done it anywhere yet.
Well, he won the Pac-12 in Oregon. Like, I feel like the Oregon head coach is benefiting off a lot of the players that Mario had there. The Mario players are just now leaving Oregon.
Is he benefiting off them, or is he coaching them better? Because you can say he benefits.
It don't matter if Mario had it. He had nothing to do with it. It don't matter.
I'm gonna go to a basketball analogy. You remember when Doug Collins was coaching the Chicago Bulls, and they couldn't win. And he had Jordan and all of them. They couldn't win. They had Pippen and Jordan all of them. They couldn't win. It took Phil Jackson to come in there and win. Remember that? Or remember when Dale Harris was coaching the LA Lakers? If Dale Harris couldn't win with Kobe and Shaq, couldn't do nothing, got swept in the first round against San Antonio Spurs, and Phil Jackson first year in LA, they won a championship. Some people can put talent together but can't coach it.
I can respect that. But that's like talking as if we went 7-5, we went 10-2.
No, I'm talking about. I'm using an Oregon analogy. I'm using the Oregon analogy, not the Miami now. I'm using the Oregon analogy. You said that he benefited. You say he benefited from Mario players. I'm asking, could Mario coach them players?
Well, Mario got him a 12-0 season and a Rose Bowl win. So
they won 12-0.
Are you discrediting him his Pac-12 winning season? Are you discrediting that?
Yes, because if you go look at the Pac-12 back then when USC was on probation, UCLA was hard. Go look at the Pac-12 back then. The only team in the Pac-12 was Oregon. He should have won it. Me and Coach Hayes could have coached that team. There was no team in the Pac-12. There was not one. You like to pull up stats. Go look at the Pac-12 when he won it. Go look at it. Name me one team that had a winning record besides Oregon.
Okay, when he won the Pac-12, what Miami coach won the ACC?
None.
Okay.
But you know what? You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Al Golden would have played in if it wasn't for the sanctions. Facts.
If it was
Al Golden would have played it not if it wasn't if it was not for the sanctions. Al Golden went to the ACC championship game. That's
Here's
facts.
what I'm saying.
He went.
Go ahead.
He had to forfeit it.
I know, but here's what I want to say. And I know this is gonna sound great, but I agree with this part. Last year, highly disappointed. I'm gonna tell you why. I know football games are not exact science. I totally get it. However, when I look at places like Syracuse,
Georgia Tech.
And here's what bothers me. Now they call a spade a spade. And I want to be positive, but this is where we are. So this is what we're gonna do. What throws me off is the consistent inconsistency. We beat the head off. We knocked the head off of Florida. Put the dude in the bushes. They own recruits laughing at him. Put Florida State to sleep. Go to bed, even though they were bad. We lose to $1 by Georgia Tech with a broke shoulder quarterback and a freshman thrower. And then we drop a 21-point lead to a first year head coach.
Head coach. First year.
Horrible.
Like
that's not his first time doing it.
So this is what creates. The doubt. This is what creates the
he lost to 2
uncertainty.
first-year head coaches. Duke head coach. Stop.
Yeah, but and we were losing to Manny Diaz at halftime against Puke University, home of the throw up. So I'm saying this is what creates the scariness. Now let me go back and say this. When we look at teams like the Blue Bulls, the Ohio State, I guess, or whatever, it seems like they're never in this predicament consistently. Every year there has been a debacle. From the Middle Tennessee State loss to the not take a knee loss to the lose your opportunity to go to the playoffs because you were up by 21. The question is, and I've said this, and I'm not, maybe because the cane juice biting, and I'm not going to say it no more. I am scared of what the hell finna happen this year. Is it the fact? Listen to this. Listen to the scenario. God almighty. Y'all got the cane juice biting, and I'm ready. DP, check game. We are about to be the team, and I'm not mad about close wins. It's football. Everything is not going to be perfect. But here's what I'm mad about. We got the game won. It's a 54-yard field goal. His longest ever was 48. We jump off sides for no apparent reason, or we got 12 on the field. We give him a 5-yard penalty that moves him into his career longest. He makes it. They win by 1. God damn it, I lost my mind. Those are the type of things that happens, and I'm losing it, dog. Zoe, do you feel me?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Dog. I feel you, man.
See, you know what even got me worse mad than that though, Coach? Is when Mario himself bragged about winning the state of Florida. Why do we care that we won the state of Florida when we not in the ACC championship game? Why do I care?
Shout out to my dog Fred. That boy got me a shirt. I know he get mad when I say this, but man, much love.
Everything froze up, so I don't know what's going on because everybody froze up. But why do I care? My whole thing is I cannot just sit back and be crazy optimistic about this year because I've seen it. And to be honest with you, just be honest, he has given me no reason to be confident.
Me personally, I know if the season don't go the way I feel like it's gonna go, I'm gonna be the same way Zoe is right now next year. Let you know that not, Coach Hayes. I'm gonna be the same way. And the only reason why, because like I've been trying to break down the years of when to look at the program. So I've been looking at the frame of the program from the time Mark Rick started till now, just to see like how we look from that time frame to now. And it's just been a very inconsistent. We just been real elite at being inconsistent. We've been the most elite program at being inconsistent.
Consistently inconsistent.
You feel me? From the time Mark Rick was here all the way to now. So this is really the year Mario got to prove to the Canes fans, to the ESPN and everybody else that's talking, that he can get the job done. Can you get the Miami Hurricanes to the AC Championship and win it for the first time?
This is why he needs to feel this pressure. He needs to understand. He needs to understand that I was a season ticket holder for 10 years. So I can talk my shit because I paid. I paid to go to that stadium. Not only did I pay, I went from South Carolina to Miami to stay in hotels and pay.
You called me on the phone one time driving down there. I remember that.
So I can talk because I actually paid. I helped get him that salary.
That's not this segment really flawed. This is the.
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry.
We have to be talking about Notre Dame, but hey, we want to be right.
It's not negative. It's speaking. I think it's speaking real. It's not negative. I'd rather get this out now than be because what is it, Coach? What is it? What is it, DP? Winning cures everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Winning cure cancer for the night.
Winning cures everything, right?
All the problems right there, winning.
Really
so it's not up to us to believe in him. Yeah. It's not up to us to believe in him. It's up to him to believe in him and him to get the job done. We just analyzing it.
Here's what I'll say on a serious note. Coach, if you're listening, you're sitting at home eating pastelitos or eat patties or playing dominoes or drinking some cafe con leche. We're going to meet you in North Carolina, December 6th, 8 p.m. I don't know who you're playing. I don't care. I just know we better be on one side of that field. That's it. Now, how you get there? Plane, train, or automobile? I don't care if you get there by
just think about this right here.
You better get there. Mm-hmm.
Just think about this right here. Lady J bought her tickets to the ACC championship game last year she bought her tickets, 4 tickets for her husband, and her 2 kids, her daughter and her son. How you think she felt?
AVO Entertainment. Never seen Coach had this. This is not negative. See, that's where y'all missing the point. We're really not speaking negative. What we're saying is we're speaking the obvious. See, here lies the problem. It's not a negative. It may sound that way. You may take it that way. You may consume it that way. We never said our team is terrible. We never said we can't win games. We are speaking facts. We are speaking a 5-7 first year. We're speaking a loss to a Middle Tennessee that should not have happened. We're speaking a take a doggone knee so you win the game. And instead of being 7-5, you're 8-4, right? You're speaking you should not lose a 21-point lead that will get you into the playoff. These are not negatives. Now, again, this is where emotion comes in. We're not speaking negative. You may take it that way. You may interpret it that way. But call it what it is. All right? And Rocky, I see you rolling in here today. But I'm calling a spade a spade. I've said this before on my show. Now, I don't think it's being negative. I think it's making a point to the obvious that we have to address. These have been issues for us the past 3 years. And if you don't address them, they'll never get fixed. Like, I don't know how. Am I right, DP, or am I wrong?
Nah, you're not wrong at all.
Are these issues? Have these been issues the past 3 years?
Past 3 years and longer.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, people feel like you can't. All right, we all said we're gonna win a Notre Dame game, right? Everybody agreed on that, right?
Yeah, I feel like
Everybody agreed that we're gonna win a Notre Dame game, right?
As
so
we
I mean,
should.
all right. So, but the thing about it, let me turn my TV down so I can go to the comment section. So like you said, it's not negativity. I think certain people just. I think it's uncomfortable for certain people to talk about certain things.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's more what it is. It's uncomfortable for people to talk about certain things. People just want to say that everything is going to be great. There are things that need to be. Talked about. It's up. At the end of the day, it's up to Mario. At the end of the day, it's up to Mario. Whatever Mario wants done, that's what's going to be done.
Mm-hmm.
And two fans, we might sound like we being hard on Mario Cristobal, but just imagine being Caleb DeBoer in the Alabama fan base chat right now. That's a lot of pressure.
So, and to your point, and see, that's what other people don't want to understand. Caleb DeBoer is 1 year in, and he's on his neck. And they don't listen, bro. They wanted to fire Ryan Day, and the dude won an Natty.
Gotta have a standard,
bro. And that's I think.
Thank you, Taylor. Taylor said constructive criticism is not a crime. Thank you, Taylor.
Not.
Appreciate it.
It's not. So, but there's a problem. You go look at a guy like Ryan Day who went to a Natty and lost it, and they talk about fire to do after going. Oh, we're asking that you go where you're supposed to be, bro. Now, one of us on here tonight has said he better win the doggone ACC championship.
Nope.
We said he better get to the ACC championship. Yeah, since Ohio State won the Natty, they might be holding more weight on beating Michigan now.
No, but am I right or wrong?
You got wrong at all, coach.
But dog, no one here has said he better win the ACC championship. We just said get there. Damn, is that too much to ask for a $4 million quarterback for all the talent we spending?
You've been here 4 years. This is your roster. You only got 3 people that's from the last coach.
God dang.
That's why I can't give no more excuses. Like I'm rooting for him to win. No, I'm team Mario. But if he don't succeed, I don't know how hype I'm gonna be next year. Because I can't give you 5 years and say the same thing.
All I'm saying is, I went 12-0 the first game. My first video last year, I went 12-0. I went 12 and I went all in 12-0.
Mm-hmm.
I went all in. We going 12-0. That was we going 12-0.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not doing that this year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking it game by game.
Sure.
I'm going game
Coach,
by
you sound
game.
like you from last year.
Yes, sir.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
I'm going game by game.
Yes,
I
sir.
will not set myself up for disappointment this year. I want to see steadily improvement. And do I believe we'll win? I tell you, anybody, I believe we'll win the game Sunday. But since anybody in the chat saying we being negative or I'm being negative, whatever, how many of y'all have put $1,000 that we win this game? How many of y'all bet $1,000 that we'll win this game? Go to the casino and put $1,000 that we're gonna win this game, or put 500 that we're gonna win the APC.
Ooh, not the rent money.
Not the rent exactly. You that positive. You that positive.
Not the rent money.
So I'm saying. So all they were doing is speaking facts. You already put 1,000 down. He said he already put 1,000 down. Who was that?
Well, I hope you get your money, dog. I hope you get your money, my brother. You really did that.
I'll say this before I bring it. But here's what I'll say to you on a very honest one. The fact that they are favored by 2.5 with a zip popping quarterback is hella disrespect. I'm just calling a spade a spade. We got the quarterback dude that was ranked number 1, that was supposed to be first off the list. All of these things. He has lost 3 games in his starting career. And we got to run a game like they got to run a game. Our defense, their defense. And we still down by 2.5. If Mario Cristobal don't use that as billboard material, and we're playing at home, that means they didn't even give us a home field advantage, though.
Why do you think that is, though?
Because of all the things we mentioned tonight.
Okay. So we're not the only ones, right? That don't.
No. I think the conversation we had was a valid. It wasn't a gripe session. It wasn't a B session. It was a valid conversation about possibilities. What I'm saying is, at some point, you have to have an intervention and change your outlook and say, I got to do better. Right? If you're constantly late for work, don't set your alarm for 15 minutes early. That doesn't gonna help you. You better get a bed that flip your behind up out of it. You got to do something totally different. You can't just say, oh, I'm late for work. I'm going to set the alarm 15 minutes early. The problem is not the alarm. The problem is getting your behind up. So find a bed that'll flip you across the dang room until you wake up. That's all I'm saying. Rocky, I can't wait till you call in, but I got my next guest on the line, man. Like I said, we in the building. We rock and rolling. 205 people in the building. Right here at 8 o'clock, 8:09 p.m. I thank y'all, man.
I give it to 863. 863 and what's name said it's because they won the Natty last year. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But
they always give hype to Notre Dame, though. No matter.
Yeah, but that's true. But here's what I'll say. But it doesn't matter. I get that part. But for them to get them 2.5 with what we got coming back and what they don't have coming back, I think it's disrespectful.
Yeah.
The only way that will change, Coach, Miami got to start consistently winning conference championships. We are not looked at the same Miami as 2001 past. Once the media had a chance to put us in the dirt, they trying their best to keep us there until we pull ourselves up out of that.
I'm gonna disagree with you. This is why I'm gonna disagree with you. Anytime Miami plays in a game, the media is actually rooting for us to win. They're actually rooting for us to win because they love it when Miami is good. They are rooting for. Now the AP poll and all that is different, but the media. Why do you think these games be so hyped up? Why you think Notre Dame and Miami is a primetime game when we didn't even make the ACC championship game last year? When we didn't even we wasn't a primetime. We didn't do none of that last year. Why do you think that?
I'm gonna tell you the game they lost faith in Miami.
Huh?
I'm gonna tell you the game they lost faith in Miami. The media lost faith in Miami when we matched up against Alabama that year. That showed the world. That showed the world when Alabama, where Miami was compared to the rest of college football. That right there showed the media everything.
All right, let me do this.
The media gave up on us.
All right,
that game was in Atlanta. That game was in Atlanta. Guess who else gave up on us that game? Guess who else walked out in the third quarter? He walked right past me, Andre Johnson. He was so pissed off. He walked right past me in the third quarter.
That let the world know where we stood. We played the best team in
that game was in Atlanta.
I was there.
I was at that game.
Listen, guy, let me bring the next guy in. Man, y'all coming to the stage, man. I appreciate him coming through, man, right now. Let me give a round of applause. First time on the channel. Y'all clap it up. God damn it. Y'all clap it up. DP, Zoe. Y'all clap it up. For my dog, Danny Boy Kane in the building.
What's good?
What's going on, guys?
Good, man. I'm glad you had a chance to make it through, man.
I had to make it. I couldn't miss out, man. I had to be here. I promised you I would be here, and I'm.
What's good, Danny Boy? What's good with you?
What's going on, boss man?
And you surely did make it, man. Really quickly, you had a chance. I don't know if you saw kind of the show prior to you jumping on in the background.
Okay.
But you kind of saw what it is.
Yeah.
A lot of people say, "Oh, we're being negative." What's your thoughts on it, Danny?
No, I'm looking at Notre Dame. I'm watching Davian Price on film right now, and he scares me more than Love does, especially when he goes to the outside. When you watch him on, I don't know if you watch Price on film, but he's just as more explosive than Love is. Wouldn't you all agree with that?
I don't know if I agree, but here's what I will say though, Danny. I'm not saying he's not far off.
No.
But here's what I'll say. It still makes it one-dimensional. It still makes it Georgia Tech last year.
I'm watching that film now a little bit.
Yeah. But I'm saying it makes it a one perspective game. There's no way in the world that, again, I have to respect it, but I'm not let me say I have to honor it. But you got to make me respect your passing game.
Yeah, you got to make Carr beat us. That's just the bottom line. Listen, this is his first time starting in a hostile environment in his first career start.
Thank you.
First career start. We have to get the Carr consistently, especially on third down. Make them have to convert third and longs consistently. When I say third and long, I'm talking 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. Can't give them Notre Dame 3rd and shorts because they'll kill you doing that.
And you got to win first down, Danny. Real quick.
Absolutely.
My Josh 33 became a YouTube member. Y'all clap it up for him. Became a member, baby. Appreciate you. Also, Cheese is nasty for the $5. As a Clemson fan, they want Miami to take over the ACC. People just not sold as of now. Y'all win ACC, y'all will get more hype than our two national, I guess, in 7 years. Yeah, man. Man, mother ever Clemson.
Yeah, I'm watching also Jeremiah Love against Navy too. Some film on him from last year. And that guy, you can't give him holes. You give him holes, especially on the inside, he'll bust the big one. So we've got to make sure gap control becomes critical in this game, especially if it's a wet track like they're forecasting.
They say it's supposed to rain between 2 and, I want to say, 8 p.m., somewhere in there.
So basically, if that's the case, protecting the football is going to be critical, especially in bad weather.
It's going to be trench warfare. It's gut check time.
And our average line is 6'5", 315 when you plug in McCoy at left guard.
Mm-hmm.
That's the average. We have a decisive advantage there.
Listen, and again, I'll say this to you guys. And again, as the old gospel said, I'm no ways tired. I have no reservations about our offense versus Notre Dame's defense. I understand sometimes people look at names and logos and brands and try to equate the two. But again, when it comes to Coach Cristobal and our staff versus Marcus Freeman and their staff, our spade up our sleeve is Carson Beck versus CJ Carr. Who is this guy?
And the thing is, let me tell you somebody they're going to miss. Al Golden. Yes,
I forgot he left too.
Yeah, Al Golden. They're going to miss Golden more than they think.
They're going to miss Golden and they're going to miss Riley Leonard. 17 rushing touchdowns from your QB and 900 yards is not easy to replace.
No.
Especially trying to totally switch with y'all. Y'all was a running team last year. Now you're telling me you finna turn into a passing team overnight?
No, and they got a freshman quarterback too, by the way. In Greathouse, Faison, and Fields. But we know how to deal with Fields because we faced Fields last year. I think 2 years ago when he was at Virginia. Yeah. Am I right with that?
Yeah. Fields
was at Virginia. We faced him 2 years ago.
Yeah.
There's no reason why we shouldn't win the game. And like Coach said, 17.
We don't turn the ball
over. Coach said 17.
Coach
said 17. I got us winning by 19.
Yeah. I think if it comes, I think it's going to be a 4-quarter game. I think it's going to be a 4-quarter game. Let's tire Notre Dame out in the 4th quarter. Let's tire them out.
Listen, I'm with Coach though. I'm with Coach. I think we dominate. I'm with Coach on this one. I think we dominate them.
I think
we dominate them. I also think that the only way we get respected is if we dominate them. I think this is one of those games where we have to come out. We have to come out. Excuse my friends. We got to put our foot in their ass.
Exactly.
Period. Can't get them no like we got Carson. Can't get them no life. They can have because this is one of those wins where we have to say enough is enough, bro. This is one of those wins. Mario got the bulletin board material, like you said, Coach. DP, like you've been saying, this is his coming out party. This has to be that game where he says enough is enough, man. I don't want to hear no more chatter. I don't want to hear no more nonsense. We whoop that ass.
Oh yeah. If you're gonna make, I'll tell you who's gonna make it. Who has to make a statement in this game? Actually, 3 players: Mark Fletcher, Ruben Bain, and I think this will be Jordan Lyles coming out party in this game.
That's right, baby. He part of my college fantasy league. Jordan Lyles, first Hurricane picked up in the draft, baby. Because I'm a real Kane fan. The rest of y'all just imposters. Anyway, I had to do that plug. Danny, let me ask you a question.
Sure, man. Sure, Coach.
Maybe I'm confused.
Sure.
Maybe the cane juice is biting and it's in my vein then.
Hey.
But I don't understand this Notre Dame. Ooh, they come into play. This Notre Dame, we're going to be close. Mother effer Marcus Freeman. I hate him.
Freeman's a hell of a coach. Let's not kid ourselves for 1 second. He's a hell of a coach.
Listen, I'm a hell of a coach, but if I had Seabiscuit, I ain't gonna win the doggone Kentucky Derby. Mother effer. I hate him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the number one thing we have to do is stop loving Price. Make Carr beat us throwing. Make Carr beat us throwing. You can't. Don't give Love explosive plays, especially if it's close.
We got to win first down, then.
Yes.
If you don't win first down, you lose the game. Defensively, I don't care what team you play. You got to make.
Well, we don't have what's name as defense coordinator this year, so we already win.
Right there. We have Corey Hedman.
We already win. We already win a little bit on the defense side of the ball. We already bet off on defense
right now. With Guidry, we don't win this game. Period. We don't win this game with Guidry.
Here's my question.
Oh no.
I think this is a great question. I'm gonna start off with you, Danny, because you're the new guest.
Sure, thank you.
Do you hate Notre Dame?
Hey, Coach. I love y'all, but I'm about to squeeze out of here, bro. You know I gotta be up at 2:45.
I'm gonna let you ask the last question. Then I'm gonna go next, and then you can go.
Love all y'all. I appreciate it, man.
No, but I don't like them. I respect them, but I don't like them.
So, real quick, before I let you go, do you hate Notre Dame or you just don't like them?
I don't like pedophiles. So.
Oh God, dang! That y'all went left.
So yeah, I definitely hate Notre Dame.
Oh.
Yeah, I definitely hate Notre Dame.
All right.
And we win it 39-20. 39-20. I don't know where the 39 coming from. We win at 39-20.
I'll ask you guys this: if it's a close game late,
final
do you
score.
trust Auburn to win it?
Huh?
If it's close.
Do we what? I got to repeat that.
If it's close in the fourth quarter and we need a kick to win it, do I trust Bert Auburn to win it for us?
See, it might be Cam Davis, the other guy. So ain't no telling.
One of those two. Do I trust my kicking game enough to win?
I hope we don't get in that situation.
No, if it's
I
close.
do. I'm gonna trust it. I'm gonna put some positivity out there. I trust it. Yeah, I trust it.
Yeah, if it's close. Hopefully, like the gentleman said, it's not close.
All right, let me ask you a quick. I didn't ask the other guests.
Sure, go ahead, Coach. Sorry.
Zill said 39-20. Danny, what you got the score being?
I'll probably give that tomorrow on the podcast. I dropped that podcast at 7. But I say it's going to be close. It's going to come down to the fourth quarter. I'm going to say Canes win by, 10 points. Touch a field goal late clinches it.
DP, what you got?
Come out of score prediction.
Yeah.
I feel like it's gonna be a lot to a little bit, Coach. I don't really got an exact number though, man. I'm a 94 baby, man. The last thing I remember with Notre Dame is Travis Bandy running down the sideline on the interceptions. Notre Dame really not a factor to me.
Boy, you was one when I got out of high school. I just had my
he was one when I graduated in 94.
You feel me? So last
you
time
gotta give
about Notre Dame, Tracy Bandy running.
You gotta give a prediction.
Dog.
DP, you got to give a prediction. You got to give a score prediction.
Scores. I ain't gonna lie, man. We're gonna hit 40 on them, boy. I'm gonna say 40-17 just to get them a few points.
I went 39. I went 39-20. I went 39-20. So there you go. I'm with you.
All right. I'm gonna make y'all real haters. Y'all ready?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna start a ticker right here. Everybody that come through, I'm gonna put their score predictions up. All right,
What's
man.
your score prediction, Coach, before I get off?
I'm gonna be the last one. So guess what? When you wake up in the morning, it'll be there for you.
No, Coach. Coach. Text it to me. Text it to me, Coach.
Hey, I'll tell you right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. 43. I said 17. 43-18. I don't know. I'm just...
There we go.
I hate Notre Dame.
Now, y'all said y'all wanted some positivity. Y'all got your positivity. There you go. You got 4 people on the panel say we're going to smash them.
I love it. All right, man.
Hey, man, I love all y'all, man. Be safe out there, man.
Be good, man.
Hey, Coach, I'm hitting you up tomorrow, man.
For sure, do that.
All right, bro.
All right. So we got to go get him some sleep, man. That boy, they're doing a good thing. But Danny, man, like I said, I thank you for coming through. Let people know, man, about you if they live under a rock. They don't know.
Okay, man. I have a YouTube channel. Canes998 is my handle there. Also, podcast is Miami Hurricanes Talk with Danny on Spotify. You can find me there. I'm on Twitter at Daniel Kane 1970. Daniel the Kane on Instagram. Daniel the Kane 13 on Instagram. You can find me on Facebook as well. Rivera Daniel on Facebook. So I do my podcast each week. In fact, I'm doing one tomorrow night with a member of the Four Horsemen podcast to preview the Notre Dame game on Sunday night.
Okay.
We'll be doing that. I'm recording that tomorrow night, 7:30 Eastern, and that'll drop at midnight on Spotify.
Oh, man. That's real,
also
man.
have a TikTok too, by the way. Danny Boy Kane 1370 on TikTok.
I love it, man. What you doing on TikTok, man? You be making dances or something? What you be doing?
I don't dance. I just try to. What I'm gonna do this year, Coach, is I'm gonna talk the night before the game, and I want to talk about the game and talk about the matchup on Friday night on TikTok. I'm gonna do that specifically for TikTok this season. This is my first time doing it.
Well, here's a blessing, man. Danny had a chance to see you at the game, the last game.
Oh yeah, last year, Florida State, a year ago.
Florida State, man, the real haters.
We blew them out. Yeah, I'm just looking at their Notre Dame highlights, man, and say Watts is another one we got to be aware. No, Watts is gone. They don't have Watts anymore on the back end. They have 3 good backs in Gray, and their best one is Leonard Moore. That's their best. That's their best corner.
Florida State stands for Failed State University. That's a failed. They have failed us, DP. But like I said, man, hey, I'm here to 12. I tell y'all, don't hang out with me. I'm hanging out with y'all. When y'all decide to leave, I get it. I'll be here to 12. It's only 8:30. So I got a long time to go. It's 218 people in climbing in the building. Y'all more than welcome to rock with it. Y'all more than welcome to put it on your show, whatever.
I got a question, man. I got a question for both of y'all, man. Is it fair to say that you don't have to have an elite team to win the ACC?
Correct. We clearly saw that. That's my whole point.
That's why I'm not so worried. This is the most depth that supposedly we have ever had in years. In the ACC, you don't have to be the best world beaters to win the conference. Clemson showed you against Texas they wasn't the world beater. Pitt, when they went to the ACC championship, they showed you it wasn't a world beater. We don't have to be world beaters to win. I just feel like we don't got beaten into submission with the ACC thinking it's a good conference. It's really not a good conference. The only teams recruiting up above the top 25, like 1 through 10 or 1 through 15, is Miami, Clemson, and Florida State. Everybody else, they in 30 to 50 to in the hundreds of recruiting, and that's go with transfer portal also.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a tough conference to win. We just got to get out our heads at this point. But at the same time, we got to prove it, man.
I guess my question is, and maybe what makes my stomach hurt. Oh, did Danny Boy get stuck? Oh, you got
I'm back. I'm back. I had to take care of something over on Cameo, which I have now. I forgot to mention that one.
You got a Cameo too? God,
yes, I do.
You know everything, OG.
Hey, I'm trying to do everything, bro. Trying to do everything. Yeah. I'm looking at. I'm watching highlight film of Jeremiah Love last year, and that guy's unbelievable. Many think he's going to win the Heisman this year. He might be a Heisman finalist. That's how good he is.
Yeah.
Look at the team he played. I know in the playoff game he didn't do anything, but to be fair, he was hurt.
I know, but here's my question.
Sure.
And I think people who are fanned out, Danny, they're uber sensitive.
Yeah, I know.
Here's my problem. Wake Forest won in 06, right? The ACC championship.
I believe so, yes.
Do me a favor, Danny. Without Google. Hell, matter of fact, Google it.
Name a player on their roster.
Name me one player on the 06 team.
They hardly had. I don't know. It's like a bunch. It's like a who's who. It's like a who's they. I mean, come on. Who's they?
Who's on first? What's on second?
And who's on third?
In 15 years, we won't know who went when Pitt won. Ain't nobody gonna be knowing about Kenny Pickett.
It's Kenny Pickett.
We just know about Kenny Pickett now. Ain't nobody gonna be checking for Kenny Pickett in 15 years. He gonna be just the guy that went to Pitt.
I'm trying to find somebody from the 06 Demon Deacon roster. Here we go. I want to find one name I can recognize.
Might be a cornerback or something.
Yeah, I'm looking at nobody's really. Maybe Afonso Smith, John Abate,
Kenneth Moore,
Josh Gaddis. Josh Gaddis was on that team. Yes.
Oh my God!
Yes, the very same Josh Gaddis that used to be here in the early days of Mario, and now he's the OC at Maryland. Are you kidding me,
bro?
That's crazy.
I'm looking at it right now. They had 1, 2, 3, 4,
Riley
5,
Skinner.
6.
Riley Skinner was an okay guy, but
Eric Berry. That can't be the same Eric Berry.
Nah, that can't be the same Eric Berry. No.
That's a linebacker. But anyway, correct. Holy smoke. The fact that you just said that Josh Gaddis.
Yes, Josh Gaddis was a safety on that team.
That is crazy. Time is flowing, boy.
Yeah, he was the OC in 22. I think he was the OC, I think, in Mario's first year. Am I right?
Yes.
Mario's first year.
This man won the ACC as a player and became a coach on a team who ain't never won the ACC.
Yeah, and here's the thing. He's on Fran staff at Syracuse as an analyst.
Yeah. I'm just saying, bro, we got to do better.
Say it ain't so.
When people say, hey, why y'all acting like this? Because we're talking about no-namers, dog. And shout out to Streeter from Footballville. I'll bring him up. He's coming later.
Yeah.
But that statement that he asked Manny Diaz is still relevant to this day.
Yeah.
It's a big statement, dog.
Remember that statement, Danny?
Sunday night, we have the opportunity, Coach, to finally bury the narrative if we can't win the big game, if we can't win big games. We can bury that narrative Sunday night if we beat Notre Dame. Period.
I'm tired of walking in the store with my jersey on and people asking me why you got that on.
I don't think that game answers that. I think this season may answer
that. But beating Notre Dame would be a big step.
That's fair. But here's my question, though, Dan.
Sure.
We've won big games.
Yeah.
Yes, we have. Florida last year.
Clemson the year before.
Clemson.
A&M. I was at the A&M game. I was
at the
Florida game last year.
Me too. Here's the problem. Then we'll lose to a lesser talent. We can't do that.
No. That's been Mario's problem. Losing to a team. I know this was the same deal. Wasn't it the same deal at Oregon?
Yeah, he had a problem with that at Oregon.
Losing to
turn around, beat Ohio State, and lose to nobody.
Yeah. It's like
beat Ohio State and lose to goddamn on Arizona.
He lost to Stanford a couple years ago when he was number 3 in the country. Guess who we play this year, October 25th?
Stanford.
Listen,
exactly.
These people just started using the transfer portal.
Can I say this?
These people just started.
I am no way scared of Stanford.
No,
Like this is what I'm
And
saying.
did you see Stanford against Hawaii this weekend?
I had them winning against Hawaii and they lost. They pissed me off so bad.
No, if there is no excuse, Coach, like you said, there's no excuse why we don't blow Stanford out when they come to Hard Rock October 25th.
I had them winning against Hawaii.
Bro,
I don't care.
Can I tell you this? I don't care what the line is, unless it's 50 points. Take the over.
Yeah.
Take the over, dog. I don't care. Unless it's like some astronomical, like when they do Bethune-Cookman or something, and they put Bethune-Cookman line up there, and they be like, Bethune-Cookman is 48 and a half. You're like, I don't know about that. That might be too much. That might be too much.
Nah, not for Bethune.
I gotta look at CJ Carr. I'm gonna watch some highlights from the spring game of CJ Carr, which isn't much.
Yeah, I said that's all you can watch, Danny. You can't watch no game film on him.
I did watch his high school highlights last year, and I don't know if you saw film of that. If you watched any film on that, when you watch film on it, the thing that strikes out to me is he likes to go to the tight end. He did that in the spring game. Now I watched him against Belleville, Michigan last year. He just absolutely had a field. No, he just went off on them.
Nah, Danny can't put too much weight in that, man. He going, tell him who he playing against. All those guys might be car salesmen.
Here's the thing I noticed when I watched them in high school last year. A lot of their players missed sack opportunities. They missed tackles. We're not going to miss tackles in this game if we're in that same spot. Now I noticed Notre Dame hesitated a few times when they had a chance to get Carr. I'm gonna tell you, Bain and Mesidor won't miss those chances.
I put a lot of weight on him not being named the starter automatically. Them taking time to name him the starter. Is he truly the best quarterback for the team, or is this we know somebody that knows somebody and he better be the quarterback or he gonna be with somebody else? Is it that situation?
Yeah, I'm watching film. What I can watch from the spring game. And I notice again the tight ends is his favorite. I'm noticing off the top the tight ends becoming his favorite target. And what if we had trouble with the last couple of years? Tight ends. The tight end. And he's doing he gets those over the shoulder throws where only the receiver gets it. And he's been going to that tight end a lot. We got to make sure Wesley and Mo know where the tight end is. Am I right?
Yeah, but it's CJ Carr, dog.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Make CJ Carr have to beat you. Make him have to beat you. And with our secondary, I don't think he can.
Now, here's what I will say to your point, Dan.
Yes.
These offensive coordinators are not stupid. They are smart.
I know. It's not. You're not going to see much.
And I will give CJ Carr credit. He's still the Power 4 Division I quarterback. So we have to still be careful with the basic of motions and those type of things.
Yeah, I'm looking at that too.
Right? We have to be very cautious, or they have to be very cautious of some of the trickery because CJ Carr knows where the ball is supposed to go. We're anticipating where it's supposed to go based on a set of rules. So I dig that. I guess my issue is the mentality of this. When you get a chance to splat the bug on the windshield,
gotta bury him.
Don't swerve. You understand what I'm saying, DP?
Definitely.
Hit the gas. Don't
Keep
swerve,
going, man.
You understand? Make that dude say, "Coach, I would like to give up my athletic scholarship and become a mathlete."
Just go walk straight to the sideline, start taking shit off. Get this off of me.
Right.
No, you ain't gonna see me back out there. No.
Let me do this real quick. Shout out to Mr. Young on the Cash App for the $5. He says, "Go Canes." Thank you so much on Cash App for the $5. I thank you. I appreciate it. Mr. Young, man, been a long time supporter of this channel. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Let me ask you this, Danny, as we look at this.
Let's watch the film when we talk.
What is the thing you're most excited about when it comes to the Hurricane?
I'm excited for the offense for Carson Beck to prove his critics wrong. Everyone's saying he got kicked out of Georgia because he couldn't win big games and he was hurt, etc. Do you notice he's healthy now? Do you notice when he's healthy, this guy has won 2 SEC titles as a starter? And like you said, 24-3 as a starter, and they're still doubting him? Are you kidding me? And he noticed there was a lot of drops his receivers had at Georgia. He's not going to have that problem here. And we have a better offensive line than Georgia does.
Okay.
And that's saying something. It tells to the testament how much Mario has built that offensive line. Him and Mirabal.
Okay.
This tells me if we can protect Beck, I think we're gonna get JoJo open. We're gonna get Malachi Fields open, Malachi Tony open. But you know who I also need to see step up in this game? What about Elijah Lofton? Has anyone talked about him?
I think a lot of people have talked about him. I think he is the unsung hero right now. I think that a lot of people have a lot of expectations for him. But again, he's in that position where it ain't super sexy. It ain't like, you know what I mean? Because he's not a Kyle Pitts or a Brevin Jordan type body style.
Yeah.
So he may end up being
I'm
a
noticing them
fullback
pressuring hard.
H-back / tight end. It's not like if you put him out there in the slot, is he really going to kill it? We don't know yet, but we do know he's a jack of all trades. He can kind of be that switchblade that can cut you if you don't pay attention. However, I think people know that he is deadly. They just don't know how deadly yet because it's not sexy when it comes to the conversation piece of this.
But if I need tough yards, Coach, wouldn't you want to go to a guy like Lofton in those spots?
Yeah, to me personally, I feel like he's really a running back. To be honest, he's just a big running back.
Like an H-back.
Yeah, when I went to that practice last year, the guy was toting that rock, man, when they had him in the backfield. Like when you seen Lofton back, it just looked so natural, Coach.
I wonder how often will we go under center on Sunday night?
Say it again, Danny.
How often do you think we go under center on Sunday night?
Well, it depends on the weather.
I think that is big. I don't think we do a lot. I think you want to have some play action in there. It's not supposed to rain, from my understanding. Matter of fact, let me look at the weather.
I'm looking at the weather now for South Florida.
What is it saying? Talk to us.
I'll point that out right now. I'll get it for you. Let me see.
85% precipitation.
It's Miami, Florida, Coach. Come on, man.
Yeah, Miami. Come on. I want to get.
Might be one side of the city raining and the other side not.
Bro,
yeah,
85% is damn near guaranteed, dog, in life. 85% when it comes to the weather is guaranteed.
Yep, from 2 o'clock on, it's supposed to be raining. From 2 o'clock on Sunday.
They're not throwing the ball with CJ Carr, so.
Let me no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. My mistake.
They're not going to trust you.
2 o'clock. From 2, it's supposed to be raining most of the game. Which, if that's the case, and it's supposed to stop around 11 o'clock.
It's good check time.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. If it's going to be raining, ball security is going to be critical, and I mean critical.
I might have the best seats in the house. I'm up under the canopy, baby. Huh?
I'm real looking forward to the guys that are juniors and seniors. I want to really see them make progression and take another step. I want to see those guys, take control and take ownership of this team, because this is really their team. You guys are juniors, you guys are seniors. Y'all should be the ones making the statement and not depending on, even though not saying people depending on freshmen to come here and make an impact. But the guys like Chase Smith and the Mao Noah, the Reuben Baines, the Mark Fletcher, this is y'all year to show the world, to show the Miami fan base that y'all been developing and y'all ready to produce and make something happen this season.
Here's what I want to see: the Maui Goa matchup against Young in the trenches, against Notre Dame. Really, Big Cal and Maui Goa against the Notre Dame edge rushers. I want to see how they do against them.
It's gonna be a big factor.
But another thing nobody's talking about: how about the interior? Brockermeyer, Rodriguez, or McCoy, and Inez against the Notre Dame interior, the interior tackles of Notre Dame. How do you like
Hold on,
that
didn't
matchup?
Brockmeyer have a brother? I think I broke both of them down. Didn't he have a brother?
Come on, the center James Brockenmeyer. I'm not
Yeah.
sure if he got a
I
brother.
think he had a brother.
I'm not sure. You might be onto something, Coach. But yeah,
But our
when I
guards
look-
against RD tackles, I honestly like our whole offensive line against that defensive line. They got some good players, but there's no one the nation is raving about, just like an elite edge rusher that people just can't stop. They just got a lot of good, talented guys as well, coach. There ain't nobody that's just like a Reuben Bain over there. I only really personally think they got him a Hakeem Mesidor.
I wonder if we're going to be playing all four backs on Sunday night. Fletcher, Lyle, Brown. Nobody's talking about him enough. And what about Gerard the freshman Pringle? Do we see him in this game?
Okay, Measy said, yeah, Brockmeyer still has a brother at TCU. I knew he had a brother because I did his film, man, but it was coming out of Bama. Thanks, Measy. Appreciate you, baby. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't. Here's what I hate to say this. If they're young and they're freshmen, why burn them?
Yeah, especially a game of this magnitude, it doesn't hurt to have the depth.
Why burn them? Why burn it when you don't have to?
Yeah. I think you're allowed to play 4 games, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I know, but you got other games where you can burn them because if a dude get hurt,
yeah,
if you're strategic about it and you
that's true. And look what you got. You got Fletcher, Lyle, Brown, the transfer from North Dakota State. So you got 3 solid backs right there.
And then if you put Pringle in, what you telling Hellcat? You better tell him you gonna skip him. You better tell him he ain't good enough.
Hey, we don't forgot about Hellcat.
That's why I say he don't got the 200 pounds.
Bro, you know what's so funny? How easily we forget, bro. That when Hellcat came, everybody, when he from South Broad High School, something
He
like
was
that.
from somewhere down there. Everybody was raving about him. Oh, when that Hellcat come out
we got Hellcat. Matter of fact, I remember making a thumbnail with the 2 Hellcats with the red eyes. Bro, I don't forgot that dude was on the team, bro.
Yeah, man. We got a lot of players on there. We gonna see, man. But I think if it's gonna rain, like you say, 86% chance, man, it's gonna be a raining game. It's gonna be sloppy. It's gonna be mud. It's gonna be who wanted more. It's gonna be gut check time. What man gonna move somebody against their will for 60 minutes?
That's going to be the important thing. I'm looking at their depth chart now, Notre Dame's depth chart, and we know about the backs of Love and Price. Those are the 2 backs you got to stop right off the bat. That's the thing you have to take away first. Is 2 great backs in Love and Price. You have to take that away first, and the wide receivers Fields, Gilbert, Fields, Williams, still Greathouse in there. Faison, tight end Reardon. The one that scares me is Notre Dame's tight end Raridan, a 6'7", 252, versus our linebackers. Your thoughts?
When I did a little show on the Notre Dame, I talked about him a little bit.
Yeah,
he's okay. He's more so of a red zone threat. He ain't showed that he can get busy out in the open field, but he never know. He might show he can do that.
Yeah, their front 4 is Traore. Botello's going to play in this game, but probably not. I don't know if he's going to play that much. Traore, Tuliamaka, Botello's on one end. Young is going to be on their other end with Burnham and Thomas. But Bryce Young is 6'7", 271. Okay. You got to make sure. Which side is Young on? On the right side? If he's on the right side, that's going to be Kell's man. Kell's got to step up in this game and do his job protecting Beck's blind side. Because the left side is Beck's blind side.
That's fair. But I don't think he's going to have the ball long, bro. I think a lot of it's going to come off of play action, Danny. I think a lot of it's going to be quick game. Because if you looked at it, even when I saw him at Georgia and I watched him, right? They did a lot of mesh concepts. They did some of those things.
Yeah. I've noticed that too.
But I think he's going to get a lot of off-tackle throws, right? A lot of people say across the middle. Well, the problem I've had with it, as I looked at it, I did the highlight, I did the low light. I don't know if you saw that, but
to look at the film.
I looked at him and I watched him throwing his ball, and I'm saying, man, one, he locks in on his target, right?
Yeah, that's an issue. That could be a potential issue, especially against that Notre Dame back seven.
Right. So, but here's the issue. Well, not the issue, but here's the solution, rather. You can actually get quarterbacks off of that, how you design and how you call the plays, right? And how you teach it. That's one.
Yeah.
Second happens is, what do you do when you don't let the play take so long to develop? Let it happen. You could run a same mesh concept, but off of play action. They don't know it's mesh concept. You do. You come off of it, boom, you can dink and dunk it. Let the players be the players. Your arm doesn't have to make the play. Let the players' feet, because here's what I used to tell quarterbacks then in DP.
I think that was an issue at Georgia, Coach. Also, I think he put too much pressure on himself at Georgia. So I thought the lights goes. I gotta get my battery charger. I'm still here.
No,
Go ahead.
You good, baby. What I'm saying is, if
I'm gonna get my battery, coach.
All y'all gotta get batteries.
I got my battery. I'm good. Go ahead, coach.
I'm messing with you.
Go ahead, man.
Only thing I'm saying is, when you look at this, when you say to yourself, hold up. You don't have to win this game.
No, he doesn't have to do that.
If I throw a 6 or 7 yard pass and he take it for 80, i.e. Ken Dorsey.
Yeah.
You still get 80 yards passing, bro.
Exactly. 80 yards is 80 yards, period.
And you got to throw 80 yards and he running for 5 yards. He get 5 yard receiving. I get 80 yards passing. We have to be still smart and strategic and take what they give us. And let's use our athleticism.
And get back time to throw, most importantly. And I tell you this, Notre Dame, like I said, they're going to miss Al Golden more than they think. Yes, Chris Ash is a good coach defensively. He was at Ohio State when they won the title, but he's no Al Golden, okay? Al Golden ran that defense, and it was very good.
Mm-hmm. No, 100%.
I think they're going to miss Golden more than they think, Coach. I really believe that.
I can agree with that. It's just like Clemson, who's actually missing Brett Venables right now more than they think, and Tony Elliott and those guys. Like, that's what they did. But anyway, real quick, man, let me give a shout out to. I'm just called Samuel. I try to block out the names there because I don't want to give out your Cash App information. Yeah, sometimes it's your real name. But shout out to, I'll just say Samuel in the building. Says, great work, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $5 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Much love to you, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. But again, no, I totally agree. DP, you all right, boy?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Yeah. You're good, man.
I'm good, OG.
Hey, Danny, them young boys can't hang like you can. Them young boys can't hang like we can.
Nah, I be on the overnight school, coach. I be up 10 to 6.
Did you hear, by the way, they're going to have Love and Price returning kicks this year? That's another thing nobody's talking about enough. Special teams defense has to step up in this game. We can't give big runs to Price and Love doing on kickoffs.
Let me ask you a question, Danny. You're well versed in this. Sure. What is it? Who in the world is our special teams coach?
That's a good question.
I don't know. I don't even know who our quarterback coach is. Some redhead dude with a ball spot. He pulled it to the cinemas.
I'm going to tell you that right now. We're going to get this out of there.
I don't think we got one name.
Danny, I'm going to give you a Polo Timmy shirt if you can identify right now the name.
You ain't going to find it, Danny.
If you can give me the name of the special teams coordinator.
And I feel like that's unacceptable because it's unlimited amount of coaches you can have, right? Like, you could just put analysts on the job. Anything, shoot. You don't got a name. Just have a whole bunch of analysts out there coaching them up.
Yeah, you could do that.
That's the problem. We use analysts, and nobody know who these people are. Who is the quarterback coach for the Miami Hurricanes? I'm not trying to be funny. I'm asking.
I hear you, man.
I thought Shannon Dawson was the QB coach and OC.
Wide receiver coach. He was out. Remember, he was out there last year at the wide receiver coach with Kevin Beard.
Guess what? On their website, the coaches aren't found for this season.
Who?
Are you kidding me?
I told you ain't gonna find him.
Yeah, you ain't gonna find that special team coordinator. We know our running back coach, we know our wide receiver coach, offensive line coach, D-line coach, defensive end coach. We know our safeties coach, cornerback coach. Don't nobody know the special team coach.
Everybody say Dawson or Shannon is the
Yeah, I
quarterback.
think Coach Dawson is the quarterback coach, though.
Man, please.
No, that's how they give him more money, dog. We got to give him more labels.
Nah, cut that out. Listen, Shannon Dawson. Listen, Shannon Dawson.
That's incredible. I mean, I found that stunning that we don't have our coaches listed. Usually every site has it listed.
I told you that.
Well, we better not have no kick return touchdowns on us no more. I know that much.
Especially, hey, here's what I've been saying. If the minute Love and or Price have the ball, I better see 11 guys all over them. I better see them swarm to the ball like Hedeman says we're going to do.
All right, hold up. Miami Hurricanes. But they done got on my head. All right, here we go. They got Shannon Dawson listed. Let me go to coaches. God dang, where the coaches link at, man?
I look at it and I see it that it's not there. It's like,
man, they hiding that too, coach. Oh,
bro, wow. I'm telling you, man, Coach Cristobal be tripping, dog.
I'm talking about Coach Cristobal or anything like the CIA.
That boy out here like he finna break into the Pentagon or something with these cats.
No, I've watched it here. I say, listen, I look at but see on their best corners are Moore, Gray, and Smith. Those are their top corners. But Leonard Moore's supposed to be their best one.
Look at this. Shut up.
Ahead, Coach.
No, look at it. Why did they change? Okay, here we go. Danny Coulter. What the hell is that? Is a special team coordinator. He has a YouTube video with Kane's Insight.
Are you serious? Are you kidding me?
Man.
All right, Danny Coulter. Let's find out who you are, brother.
I hope he real serious. I think he playing though. I think he pulling our leg.
Danny Coulter. Man, look at that dude haircut, man. He ain't no special team coach. Get that dude out of here, man. They got him up there, special team coordinator.
Yeah, he's special teams coordinator. Yep, he's the special teams coordinator. I'll tell you, Danny Coulter better understand that their special teams coverage better be on target Sunday night.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all straight up. Danny Coulter better tighten up.
Oh yeah.
That ain't a Miami haircut right there.
By the way, Clay James is going to be assisting him this year.
Nobody knows who that is either.
Clay James was their long snapper. He tried to improve both Auburn's kicking modes and Miami's coverage and return units per State of the U.
Man, hold up. Coulter graduated from the University of Miami in 2017. A South Florida native, Coulter spent 3 years as a graduate assistant before serving as quality control analyst in 2020. He was a student volunteer at Miami. Man, get this out of here, man. I'm tired of this.
Hey, man, we got to build within our own, coach.
He got a University of Miami haircut. Hold up. Somebody said, hey, Orange and Green Blood, his hair is like punt return left.
You silly.
Orange and Green Blood. Hey, man, close your mouth, man. Make sure we better return some punts, man, for it be a misunderstanding around here, man. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm looking at Leonard Moore highlights from last year.
I don't care about
I feel like Notre Dame is just as worried about us as we worried about them. Because I feel like Notre Dame, they got the chance to be very one-dimensional, dog.
Yeah, if you could take away Love and Price, DJ, you know what you do? You make, like I said, make Carr beat you, and I think that plays to our advantage. Think about if we're in third and long situations, you know, we force them in third and longs. You think Bate and Mesidor are going to tee off? That whole D line's going to tee off on them? Yeah, you better believe they will. You better believe he will.
That's funny. That boy said that boy high right, low left. Hey, can I ask y'all a question for real, on a
Sure,
serious?
man. Go ahead, man.
What the hell do I be thinking when I be doing these shows, bro, for 8 hours? Bro, I just thought about it. I'm like,
you got 3 more to go.
The fact that I've been on here for 5 hours is crazy. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I'm starving right now. But I'm not getting. I always make it a bit my business never to get out the seat. And I got up and got some ice, and I like, damn, I broke my promise.
No, we ain't mad at you, Coach.
I gotta go get some peanuts. I'm hungry in the mud right
Coach,
now.
I am finna head out, OG, man.
Oh,
I
so you can
appreciate
get
the
about
time,
your
though, dog.
You can get about your
Now I'm finna roll out of it. I got a rolling chair. But it's always love, Coach, man. I appreciate the opportunity for doing this, man. I'm glad you invited me, dog.
Yes.
And nice meeting you too, Danny, man.
Hey, man.
Much love to you, DP.
Much love, DJ.
Go Kane, baby. Follow me at Daryl Page Talking Sports with DP,
let's get
baby.
it done Sunday night. Let's get it done Sunday night.
All right, y'all.
Take care, man.
Peace.
Well,
boy,
now
DP say, boy, that boy DP say, boy, I'm about you, boy. You got time.
Hey, I like him. He's a good guy too. DP's a very good guy. Like him.
Yeah, man. So I got y'all prediction. Let me see. You didn't give me one yet.
I'll get one tomorrow.
No, you good. I just put it on the ticket down here for our guest.
Yeah, I'm just watching. I'm just watching Leonard Moore last year. He's supposed to be one of the best corners.
Oh man. Okay, here we go.
Now
Really
I like the Georgia Tech game. Go ahead. Sorry, Coach.
No, just real quick. If you guys want to subscribe to DP, man, go ahead right there. Really
Yes.
Flaw, put it in. You can click it.
Yes, I'll make
Click
sure I'll subscribe to him tonight.
Yeah.
Was it DP Underground? I'll look for him.
DP, yeah, just it's Daryl Page talking sports with Daryl Page.
Daryl Page Underground. Yeah, I'll look for him. Yeah, I'm just watching them. I mean, I saw the Georgia Tech game when they played them last year. We lost to them, and they blew out Georgia Tech.
Mm-hmm. But you know what's funny about Georgia Tech? As tough as they played Georgia with the 8 overtimes.
Yeah, that's insane.
I know this is going to sound like a real homer statement,
Mm-hmm.
but there's something about Carson Beck winning that game.
Yeah. I mean, Leonard Moore's the kind of guy that can lock you down. But I want to see him. I want to see the matchup, him against either JoJo or Malachi Tony. I'd like to see.
Let me ask you that, Danny. Well, let me talk to you about that.
Sure,
let's dive a little deep.
Yeah, I'm looking at the film now.
Malachi Tony.
Yeah.
He is Miami's newest toy, right? I always call the newest players the toys. Everybody's going crazy. They have apparently named him the starter over Ray Joseph. Why do you think that is, Danny?
That staff must think he is very special, and he's going to be a special one here.
But is there anything to? Okay, let me ask you this. Let me go back because I want to be careful with my words.
Sure, please.
What benefit do you get from jumping a true freshman to a third-year guy who has showed loyalty, who has showed dedication, who flipped from Clemson, and apparently, from what I'm hearing, also took less money to become a Kane? What benefit do you get from jumping over that guy to a true freshman?
Wow. I don't know, Coach. I honestly don't know. But I get the funny feeling. I think we're going to see a little of Ray Joseph in this game on Sunday night. I really believe that. We'll see some Ray in this game as well.
Measy, y'all tough. Y'all tough, Measy. You talking about a 17-year-old got beat out. And see, that's the only thing that I hate because I don't go to the practices, so I can't defend nor deny those things. That's why I want to kind of bring some of those guys on and talk to them.
Yeah, please.
But I just feel like, bro, in order to overjump a third-year guy, you got to be head and shoulders over this dude.
Hey, games like this get a chance to prove a point. Sunday night, Malachi Tony has that chance to do that.
And I think what's funny to me is when Ray got flipped from Clemson, all you had to do was insert Ray here, the same way they're talking about Malachi Tony today. Instead of Malachi Tony, blah, 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 you put Ray Joseph, blah, 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 blah. Now, he's chopped liver.
Yeah.
Because it's the new that's just amazing. Like, I just think that's so amazing to me how easily we forget. Yeah. How easily when Ray flipped from Clemson and came there, everybody was super excited. Everybody basically was saying the same thing, except Ray was the name, and the comments were the same. Now Malachi is the new toy, right?
Yeah.
Same thing happened with JoJo Trader last year. Oh my God, JoJo Trader. Insert JoJo here, same comments. Now it's Malachi Tony, same comments. Yeah, I just think it's amazing to me how that works.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Danny, like I say, you're more than welcome to stay as long as you like. You can stay with me the whole time. Coach need a friend. Or you want to work. I mean, I'm just saying you're not stuck with me. I was just saying, man. Like I say,
I'm glad I got the time, man. I got all the time to work. I'm just watching film of Notre Dame last year. I'm still watching film. I'm watching film, and I think I'm looking at their players. I mean, Leonard Moore's the kind of guy. They say he's like him, Smith, and Gray are the three best corners.
Okay.
And I think in the nickel, I think the guy that plays nickel is Gray. Don't say that correct. No, take it back. Smith is the one that plays. That's their nickel is Smith. So who do we put? So who's going to be in the nickel slot Sunday night? In the slot, who's going to be our slot guy?
Apparently, it's Malachi Tony.
Okay, so I want to see that Smith-Tony matchup. I want to see how he does against an accomplished veteran like Smith, who came over from Alabama, by the way. I want to see how he does.
We're going to find out. Real quick, somebody got a question. Ask Danny what he thinks will be the toughest matchup.
Toughest matchup, I got to think, to me, would have to be our back seven against the Notre Dame running game, especially Love and Price.
Explain it, man.
Yeah, we can't let Love. When you see Love and Price on film, Price is the bigger threat, believe it or not, when he goes outside. Not to say Love doesn't either, but I look at Love. A lot of times he runs inside the A gap and goes into that B gap very quickly. He finds holes. We have to take those lanes away, and we cannot let those guys go outside. Do you notice how many times last year, and I look at the Georgia Tech game, how many times they killed us with the jet sweep? We got murdered by the jet sweep. I mean, come on. I'm hoping Heatherman has fixed that problem, because that's been an issue really the last couple of years, not picking up the edges and taking bad angles on the outside, because that's where we've gotten killed. When backs go to the outside, we don't pick that up. We got to pick that up better, and we haven't done it.
So here's my question then. Is that a player problem? Is that a coach problem? Is that a team problem? Is that a talent problem?
I'm thinking, I don't know if it's a talent problem, Coach, but I got to think it's a coaching problem. Okay. Once teams figured out Lance Guidry's defense, especially when they got the conference play, we had no adjustments. There were no adjustments. Did you notice any adjustments with Lance Guidry? I didn't. Did anybody in the audience do? Look, did anybody in the audience see it? I know I didn't.
So here's my problem, or my question rather than.
Sure, Coach.
What made him different year 2 than year 1? Because year 1, he was the savior. Everybody named Mama loved Lance Guidry. Lance Guidry is the best thing since sliced bread. Year 2 comes, he knows nothing about coaching.
Wow. I think teams started to figure him out once conference play. And to me, the one game that I really started to see potential trouble defensively was the USF game in the first half. Second half, we shut USF down. But once conference play started, you notice we started giving up bigger plays. We gave up more points. I'm hoping Heatherman is going to be able to clean that up with the talent he has here. Because in Minnesota, he was very good. He was very good at Minnesota. I want to see how he does here with the talent he has here to work with.
I think he's got the hardest. I think he's got the hardest job. Do you? Would you agree with that?
Oh yeah, yeah. There's no question.
As a coach,
yes. Here's my thing. Ruben Bain, Akeem Mesidor, I'm looking at you guys Sunday night. You want to be special? You want to be great? Step up and make big plays in a game of this magnitude. Malachi Tony, you say you're the new toy, as Coach said. Show people that you are who you say you are and step up in a big game of this magnitude against Notre Dame. Mark Fletcher, Jordan Lyle. You want to be great? Big-time players make big-time plays. This is the game where you step up and make big-time plays and impose your will on Notre Dame. Carson Beck, you're 24-3 as a starter in your career at Georgia. You're healthy. Prove to people that you are who you say you are, and that's one of the best quarterbacks in the country when you're healthy. Am I right? Am I wrong anywhere, Coach?
The only thing I'll say is, like I've been thinking about this, is our linebacker play. I think Wesley Bissant, I said this last year, I think Wesley Bissant in year 3 has played a significant amount of football for the Miami Hurricanes. And he's now going into year 4. It's do or die. I don't know if we're going to see Popo or the other gentleman. I can't think. Torre, yes. That's another thing. We keep talking about the transfer portal. How many times we keep going back to it till we develop the babies, the young guys, right?
Yeah.
Popos. Yeah. Because you're getting good young players. But if they keep getting over-recruited by transfer guys, what's the purpose of getting them?
Yeah, that's a good exactly. I mean, what does our player development look like? Yes, it's gotten better, but I needed to step up a little bit more. Develop our in-house talent. Develop the in-house talent.
So with that being said, the backers are going to have. We're going to have to see significant backup, and if it rains like it is, if they stay true to their game plan like they have done, I'm talking about Notre Dame that is in the past. Then guess what? That front 7 going to have to shake something. Plus that late 8 and 9 through the safety play or the corner play, depending on how it's played. However, these are the things that I want to see. I'm tired of guys just running around, and I hate to say this. I know it's going to sound crazy. But I think Kiko got kind of exposed through the scheme of things last year. The previous year, he was head over heels. Then they found out, we know where to put the kryptonite. And then they exposed him, right? I think that really hurt Kiko. That really hurt him when they made him go out there and cover the number 1 and all that stuff, and they put him on those edges by himself. Because as we all know in the NFL, it's a pass game. I mean, yeah, run is what it is, but it's pass happy now, and that's just what it is. But anyway, talk to me, then.
Yeah, listen. When you like that, I can't argue what you said. I mean, exactly. Especially in a game of this magnitude, the linebackers have to step up. The back 7 have to step up, especially when you're facing Love and Price, because that's gonna be key in stopping the run. Like Hedeman said, they're going to have 11 guys swarm to the ball. When Love and Price have the ball, they got to be all over them right away. We got to close those running lanes quickly and don't over pursue. Basically, stay home. Stay home and make your play.
You know what my fear is?
What?
Oh, get down, Brown. What's up, baby? Hold tight on the phone.
Sure, man.
You know what my fear is?
Sure.
a lot of times when you deal with a run team, Danny,
And Notre
you
Dame's
deal
very
with
good at it.
a heavy run team, what you try to do is play man,
Hmm.
and you try to load the box and all that.
Yeah. Make Carr have to beat you. Make
But
Carr
my
have to beat
theory,
you.
but my theory is they're going to formation you, find out you're in man, manipulate you, and find a way to get a light box.
Yeah. That with and they have a tight end that they can go to in Reardon.
Then the second thing is how well are they in playing zone? Keeping their eyes forward, staying disciplined to the rules. Because in zone, it's a bunch of rules. If this, then that. If this happens, then I do this.
Yeah, then that happens.
If that
If
happens,
that
then I
happens,
do
why
this.
happens, like you said.
So that's what's scary. And because I didn't see a spring game, Danny, I don't know what they expect, brother.
Yeah.
Man, we had 5 hours and 11 minutes, 205 people in the chat. Appreciate y'all. We running to 12 midnight, y'all. This is the 8-hour U-Tube Takeover. I'm with my man, Danny Boy Kane, in the building. Let them people know, man, that's popping in here right now. Where to find you, Danny? Let them know who you are.
Okay,
Man.
who I am. Find me on Spotify. Miami Hurricanes Talk with Danny. YouTube, Canes 998. You could find me also on Instagram at Daniel the Kane 13. Twitter, X, Daniel Kane 1970. Facebook, Rivera Daniel. On TikTok, you can find me at Danny Boy. I think it's Danny Boy Kane 1370. I want to make sure I get that right. If not, I'll send it to you, Coach. You can relay it to them.
Sure.
But yeah, that's where you could find me. In fact, I'm doing a pod tomorrow night with a member of the Notre Dame with the Four Horsemen pod. I'm recording that at 7:30. That pod will drop at midnight tomorrow night. And I'm definitely that's one thing I am gonna discuss with them also, is I really want to discuss Notre Dame, how they're preparing to come to play us Sunday night. But yeah, listen, when I watch them, I said, whoa. Like you said, this is a run heavy team, Coach, and weather is going to be a factor. And if it is, we're gonna try to load the box, and don't let CJ Carr beat you. Do not let him beat you. I mean, if CJ Carr's going to beat, if we're going to get beat, Coach, we're going to make CJ Carr beat us. We're not going to let Love and Price beat us in the run game. We're not going to let that happen. And I've noticed I heard somebody say they may go 20 personnel, have Love and Price in the game at the same time with 2 backs, 3 wide receivers, no tight ends. How do we defend that?
Simple. It ain't that hard. Listen, let me tell you something. If they beat us, I don't know if you get down like Coach get down.
No.
But damn it, we going to win in the parking lot, Danny. So hurry up and get in your car.
Yeah.
You understand me? If not, I'll meet you at TGK. That's Turner Guilford night for people that don't know.
Okay, yeah.
We're gonna win. We're gonna win one way or another. That's all I'm saying.
I look at the 20 when they throw 20 personnel. We gotta know they're gonna go 3 wides. They're gonna go 2 backs, Love and Price in there at the same time, and they'll probably go 3 wides at the same time. The two back, 3 wide set. We just got to know where our mans are. And like you say, think we're gonna play man in this game, or you think we're gonna go mix a little zone?
That's my thing. I don't know, because I don't know what Heatherman. I don't know his MO. Right. I don't know if he feels as a DC, and I've been in both situations, right? Sometimes you just stack the box and you let your players play, and you say, hey, y'all cover the other 5 guys. You know what I mean? Hey, it becomes one of those battles, right? It's 6 on 11, right? Really, that's what it is, because it's only 11 players out there, right?
I'm watching Heatherman's defense from Minnesota, excuse me, Coach, last year on tape.
Mm-hmm.
And they attacked his Minnesota team attacked very quickly when you watch them on film. Did you watch the film on Gopher Football last year when they played USC? This is a Heatherman defense I'm watching on film right now. They see when he goes to the screen, he knocks them down. Let me see if I could flip it over. I can't flip it over, but yeah, when you watch them on film, they swarm to the ball. I'm noticing they swarm to the ball. Another thing is they go two linebackers. They take away the run, and they force turnovers. I want to see us, especially if it's a sloppy track and a rainy situation. We must force turnovers in this game.
That's a fair statement, Danny boy.
That's a
You got to be able to. You got to be able to turn the ball, get the ball turned over.
Win the turnover battle. You cannot lose the turnover battle. You lose that battle, you lose the game.
Yeah, there's a big track between turnovers and takeaways. We have to create takeaway. Yeah. Turnover is something they created, right? They throw the ball, the interception.
I'm watching
they
that
throw it to you, whatever. But
Speaking
the
of
takeaway,
which, yep.
you stripping the ball and so forth and so on. Real quick, let me get some love to
Sure,
a donor. $10 on Cash App right here from my man IMAX. IMAX in the building for the $10, man. It says, loving the marathon, coach. I appreciate it. As you can see it right here, $10 on Cash App. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, IMAX.
You do a great job, Coach. You do an outstanding job.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
And I like the fact that you break down film. And I'm looking at film here of a Heatherman defense from last year. This was, like I said, against Minnesota. Now again, I noticed they go. I'm looking at it. They 3, 4. I'm not sure what they run, but here I'm just looking at it here. And what they do is they force interceptions. They drop those safeties back too. They drop a lot of it. They drop them back. I see Heatherman. I'll tell you, I'm watching it on film and say, hey, this guy's good. Now, I don't know if you watch the Orange Bowl boys.
Yeah. Roman Kane.
I'm watching now. This is when they play.
Where they at? He's supposed to come tonight. I tried to send the thing, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm hoping they get here because I'd be interested to see what they talk about when they look at film. Now, Roman Kane broke down 7 months ago when they remember Minnesota against Penn State. Did you watch that film, Coach? When they played Penn State last year?
I did not. Oh, you talking about Minnesota? Yes,
Minnesota.
Yes.
Now, here's what I've noticed here right off the bat. What he does here, it's a top 10 team. Now I'm going to a little bit here now. The intro, the line of scrimmage. They go to buzz flat. He says he walks up. There's eye candy for the quarterback to contend with. This is Roman's words, not mine. Right here, you're bringing 4, and the quarterback's going to kind of pump a couple times and throw this ball errantly. He's throwing bad throws.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if
you do know what.
Go ahead.
Hold on. You said they bring in 4. What do you mean? But what are they saying?
Yeah, I wish. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I'm able to. I'm going to put some sound on it so you can. I don't know if you're able to hear it. Hold on. Are you able to hear sound, Coach? Hold on. Go ahead.
That's what the quarterback was looking at. That little subtle change is there. One of those safeties that was initially looking like he was just going to patrol a half is now patrolling a third. He's going to get over the top a little bit later. And there you go. You get off the field. We're on the field off and running because we got a new DC to break down. So on this 2nd and 4,
I'll go one more and then I'll stop it here.
You good?
Into this ace
we got number 10.
Look on the back end. Minnesota's going to play man coverage, single high safety not pictured. So man went over the top, but Minnesota's going to blitz, and we're going to go ahead and pay attention right here. And look at this linebacker right here. 57's the Mike. I don't know what the Mike is.
Who's our Mike, Coach?
What he's asked to do.
Torre's on Mike, right?
Torre, yeah. I'm assuming.
The running back is taking that play fake and staying into protection. That's when he's going to get the dinner bell, and that's when he's going to go ahead and try to pull up a seat at the table. So 6 decided to come on this play. If he would have went out into coverage, that was his responsibility. They're fanning that out to the left as far as the defensive line, and they're trying to create this advantage back up to the top. I think they do their job too because you're getting a defensive end essentially on a running back. It gets the quarterback to go ahead and pump fake again. Aaron throw. Yeah, I know there's going to be a flag. There was no hold on this.
My God.
Hey, real quick. I got 2.5 calls. Real quick, LMV pumped you up right here. Y'all check out Danny right here on X. She got a bunch of links in there. Y'all make sure y'all check them out. This is Danny also on YouTube.
Yeah,
y'all make sure you hit the link and follow, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, guys.
Oh, here's a great question. Here's a great question.
Sure, please.
I was noticing the background as well. Danny boy, what is your favorite book you read? It looks like you have impressive personal library. Any old play? Well, forget that part. What is your book?
I have a book. Funny if you bring it up. I'm gonna get it right now. I have a book in my room.
All right.
And I have it's a book of the Miami Hurricanes. In case you didn't know, I'm gonna see. Hold on a minute. I gotta put some things in here in a second. This book here, here it is. It's titled. Let me see. Here it is. Tales from the Miami Hurricane Sideline, a collection of the greatest hurricane stories ever told. It's by Jim Martz.
Okay.
If you get a chance, read that book. It is outstanding.
Wow. What's one of the big stories there?
I haven't read it that much. I'd have to read it a little more.
Okay.
But hey, if you get a chance, get that book. A must for every Miami Hurricanes fan. But yeah, the Minnesota game last year, where Hedeman was coaching it.
Oh, get down. I'm coming. I'm sorry. Golly.
Did you notice? You noticed that tape? If you get a chance, watch Student of the Game with Roman on the Orange Bowl boys. It breaks down Minnesota against Penn State with the new defensive coordinator, Corey Hedeman. When you watch that film, and I'll play a little more, then I'll stop it here. We'll keep going. Here's what Roman says, and Roman does great work. Get a chance, follow him.
Oh yeah, I like Roman, man. He does. He's got a very soothing.
Good guy.
I'm not that soothing. I'm not as soothing as him. I'm a little more abrasive.
Yeah, I know.
The field side, boundary side DB1 with his eyes back to the quarterback. Then they pick up their wide receivers, and this is what's going to happen here. When you're focusing on your wide receiver, and at that point, make sure you look at the quarterback. He's not throwing a quick pass, or he's not doing some kind of a handoff, so I can factor in the run game. Now, I'm going to pick up my wide receiver. I'm watching him intently, so when they try to pull this double move, okay, no problems. No problems, Mike. Zero problems. Picks it up like he should. There was the man single high over the top, so you're solid on the back end. So a couple different things to pay attention there. One of the things I wanted to focus on is, like, where are the DB's eyes? Because I felt like the University of Miami.
And that's going to be very important in this game, Coach.
There you go.
The DB's eyes are going to be very key Sunday night.
Very much so. Real quick, let me ask you that. I got my man Get Down Brown. He's been a King fan since 1983, the year of our Lord. He said he's on the cover of the book. Do you have the book?
Yeah, let me see. What was his number?
I'm gonna show you right now.
If I could find it, I'll get it because I have the book.
He probably was 101, but number one in your heart. 101 on the field.
Yeah, this has the front of the cover has the 2001 title team on there. Andre Johnson, Dorsey. You can see it right
talk
there.
To us. Get Down Brown. Talk to us, baby.
Hey, Coach, I'm on the cover of that book. I got the Antrill Roll number 6 jersey on, the white jersey.
Yeah, you
I'm
have
right
Andre,
over the tunnel. If that's the edition that he got. It's 2 editions to the book. I got the white number 6 on. I got the Kane hand fan number 1 standing right over the tunnel as they running out the tunnel. That's 2001. That's the game we walked them right there in Tallahassee.
Yeah, revolving. Yeah, I have the book called I was over on chapter 3 on the book, Mr. Brown, and I have to tell you, it is quite impressive. They have. It's a miracle becoming hippie building. It's I was only up to chapter 3, but yeah, I'm going to be reading this book. I'm going to take this book with me down to South Florida. And
Danny, you're not. Hold on, Danny, you're not in South Florida. You don't live in South Florida.
I'm in Tampa. I'm going down to South Florida Saturday.
Oh, you live in Tampa.
Yeah, I was at the USF game last year for my birthday, no less.
Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know you lived in. I thought you lived down in South Florida. Well, it was great seeing you.
I'm up in the Tampa Bay area.
Man, I can't wait. I didn't know you were in Tampa Bay. I didn't know that, man.
Yeah, like Mr. Brown said, like there's number 1, there's number 5, Andre Johnson, there's Dorsey. Is that you next to number 1, Mr. Brown?
No, sir. Well, you know what? Like I said, it's 2 editions of that book.
Okay.
I'm in the crowd over the tunnel as the team running out on the smoke.
Yeah, I don't know if I have. I don't know.
So
I gotta
maybe
find
that's
that picture.
Yeah. No problem. Hey, Coach, I'm gonna get you the screenshot on it.
I'll look for it.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna bring the book with me, man.
Yeah. Oh man,
I love y'all so much. Y'all don't know how much I love y'all, man. Can I introduce you, Danny boy? Because I appreciate you.
Please, sir.
I would love to introduce you to a gentleman, and I don't know why he's not on the screen because he has surely been invited.
Sure.
I would love to introduce
in
you.
fact, a little story before we do that. My next door neighbor,
Uh-huh.
huge Kane fan. He knows a lot of the 83 team.
Really?
Many members of the 83 team.
Well, I'm gonna introduce you to a man that's been a Kane fan since 1983.
Oh wow.
His name is, we call him Get Down Brown.
Yeah, I think Get
Listen,
Down Brown.
He's an awesome dude. Get Down
Okay.
Brown is my man, Danny boy. Danny boy,
Mr. Brown.
Get Down Brown.
Mr.
Nah,
Brown.
just
man.
call him
Hey, Dan, it's an honor, man. Hey, Dan, it's an honor, man, to
Thank
meet
you,
you,
sir.
man. And I
Thank
tell
you.
you, I'm looking forward to meeting you, man. Coach, thanks for putting me in.
Yeah,
for,
yeah. I met
on
Coach
this
last year,
32nd
and I
time.
have to tell you, I met
you know,
Coach
y'all was
last year.
talking about the defense and the speed sweep, and I just want to get a little meat off the bone. Go ahead, Danny.
With Danny in junior high school.
that's Streeter. He said Coach Hayes.
I like Streeter. He's a good guy. Streeter's a good
Come
dude.
on, man. Hey, Streeter, he's below the belt. No, man.
Yeah, I'll take. You always say you got to roll with the punches. You know, you got to roll with the punches. But
Right.
yeah, let me tell you.
Why you always talking about my mama?
Nah, I ain't messing with that one. But yeah, but look, when I watch Notre Dame when I watch the student of the game, and the thing I look at is Hedemann's defense. They've got to show up in this game Sunday night. If you watch that Minnesota game, Coach, the thing when you watch that game against Penn State and that student of the game film that Roman has, you'll see the same thing. You'll agree with most of what he's saying. Got to give Carr different looks. Give him different looks. In fact, for example, this play here.
You're going to go ahead and you have this jet action coming across.
Jet action.
You're going to go ahead and try to fake this out to the running back.
They go to the running back. Great design. It happens. Those things are going to happen. But we got to make sure when Love gets it off the screen, Coach, I got to have 11 guys all over him.
I
The
agree.
safety eraser. And this is where the safety eraser. Don't let him get yards after catch. Pointer. Who's our other safety, Coach? Pointer. Who else? Who's our other
He can't get drunk off the yak, Danny.
No, we can't
let
give
him
him
get
yak.
drunk
We
off
got to
the
limit the yak, Coach. We got to limit that.
And for y'all that's new out there, that's yards after catch.
Exactly.
Not the cognac, but the yardage yak.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
So as we're sneaking into the fourth quarter in this game,
Get down. What you got to say, man? You
Go
supposed
ahead,
to be
man.
up here.
Hey, Coach, I think we good because we upgraded with Helderman, man. Lance Gitry was an insurance man. He had no idea. Now this guy coming in, I just like his, I like his style. He's very aggressive, and man, he got a kid coming in, man, that he ain't played in a big game like this. So I'm excited just about that change, and man. It's old Miami football. We at home. That defense got to be disruptive. And the only thing I disagree with, I've been hearing, I don't know where Reuben Bain was after he came back from the injury. He really underachieved. He really got to earn my respect back all over again.
Hey,
Because
and this is the game where you got to do it, now, Mr. Brown. This is the game you got to do it.
Can I ask you a question? Get down. Don't think you're going to just glance over what you just said. Did you say somebody was selling insurance?
Lance Gitry was nothing but an insurance man. First year, he told you all the great things, none of the bad, that he really couldn't make in-game adjustments. He couldn't stop a speed sweep. He couldn't stop Georgia Tech, two-headed quarterback. One guy with a separated shoulder. He comes in the game, everybody should have been saying, run. Then when the true freshman came in, they should have been saying, pass. We didn't have a clue, man. That guy really robbed the University of Miami. Now in come this guy, fresh blood. I'm looking for disruptive, swarming D, like we got 12 guys on the field, putting a hat on the gold helmets, man. No, run football should not beat us at home.
Especially a first-time quarterback.
And it's all about scheme, man. So I just want to dive in until my uncle wake up. And man, y'all was talking good stuff, man. And man, I'm ready to go, man.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm
hey,
ready.
get down. The thing when you watch film on Minnesota from last year, and you'll see pretty much what to expect Sunday night from our defense.
Yeah, I did. I watched the whole game, and I think they played North Carolina, and Carolina beat Minnesota.
Okay, I'm trying to think. What game was that here? I'm looking at North Carolina versus Minnesota.
It was early. It almost looked like a high scoring baseball game. Might have been 17-23 or something like that. 17-19. If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But
I'm looking. Yeah, that was last year in week 1. That was in Minneapolis last year.
Yeah, home game. Mm-hmm.
Danny, you ever been in Minneapolis?
No,
Danny,
sir, I
ever
have
been
not.
to
No, sir, I have not.
It's a different kind of town. I'll just say that.
Yes.
I've been to Minnesota. I've been to Minneapolis. It's a little different.
Yes, okay.
It's a
Yeah,
little
I'm
different.
watching Minnesota. Yeah, they were able to do a good job against the run, Minnesota, for a little while.
Right.
Yeah, I'm watching that week. I'm watching that week 1 game. To get down last year. I'm watching that game, Minnesota on defense.
Oh my God, what is happening? Real quick, get down. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
I need your score prediction, brother, if you don't mind.
It won't be 41 and under. 24-13. Back in the old days when the Miami defenses were real good, nobody scored over 13 points on us. 2 or 3 field goals, maybe 12. If Heatherman's the guy to come back like the old DCs we had, Greg Mark and all those guys. And I heard y'all talking about special teams. Hey, I still got Coach Don Solinger number, man. We need to get that guy, wake him up, slap. He was on the podcast with my guy the other day with Gahee. But listen, man, 24-13, coach.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
24-13 in the rain. Yeah. Orange Juice Jones.
Yeah,
I saw the Kings playing in the rain. Huh? Come on, coach.
I saw you and him playing in the rain.
Come on, man.
You know what they were doing, Danny?
Yeah,
they were holding hands all night. It never be the
running
same.
From Ruben Bain, trying to run from Ruben Bain.
Okay.
Come on, Bain.
I want to see him go off on those Notre Dame tackles, those Notre Dame offensive tackles on the edge.
Hey, you know what I heard him say? Hey, Marcus. I heard you try to come to the Hard Rock and get a little jiggy with it, huh?
Yeah, I'm watching.
I'm watching tricks of the kid. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, get down. I'm watching the game last year against North Carolina, and pretty much to your point, they did whatever they wanted against that Minnesota D.
Right.
And I'm noticing that can't happen Sunday night. That can't happen with our
Remember, he got an upgrade on talent, speed, and all of that, man. So, but you're right now.
I'm just trying.
So
to
guess
see.
what?
Oh
guess what, Danny boy? Hey, just like Chris Berman say, that's why they play the game.
Exactly.
So,
exactly.
Hey, man, it's great. Hey, great meeting you, coach. I got to knock this last building out so I can come back in about an hour or so, man. I just want to plug in. Thanks for putting me in. I got my new cleats on, cleaning the building, man, for the game on Sunday night, bro. Ready, man.
Thank you for what you do. Get down. Thank you for what you do.
Get down.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. And I'm going to try to dive on your show, man. I heard all your platforms, man. It's been a pleasure meeting you, coach. I appreciate the connection, man.
Thank you, man. Listen, coach, I'm going to have to get going because I got a cameo I got to do. And listen, I hope to see you Sunday night at the game. Thanks for having me on. And we'll talk. We'll do this. We got to do this again.
I'll tell you this, Danny, man. Thank you again. Appreciate you, brother. I will be in the same area. I can't say the exact row, but the same area I was last year. Follow me on Twitter. I'm going to post it where we're going to be on Twitter, man.
Got it, man.
And again, let everybody real quick before you go where you got to be because you got about 1,000.
Okay.
Cameo. Let everybody know where they can find
I got Cameo, Daniel_Rivera 51 over on Cameo. Twitter, Daniel Kane 1970. Daniel the Kane on Instagram. Facebook.
Oh, damn. Oh, somebody hit the switch. I think a Notre Dame alum. I think a Notre Dame alum must work for StreamYard or
Here.
YouTube.
Yeah,
Okay, you
YouTube
back.
Dan Kane 998. I wanted to get you the right information from TikTok, but if not, I'll send that to you via X. I'll make sure you have it, so you know.
Yeah.
I'll make sure you have it. So yeah, let me get going, Coach. I'll see you hopefully Sunday night.
Yeah, you definitely will see me, man. We'll be out there, man. Rain, sleet, or snow.
All right,
Thanks, brother.
We'll put Notre Dame in the bowl. You like what I did there? Rain, sleet, or snow. We're gonna put Notre Dame in the bowl.
I love it. I love it, man. You
shout out
the
to
best.
Really Flawed.
Hey, man, I hope Dan to come to tell us, man.
Listen, shout out to Really Flawed. Who's putting the stuff in the her and LMV working in tandem. Louetta, shout out to you, baby. She said, Coach is acting loopy. Coach about drunk. I ain't be honest with you straight up. And I've been on here 5 hours and 36 minutes. And I still got 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
I'm gonna take the last hour home. I'll be back for the last hour.
I hope so, man. Because God, dog, this tough work right here, boy.
It's tough, man. You can make it. You don't quit. Do not let fatigue make a coward out of you. You heard what I said?
Yes,
Do
sir.
not let fatigue. We don't do that. We hurricanes.
Sir, yes, sir. Hurricane reporter for duty, sir. Category 5, sir.
Hey, and I'm sending over you a bologna sandwich on Uber. You want cheese or no cheese? I heard you say you was hungry.
I want cheese with a little hot sauce on it. Look, can you get the hot sauce?
I got hot sauce on your bologna. Now, the final question is very important. Do you want the red ring around it or you want your ring on it?
I want it. I know. Can you take the red ring off because my bologna has a first name?
Man, come on. I wanted you to eat the red. Listen, okay. This time, since you're on the marathon, I have the kitchen to take the red ring off. But I normally, me and E. Brown, we eat the red ring around the bologna, man.
No, sir. That's why that's why your stomach swell up.
Huh?
Listen, that's why your stomach swell up because you're eating the red ring. You're not supposed to eat.
That's true. I'll go. That's
Can
why
I-
they call me good.
Can I tell you something?
Listen,
Hold on, I'm
go
gonna tell you
Kane.
something.
Go
I want to
Kane.
tell you something.
Coach, I see you the last 60 minutes.
All right, brother. Let me tell you.
Hang in there, bro. Uber on the way with your bologna on wheat. Later, bro.
All right. I love it, dog. Get down, Brown. Been a Kane fan since 1983. I just want to say my bologna got a first name. It's OSCAR. If you understand me. Also, I'm gonna tell you if you're a real G. You ever put that bologna in that pan and it pop up in the middle? That's when you know you're a real.
I'm trying to tell you. And guess what? The rain still be on it when it pop up like that, like a UFO.
Yeah.
That's when you ready. That's when you, I'm gone.
Hey,
I'm
what they say
gone.
back
Hey,
then? That
I'm
thing
getting
like
hungry.
that thing like a titty nipple.
I'm gone, man. You gonna get control.
Oh, I got a Charlie horse. Oh, great shots. LV, cut the line. Cut the line, LV. I got a Charlie horse in both hamstrings. Moves over my hammy. LV, cut the line. Drink more cane juice. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh my God. Listen, if you ever had, oh my God, hold up. Ooh. Oh. I'm sorry, y'all. I caught a hamstring. I was laughing so hard, but damn hamstring. I didn't even know I still
Hey,
had.
Coach, suck it up, man. Hey, I'm gonna send you some Gatorade.
You still on here? I didn't even know I didn't know I still had hamstrings.
Man,
Shit, I thought they was gone. I thought my hamstring was gone 20 years ago. Oh.
Hey, get you some pickle juice. I'm gone, man. I'm going to pick up E. Brown, man.
Go pick up E.
I gotta
Brown,
go get
man.
Unc, man.
Bro, hold up, man. I didn't know I had.
I'm going to get him.
I still didn't know I had hamstrings, man. God dang, boy.
Man, come on.
Get down, bro.
Let's go, man.
Oh man.
All right, man.
I got my dog on
You
here.
good before I go?
Yeah, you good, dog.
All right.
My hamstring tightened up. I got my dog on here. He here to save me, boy. He here to save me. That's my dog, boy, because I ain't gonna lie. Coach a little loose right now. But yeah, get down. Come on back in an hour, dog. These people here, they're getting us. All right.
Yes, sir.
Bro, what is happening right now? I start laughing at this dude, and damn, they're locked up in here, man. How about telling LV, cut the live? But I got some cane juice, and it tightened me up. We've been on here so long, the phone line had to start over. Lord have mercy. All right, let me get my dog on the line. Listen, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold up.
You are the only participant in the conference. All participants are muted.
All right, here we go. We back. LV, I thought I was about out of there, baby. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right. God dang. Did y'all hear me say that? Hey, orange and green, but a titty nipple on wheat. Did you hear me say that? Listen, if you're a real Southern boy, you don't put that bologna in that pan and that thing be flat and it pop up in the middle like this. Like, see, it pop up and got a little hump in the middle. But you keep the red band on it. You know what I mean? You got to pull that off, the bologna. You know what I'm saying? That's when you get the real. And it pop up in the middle like a titty nipple. But anyway, that's some country stuff I'm talking about. Anyway, let me talk to my dog in the building, man. Y'all clap it up. Somebody been looking for my homie. And I say he gonna come through, man. Y'all clap it up for my dog. V12 in the building.
What's going on, everybody?
What's up, man? Why you looking like why you looking like Muhammad Kane?
Hey, that's me, man. Hey, fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. I see you, coach. You over here, you 5 hours straight, huh?
Man, we on 5:42, baby. Come on, 2 hours and 15 minutes, and we shaking something.
What's up, everybody? Hey, man, hey, the season's here. We had week 0. A lot of decent football games on. Hey, man, this first week gonna be crazy. I'm looking forward to it. It's a lot of games out the gate. And no more important one than the one we got down in South Florida.
Well, it ain't the only game going on in town, to be honest with you. This is another game going on in town.
That's the biggest game, though.
Yeah, but they say there's 2 teams that's playing. Also, it's a team coming out of the DMV, and then it's a team coming out of the South. The PLT versus them grease them up, grease them up, boys. Who in the F is that dude? Who's the grease them up team, dog? They say they're sponsored by Baby Oil Entertainment.
Yeah, we oiling them up entertainment. So we have V12 versus Coach. Oil them up entertainment. We greasing everybody up for free. We taking everybody money. We stand in line. We greasing everybody up. And we trying to win this thing.
Y'all too crazy, man. What is happening in my life right
now?
No
ifs, ands, or maybes.
Unless you're a hater, dog.
So we have a lot going on, a lot of football to be played. Hey, listen, it's going to be a great, great season. I can see it now. It's going to be a great season. What's up, everybody?
Talk to me, man. We ain't talked in a minute. A lot of people have been looking for you. They've been looking. They be like, man,
I'm here.
12 at, man.
Man, you know, the summertime, you know, we just relaxing. Took a little break. Now we back. You know, the grind is real. School is back in. First week of school, bro. So it's a lot, but this is our time of the year. Everybody asks to say, hey, what a drama at for the males at? You know, our drama is football, man. That's our drama. It's a lot going on in the NFL. We got college. So I mean, it's gonna be. I'm looking forward to the football season. I can't wait.
Okay. So here's my question then.
Right.
The people ain't seen or heard from you in a while.
Correct.
What's your take, dog? What's your take on this game, this season? This what? Because you were the dude, 12.
Yes.
You, 12, were the one that said 10-2 is the new 7-5.
And I coined that phrase, and if anybody want to use it, just pay me for it. And I said it back then. It wasn't going to be good enough. And as we saw, it wasn't good enough last year. And so for me, the reason why this game is, I think, the most important game in a long time. And we always say this, you know, it's funny, right? Every time we get to the season, for the most part, we play these games come up, we say it's an important game. But let me tell you why I think this game is really important. Because of the way we left off the last season. Left off with a bad taste in our mouth. Like we left on a slump. And we can't continue on that slump, on that slide. And so to lose the bowl game, to lose to Cuse, and then the game prior to that, I believe, we need to come out with a strong showing against Notre Dame. And so that's why I think it's a pivotal game. And it could be a definite momentum boost, or it could be a morale drain if we can't get that victory down in South Florida.
I agree, especially with the expectations of the season, especially with the hype of the season, especially with the talent acquisition of the season. With all of those things, here's the only silver lining in that dark cloud. God forbid it's an L. God, Jesus football, forgive us an L. It's a non-conference game. That's the only silver lining in that L. That's the only thing I can come up with. That all right, we took an L, but I will have an issue. And I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. I'm going to be positive. But I don't have an understanding for two new quarterbacks. You understand what I'm saying? I don't have an understanding for the last time a dude threw a pass in a game. He was in high school 2 years ago. So with that being said, I don't understand the loss. It's me.
Yeah. So I want to break this down.
At year 4 of this tenure. Go ahead.
Well, let me break it down a little bit. And let's just go off of pure historical games for the most part, the Canes. Coach, it don't take much. Most times we lose in games is not to a prolific quarterback. We lost to a Haynes King who was on one leg. We're losing to quarterbacks who are not, quote unquote, the prolific quarterback. So I don't know if we should put a lot of stock into the Notre Dame starting quarterback because he lacks experience from a college perspective. Here's the thing. He does lack experience, but he does have a veteran team, right? We're going to say, who is a quarterback's best friend? Besides the offensive coordinator, is the running back. He got 2 dynamic running backs. He got a 1,200-yard running back and the other running back who they both can get busy. So he has a nucleus there that can support him. What we know about Notre Dame is that they're very well coached. The brother Freeman ain't no joke, right? He's going to take some risks. And we know Notre Dame like to play sloppy games. Notre Dame wasn't supposed to give Ohio State a run for their money, and they did. So my thing is we can't underestimate what Notre Dame is going to bring to the table. Their receiver Blackwell showed out. So we know that they have talent on the offensive side of the ball besides, overlooking the quarterback. But we know they got talent on the offensive side of the ball.
Okay. But the problem is, like I said, we're still bringing in. Okay, we're 4 years in, and maybe I'm the guy. 12. Maybe I'm the guy that I don't want to hear any excuses. I don't care about name brand. I'm looking at what is. I'm a dude that's saying, hey, we built this 4 years, right? This is what we built in 4 years, right? Why not us? Y'all coming in. One of the major components of a team is the quarterback. One of the major components of a team is a quarterback. And y'all got 2 rookies We got not a mediocre quarterback, not a middle of the road guy. We got one of the top dudes in the portal, was rated number 1 at one point. May not be today, but you ain't gonna go from 1 to 132nd. Played in some of the biggest games, beat some of the biggest teams, lost to some of the bigger teams, and we still walking on eggshells, bro. I don't have any. I'm no ways tired, Brett Driver. 17-point W for me.
If you look at what the last, what's the last line on the game? Was it 2.5?
Yeah, that's what it is today. Until
Today,
tomorrow.
2.5. Okay. So we're talking about Carson Beck. And for me, I'm not quite as invested in Carson Beck as I was with Cam Ward. But for argument's sake, let's say we have the quarterback. The quarterback runs the engine. I'm gonna name 3 players for you, and you tell me where I'm going with this.
All right.
Xavier Estrepo.
Collusion. Oh.
Isaiah Horton.
Is my dog.
Isaiah Horton.
Transferred.
And Arroyo.
Drafted.
Okay. Those 3 components from our fast-paced, high-scoring offense are no longer there. Those are hard pieces, right? So we're talking about a quarterback, seasoned quarterback, with a bunch of new pieces, and especially at the position where, if we take a look at last year's game, between X and Horton, and of course Cam, those 3 saved us in so many games. Who does Beck go to this year? I think those are the key questions we have to ask ourselves. We're missing a lot of pieces from an offensive perspective. Not to say they can't score points, but we do miss a whole lot. And it's like you and I, Coach. If I'm your security blanket, and I ain't there, where do you go? And when you go there, do you feel it's safe? Do you feel that person is going to cash in? So I think those are the little nuances we have to take a look at when we talk about the Miami Hurricanes of this year.
So I agree. But I think the difference is it's easier to find those receivers than it is to find that quarterback.
I don't know.
No, hear me out. So in my opinion, it's easier for Beck to find a safety blanket than a Jeremiah Smith to find a quarterback.
Well, we're about to find that out because Jeremiah Smith is about to have a new quarterback as well.
Exactly. That's why I brought that up. I mean, that's why I made that comparison. What I'm saying is for Carson Beck to find a safety blanket, i.e. Restrepo, on this new receiving core, I think is easier than a receiver like Keyshawn saying, "Give me the damn ball," looking for a quarterback to find. So, to your point, we don't know who that person is. They have not reared their head yet. I think Carson Beck, which is 3 days, 21 hours, 32 minutes, and 48 seconds away, he knows who that is. We don't know yet because we haven't had the privilege to be, see that and feel that way.
And I'm not saying that can't. I'm not saying that can't happen, and he may not, and they may have that person. I wanted to point out the productivity from those 3 individuals who I named, who are no longer on our team, and so now you have a new set of individuals who have to come in and have to try to fill in at least half of that productivity when these guys left off, in addition to being a security blanket for the quarterback. The same thing with Cam Ward. We have to account for Cam Ward's productivity last year in this new offense this year, because we don't know. Carson Beck has been hurt. We don't know what he's going to do. And injuries do take a toll on football players.
100%. 100%. I think our biggest concern for the season is, I don't think it's any of that. I think our biggest concern is, do we as a team feel confident enough? Because this is my only question. Do we make it? Do we get to December 6th? That's all I care about. I don't care. Like I said, I don't care how you get there. Bike, train, walk, Metro bus, Uber, Lyft, a boat. You better end up in Charlotte December 6th.
Yeah, we're supposed to. We're supposed to be there. If we take a look back at the way the season ended, hopefully there are enough leaders on the team, and through Mario and enough leadership, people can step up and say, we think we got shafted last year. Let's not put the Miami Hurricanes in that position again this year. To be honest, we have no one to blame, not the committee, not anyone to blame except for the Miami Hurricanes while we were in the playoffs. And if we learn any lesson from last year, it has to be the defense has to get better, and we can't let these small games, the games that look like we're supposed to win these games, we can't lose those type of games, because they come back to bite us when it comes time for playoffs.
Mm-hmm. You know, 12, we've been rolling a long time, bro. 30 years, 30 plus years. And me and you were actually together in the 01 game. You remember that? We were watching the game. Ohio State garbage. Anyway, slap them fools. Mother, I hate Ohio State. And to look at what it was then to what it is now, bro, you may have drank out of the fountain of youth, but my junk gray. And I'm not understanding. And now we are in a situation. Michael Irvin said, the time is now. They set this game on a national holiday. Bro, it ain't no excuses. God willing, there was a Carson Beck to follow a Cam Ward. You had a young running back room that's still in the building. Your O-line, you had a room where you weren't offset. You weren't off kilter, where your O-line was old and your running back room was young, and you had to kind of do this. They're kind of growing together. You in year 4, dog. His coaches around here getting fired in year 1. His coaches ain't making the whole season. No excuses, dog. That's where I'm at. Real quick, I got some folks in the back, man. They gotta I gotta get them on right there. Oh, that's my man Rich in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Rich in the building. Give me a few seconds. Let those other guys get on, Rich, and then we'll bring all y'all on and make it happen. But
here's the thing I want to say, Coach. Here's the thing. And somebody say 12 sounds shook. No, I'm not shook. Like it's Canes all day. I just wanted to make sure there we go. Yeah, don't be hurt. Don't be hate. Who's that? GTB good. And look, 12 good now. We solid now. It's you all day. I just want to make sure that we never forget where we've come from, because there's going to be a silver lining at the end. I will give Mario a lot of credit for this, and I'm a fair person. We have improved each season for the most part under Mario. So if we're a fan of history, he is now making these steps. He's taking baby steps, as we spoke about, right? Spoke about in the beginning. Year one. I don't think he's regressed. Year two. And even though he didn't make the in-season adjustment from the defensive perspective, he made it in the offseason. So we can say Mario is listening to someone, listening to the fan, listening to the pundits. We had to get a different coordinator on defense. And to your credit and to your point, Coach, this should be our year. The defense is going to be the reason why we get to the playoff. I think the offense is going to be okay. Seasoned quarterback, offense is going to be okay. Decent running back room, young receivers, the offense is going to be okay. I think it's the defense is who we have to rely upon. Those guys, Bain, everyone, to ensure that who is the next superstar? What was the last superstar linebacker we had?
From the receiver standpoint, I think everybody is leaning towards a JoJo Trader. I think JoJo Trader's biggest thing right now is his health, right? How healthy can he be? Because he's been there and there's always been a nagging something. There's been some type of injuries. Real quick, hey, Rich, man, give me a thumbs up if everybody ready, and I'll bring y'all on. I just want to make sure everybody ready to do it at the same time. Okay, I got another cat on there. We got to get that. You got to get on that thing. I guess my question, to your point, we don't know necessarily who the next. We can project who we think the next guy is. There's a lot of talk about the Malachi Tony. There's a lot of talk about Ray Ray. There's a lot of talk about JoJo Trader from the receiver standpoint. I understand that. I don't think we really know. Everybody just speculate, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with being a fan. But Orange and Green Blood, we're speaking from the receiver perspective. We're looking for the next Xavier Restrepo. Who is Mr. Reliable? I understand that. Because we had a Barrios before that. We got, we know who those guys turn out to be. I understand where you're coming from. I don't think that's an issue. I think those will play themselves out, work themselves out, sift through the sand. But the problem is we got to get out our own way. Understand me? All right. So how you feel about that? Then I'm bringing the next cats in.
Yeah, we have to do that. We have to ensure that we play a full game. I don't know if we've seen a full game that we talk about, back in the day. I don't know if we've seen a full game. The closest I think we saw to a full game was the Gators game, beginning of the season last year. And even there we had, some penalties. We had some small minor issues. Mm-hmm. We have to be able to be a mature football team this year. And just the little things that may take us a few steps back that may cost us a game. And from the coaching perspective, we have to make these in-game adjustments. And I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, it is. Real quick, man. Give me your score prediction right quick so I can throw you on the ticker. What you think the score prediction is going to be?
No, I'm not going to say it until we going live. So I'm holding mine.
You a hater?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. Tune in. Tune in for Tour Vader. I'll let y'all know when we go live.
I got you scrolling right now. All right, let me do this, man. Let me clap this up for them boys. Right, these boys here all the way live, man. Let me go ahead and y'all clap it up for these dudes, man. We got my man Rich from the Villains off of here from Caneville. Them boys original villains. I don't know who C Smooth is. C Smooth, where your face at? C Smooth. Hey.
What's up, Coach Hayes?
Man, we got two cats here from the Villains, man, up here off of Caneville, aka /Footballville, aka / man, what street at, man, so I can talk about his Mamaville. You understand? We're gonna get into that here in a second.
Yeah.
But Rich, what's up with you, baby? How you feeling? C Smooth, how you feeling, man?
Chilling. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good, man.
I'm loving it, man. You guys had a chance to hear, man. I appreciate y'all joining the 8-hour U-Tube Takeover, man. Thank y'all. Coach rolling since 4 o'clock p.m. It's 10 p.m. I got another 2 hours to go. So we finna shake something. All right. Rich, you my dog. What's your thoughts on the game Sunday?
Man, my thoughts on the game Sunday is real simple. I think the game. I said this in one of our Discord chats about a week ago. This game is like our national championship in a way. I mean, because there's so many things that ride on this game. And here's why I say that. Here's why I say that, Coach A's.
Talk to me now.
Because we're playing a team that just played in the national championship, number one. I know, of course, personnel changes from season to season, but that brand still holds weight. Plus, if you look at the rest of our schedule in comparison to that particular opponent, I think they're going to be our highest ranked opponent, or they are right now. So it holds a lot of weight for us going to the playoffs. It holds a lot of weight for us, being, in the picture down the stretch, especially early. Of course, from an ACC perspective, that's a whole different ball game. You still you got to go out there and win. And just like we saw last year, no team is going to lay down for us. So we can't, just like you mentioned earlier, we got to find a way to not get in our own way when it comes to those ACC games. But Notre Dame is definitely has a lot of ramifications on where we're going to end up towards the end of the season.
All right, see Smooth, man. You appreciate you coming in, man. Let the people know. I know you've come on here. I know you guys part of the villain crew, man. With Street and them guys, man. Talk to us.
Yeah, for me, man, this game is huge. For one, it's a tone setter. It puts us in. It puts a stamp on. Are we going on an upper trajectory? Right. It takes the naysayers of can we beat a top 10 team? Right. And I say we do it. Right. I think Beck has all the tools. You know what I mean? He's made for these games, right? He's played a bunch of them. He's won some, he's lost some. So I think he has the ability to process everything they're gonna throw at him. You know what I mean? The main component for me, for us winning this game, obviously is defense, right? And for me, really, I really don't have I feel like it's no weaknesses right now. Only thing that I worry about is the most pivotal thing is the coaching staff. Are they incohesive with each other? Are they in sync with each other? You know what I mean? Is everybody on the same page? I think that is the most valuable component that we need because Mario went and got everything. He fixed everything that we got right back in. We got athletic, we got speed, we got production, we got length, so we got all that. We got to erase that middle linebacker, Mo Torre. Yeah, we finally got an eraser back there. So for me, it's the coaching staff. Can we make the proper adjustments? Can we utilize and identify defense personnel, putting people in the right place and executing? You know what I mean? So for me, this game is monumental to start the season. And I know everybody know Mario is going to show up big games, right? But this one, I think the magnitude is a little bigger than that Florida game or any other big game that we had. So, so that's how I see it.
12, anything in response to that?
No, I do like how the brothers put it, because the national championship game, it does have those type of ramifications because again, based on how we left the season, everybody's they have eyes on us.
Facts.
You can't go through this even on college football game day. Everybody's always intrigued about Miami. And remember this, Miami Notre Dame back in the days was a rivalry. And so that even put a lot more pressure on us from that perspective. So Miami Notre Dame has always been classic. It's always been a draw for every and anyone. And so the way we left off last season, there are a lot of people looking at this game to kind of figure out who we are. We have to make sure that we come out and show them who we are. I think also the way in which we approach the game. We can't mess around with Notre Dame. These guys alluded to coaching. We know Freeman is a master coach. That brother can coach. And if Mario doesn't step his game up, we may have the more talented team, which happens a lot in Miami games. We're talented from top to bottom, but it sometimes doesn't produce on the field. And sometimes we get out-coached and outmatched.
Anybody want to respond to that?
Yeah, let me respond to that. So the whole Mario thing, right? Like I think most of us understand that our coach doesn't specialize on one side of the ball, right? He's kind of like an overseer, kind of like a general manager, right? So for me, the one component that I pay attention to Mario is, can you identify the flow of the game, right? Can you kind of manipulate that? But for me, it's more so the core. Can the core make the right adjustments in game and halftime, right? But for Mario, it's more so, can you control them? Because obviously last year I don't think he kind of controlled them. You know, especially Cam. I call Cam Dennis the Menace, right? I think he just kind of let him just do what he wanted to do. But can you change the flow of the game by managing your personnel, right? Allowing them to do what they're gonna do. But when it's time to slow it down or speed it up, can you do that as a general manager? Because you can't pull somebody, you can't pull an offensive coordinator but be like, okay, I got this quarter. You can't pull the defensive coordinator and be like, I can't do that. You know, I need to take over here. So can you control the personnel and keep them balanced to where we can make the proper adjustments series to series or half to half or quarter to quarter?
You know, you said something smooth that was interesting, right? And you talked about managing things, and you said the core. Expound on that? What do you mean the core? You said the core did things, but what and who is the core?
The core is Dawson, Heatherman, Will Harris, and Mirabal, right? So reason I identify those four guys, because obviously Dawson is the head of the offense. He's going to make the most pivotal decisions. Mirabal is going to control the run game, right? He's gonna ultimately figure out or implement the run schemes, right? The run fits, right? On the defensive side, it's Heatherman is the head, but Will Harris definitely has to control that back end, right?
I'm sorry.
So
Let me bust him a dog head.
right. Or Will Harris or Etheridge, one of those guys, right? They those guys gotta kind of get it together. But yeah, that's the core. For me, that's the core. That's the core.
I got you. Rich, real quick. Who do you think, just name one coach, who do you think is the most important coach on this team right now?
I'm going to have to go with overall for the season or for this game in particular?
For this game. I'll just say this game right here in particular.
I think for this game in particular, I think it's gonna come down to our what our D line does. And so I'm gonna name who's ever the
Damian Lewis.
I'm gonna say Heatherman. So I'm gonna go D coordinator.
All right. 12. What do you think?
We could say Damian Lewis. And the reason I say that is because
that boy locked
up. That boy locked up.
Y'all boy on that cricket wireless, boy. Y'all better put it.
12. You want me to?
Man. No, go ahead. You can finish. You can finish.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to mention, because you're playing a young quarterback. It's going to be his first time in a rocking stadium. I know the Hard Rock is going to be rocking on Sunday, and you really want to apply pressure to that quarterback. You do not want, especially because
what do you do?
In his first start is going to make mistakes, and you want to capitalize on those mistakes that young quarterback is going to make. Because if he makes enough mistakes, he might put some points on the board on defense for us. So, yeah.
All right. So 12. What you got? Who do you think is the most important coach of this game?
Well, man, there's no elephant in that room. We all know it's Heatherman. We all know that because that's what we were crying about last year, and the last few games prove it. We have to have we have to grow by leaps and bounds on the defensive side of the ball. We have to. And it's going to be 10-2, 7-5. If we don't grow on that side of the ball, we don't get better on that side of the ball, we cannot compete. We cannot compete. I don't care what anyone says. We will see on Sunday. We can't compete, especially with the upper echelon teams. So we have to, like Notre Dame. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna make a bold statement. Notre Dame cannot score no more than 17 points in that game on freaking Sunday. That's a bold statement. They cannot score no more than 17 points. By all accounts, everybody want to talk about the court, and I'm getting hot because everybody want to talk about the freshman quarterback and all this and all this stuff. Let's see what happens. My goal for Heatherman coming out the gate, 17 point, number 16. Show me something.
Smooth. Talk to me real quick. Who you think the most important coach is? I'll give my take.
I'm gonna channel my boy Martin. I'm gonna come at you a different way. I know this is gonna blow people's minds, but I'm gonna say JT Gold Jacket. I've been on his bumper all season long. We haven't gotten enough out of him. You know what I mean? Like we walking around with this gold jacket, want to praise him, but I feel like the edge is gotta come to play. They have to come to play. I think he's the most valuable piece to this defense. Not interior, not Heatherman, JT. He is the veteran in the coaching staff. And I need to see, even though Bain didn't have a bad season, he had a level season, but I need to see the emergence of Bain, Mesidor. I need to see what's Chicago kid name? I forgot his name. Oh, Lightfoot. I need to see all those guys turn into monsters. We haven't had a monster on the edge yet from Bain's first year. So for me, it's JT. It's JT.
So here's what I'll just say quickly in all of this. I agree with the other two is the fact I think this is a Heatherman deal, right? I think Heatherman, in my opinion, is the most important coach because we want to see how the scheme works in totality as a whole. How do they fit? How do they run? How do they get to the ball? How do they tackle? How do they gap scheme? How do they keep gap integrity? All of these different things. And that's something that we as a fan base, except a very few, have not been able to see when it comes to the spring game and so forth. Second is that was our Achilles heel last year. So to your point though, Smooth, I think JT is a piece of it, but in totality, it is all about
Heatherman. Yeah, absolutely.
Because what a lot of people have to understand, especially in this game, the back end. See, a lot of people think this front seven is what stops the run, but it's the coverage that stops the run. How do you get that eighth man, ninth man to the box? Because if you think about it, they can account for seven. You got 5-0 linemen, right? H back, running back, F back, Y, tight end, whatever. They give you 6 to 7, so they can account for the 7. How do you get the eighth and ninth man to the box in the coverage and not give up big play? That's what I want to see from him from a coaching perspective, right? I want to see where the numbers match up because all of this is how do you split 6 and 5? That's all this game is. Can I get 6 on this side and your 5 on that side? That's how you split somebody. That's what it's an odd level game. It's 11 on 11. Can I get 7 on your 5? I'm +2. Can I get 7 on your 6? I'm +1. If I can get 3 on your 5, I'm +3. That should be to the house. That's all this is a very simple math game. But as a coach, you got to know how to manipulate this. And that's what I want to see from Heatherman. And then the best part of this is that first and second drive after the half. God, that's going to tell me all I need to know about Heatherman, and I'll be good from there. So when me and B12 jump on here after the game, hopefully, if my dog don't go to the other side, he got his Joan of Arc hoodie on around here. Dog got his Joan of Arc hoodie on over here. I'm gonna mess with that, my dog.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
We're gonna jump on here and we're gonna talk some ball. So that's what I'm excited to see. I can't wait to see this because fortunately and unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to see it. And now my anticipation is through the roof. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So real quick, I got Bullyville in the back. I don't know if he locked in. I don't know if it says he's not the Bullyville. It says he's not connected. So I just want to make sure that Bullyville, maybe I could DM him or something. But it says Kim not connected. So make sure you can connect on that. Here's what I want to say. We also talked about, in my opinion, Cristobal. Does he have an unwritten? I don't know how to explain it. Does he have I don't know how to explain this. 12, help me, dog. I'm drowning. Does he have like a? Y'all know where I'm going with this because y'all all mentioned it. I just don't know what the term is. I don't know what to name it.
Yeah.
Somebody jump in, help me. I'm drowning.
Does he got the? What you talking about? Like, does he got the grit, the punch, to dog these boys, or what? Like, what you looking for?
Are we afraid this year? Are we afraid of a debacle?
Getting out of his own way.
Are we afraid of a debacle? I said this earlier when I can't forget who I was talking to. I can see us right now. What I said earlier, 54-yard field goal. His longest was for the other team. The longest was 49, and we got 12 men on the field, 5-yard. Right, it's 4th and 10. They give him a 5-yard penalty because we got 12 on the field. Now he's at his career high, and he barely makes it across the crossbar, but a 1-point W because we got 12 on the debacle play. Are we over that?
That's the difference between a 8-9 win team and a 11 win team that goes to the playoffs. So we shall see.
Talk to me, 12. You got a smirk. What's up, boy?
Well, we haven't. It seems like every year there's been one, and so if it wasn't for the heroics of Ward last year, we could very well be talking about a different ball club, and so that's why we have to make sure that we're that much more crisp this year with Mario and the entire coaching staff, because we may not have those. Someone said Mario had 9 lives. It was Cam Ward and Strepo who had a lot of those lives last year, who kind of built us out a lot of these things. And so from a coaching perspective, a head coach perspective, he has to be 100% better. He's gotten better. He does have some lapses, but he has to be better for us to make that leap to the playoffs this year. He has to be better. If you take a look at the coaches who are consistently in the top 5, top 10, those coaches have really good teams, good coaches under them, and good game management. And not to say they don't make mistakes, but on the big stages, on the times when it needs to, when it needs to happen. I mean, I look at the play when Freeman called a timeout in the national championship game, and he thought he was going to punt the ball. He went for it. So those and that pretty much saved the game. You know what I mean? So those are the kind of things that you guys are alluding to, Rich and Smooth. In-game decision. Don't be scared to pull the trigger. But it also goes to confidence in your coaching staff and your football team.
Smooth, what you think? You like, ooh, when I said it. So what was your thought?
So Hayes, what are you saying? Are you talking about just this game of a debacle or within season?
I'm talking about the season within its totality, right?
Oh, in totality?
Because this game won't make or break our season.
Right, okay.
In my opinion. But I'm just talking about in its totality, like the giving up the 21 when we were up 21 that killed us in the playoff, or you lost by $1 to Georgia Tech, or the previous not taking a knee, that kind of stuff. Those are the kind of things.
So for me, I mean, he has to, right? At this point, it's not I can't. You have to be able to get over that. Like, you have to. This is the 4th year. We've already had those debacles, so you kind of you understand that emotion after that debacle. So right now, your mindset should be, we should never be in that position, right? And if we do get in that position, what are the proper steps moving forward to not feel that emotion or be in that position, moving forward within the season? Because usually the narrative is, we lose a game like that, we're possibly losing the next two or one, or it's going on a downward slide, right? So let's change the narrative. At some point, we have to change the narrative of, if we do get into a debacle game and we wind up losing by one or not taking a knee or whatever the case may be, that's just a cough. But we still thriving. You know what I mean? We're still moving forward. So I just haven't seen a season where we get better later in the season or after a bad loss. So he has to.
I just feel like, golly, I can't believe I'm about to say this. If we lose a game, I'm not tripping. I think it's how we lose the game is that
Correct.
I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I think that, like, and it's usually procedural, right? If you notice, the scenario I gave was, we got 12 on the field and they are beyond their max, and we trying to block it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just think that's how I feel. But I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see what's happening, man. We got more villains running through this thing, man. Wait a minute, this is a villain takeover?
Oh, you going?
Rich, take that. You know what?
Hey.
Smooth, take this, mother. Bullyville, where you at?
Freedom boys.
Hold on, I got KB. Who mother effing KB? Take this too.
What they do, KB?
What it do? What's going on, fellas? What's good? What's good?
Man, look here. Y'all ain't gonna, hey, this is a U-Tube takeover. This ain't the Caneville takeover. I'm gonna mess with y'all.
You know, we running packs though. We running packs. Hey, that's how it works.
I see, man. Well, we're here just chopping it up, having a good time talking, man. Having a good time. But I appreciate y'all coming through, man. This is our 5th annual 8-hour U-Tube takeover, man, where we stay on from 4 p.m. to midnight off in this joint. We're doing a whole shift. So if you're on that, what it is, the second shift? What it is, the second shift? Whatever, we here with you. We rocking and rolling, man. All my truck drivers out there, drive safe and listen to your boy. Stay up. Anyway, we just talking. KB, talk to us, man. Talk to us. What's your mind on this game? What are you looking for? What?
You know, it's funny. It kind of reminds me of last year, the Florida game, which I wasn't really worried about. Right? I ain't gonna say I'm not worried about this one, but I expect to beat Notre Dame. That's not gonna make the season for me. It's gonna look good. It's gonna feel good. It's gonna give us a lot of hope or whatever. I'm worried about the rest of the season. I'm worried about the ACC games and all that kind of stuff or whatever. So this game right here, I really expect us to go in there and beat their ass. We ain't gonna do them like we did in Florida, but I expect to come out there with a W. That's gonna look real good on the resume.
So real quick, KB, if you had to name one of the conference games, what scared you? Which one?
If it's a conference game, it scared me.
All of them?
I'm just gonna flat out say it like that. If it's a conference game, it scared all of them. It's just because you never know which one of those. It's like a coin toss. We should beat them all, but it's like, man, if you put 5 of them in the jar and shake it, one of them gonna come out. We gonna lose the one of them. I ain't saying we're going to, but that's just kind of how it's been. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody see Syracuse coming.
Here's what I'm gonna say, and y'all, anybody else can jump in. I'm gonna lay the table out, the smorgasbord. Y'all eat off what y'all choose. KB, you definitely entitled to your opinion, brother. Most definitely. But I think this is where my problem lies. This uncertainty, right? We are the U. We gave this gentleman everything that he asked for and more. I believe that we are a comparable program to any other program out there from a financial standpoint, facility standpoint, and so forth and so on, talent standpoint, so forth and so on. But we have this lingering cloud over our head that says, but I don't know. When you go ask Ohio State, they expect to win these games. Kellen DeBoer just got the job, and they ready to string him from 7 trees. And we have come up with, I don't know. And we're talking about ACC teams that have no ranking. And we just said any conference game, who is ranked in our conference? Texas, but shout out to Texas. Really flawed. Texas is expecting. I got a dude on here right now. He's so foolish. He been on here. This dude bet me. I want to show y'all how crazy this dude is. This dude bet me a left eyebrow to shave his left eyebrow that they would go 30-0 from Texas for the next 2 years, 15 straight. Watch this. Y'all hold tight. Listen to this. Go ahead, Sid. He in the background. Watch this.
Coach, man, look how the mighty has fallen. Well, you guys worry about the ACC. You're nervous about playing ACC opponents. It's a coin flip. What the hell is wrong, man?
See? Damn your life, Cedric. The fact that he got the nerve to stay, he been back here the whole time. They got the audacity to call here and wait just to talk trash to us. I got a real issue, dog.
Well, Coach, the reality is that he's right.
I know.
That's the reality. He's right. You know, and when you it's almost like the bully, man, where I
love you, Sid.
It's the bully, and then everybody's scared of the bully, and then the bully gets taken down. You know, it's difficult for us. I mean, we don't scare anyone anymore. The mystique is gone. We are getting better. When you talk about the Miami Hurricanes, the last time we won a ball game was 2000. How old was I? Maybe 40. You know, about to be. You know what I mean? About to be. You know what I mean? I'm like, what are we doing here? So we got to be honest. And so that's the cloud. And that was the Russell Athletic Bowl. They don't even make Russell Athletic no more. As a matter of fact, Russell Athletic is now really, really popular again. Remember back in the day, it was popular and they kind of went down. Now they're popular again. I mean, so we won the Russell Athletic Bowl 2016 or 2017. That's a problem for Canes fans. And so when you get guys in Texas like that who go out, spend the money, and get guys like Sarkisian, who again has the it factor, right? And when we spoke about coaches, who has the it factor? We scared of people like that. No one want to take a risk on Sark because he was drinking, so on and so forth. But Sark got them boys looking good. So my point is, there's no more excuses for the U and Mario. You got to play ball. That's the bottom line.
Can I just say this? Y'all please jump in. Texas ain't no different than Miami. They ain't won a dang old thing since Vince Young. And what? Right? Hold up.
That's where
they've been mediocre with Tom Herman and all these cats. Sark comes and this dude. How many of y'all willing to bet an eyebrow that we go 12-0 for your Canes?
I bet one. Yeah, that's what I got going. 12-0.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I'm standing on that.
I'm just saying. So to 12's point, I get what he's saying, but look how fast their fan base has started to flip, and we're still playing like clutching pearls. Like, you sure we could do it? You sure? Like we still like, you sure? Like, bro, Sarkisian been there what 3 years? Bro, let me pull this up.
But look where he have them in 3 years. Look where he has them in 3 years, Coach.
So,
but that's my point. Sarkisian has now been there 1, 2, 3, 4, going on his 5th. Cristobal is going on his 4th, so he's 1 year behind Sarkisian. Bro, can I tell you, Texas? Listen, they had 1 year with Tom Herman. They were 10-4. Other than that, they are just like us. They were 8-5 was their best record prior to Sarkisian, except that 1 year they were 10-4, which we have the same thing with who? With Mark Rick. We were a 10-win team 1 year. Bro, listen to this. Charlie Strong, 6-7, 5-7, 5-7, 6-7. Tom Herman comes 10-4, 8-5, 7-3. That sounds very similar to us. Sarkisian comes 5-7, 8-5, 12-2, 13-3, and they feel like they can't be beat. We went 10-2, and we still like.
Yeah.
I think yes, we should feel, you can feel glass half empty, but we should also feel glass half full about what you're saying, Coach Hayes, because
Okay.
when you look at Texas, Texas always had the money, Texas always had the infrastructure, and they was always going to bring that to the table. They was always going to bring in the best coaches. And the Tom Herman thing, after Charlie Strong, that was kind of a stretch in terms. Not saying that he was a bad coach. Obviously, he had a 10-win season, but the pedigree of a school like a Texas.
KB, mute yourself right quick because it's humming, and then when you're ready to talk, just come on.
I got you.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I got you. Yeah, they're going to bring in a guy who's well proven, who just won a championship or something of that nature, and they didn't. I think when you look at what Miami did, they're following the same blueprint. The money's there. We paid a coach and gave him some tenure. We're getting the trenches right. And is it going to be built overnight? No. Did we have the depth that Texas had? Texas never had a problem depth-wise, right? Just never have. I think that we're on that same trajectory. So I look at it as glass half full. We could very well get over that hump this season where we're seeing Miami play for the ACC championship and ultimately go to the playoffs season, right? So this season is going to tell a lot in terms of if we've taken that extra inch forward or backwards.
Listen, I totally agree, man. Let me throw one more cat up on the screen, man. We right in the middle of this deal, man. Y'all clap it up for another dude, man. We've been rocking for a long time, man. Been nothing but much love to him, man. Y'all clap it up for my man Flo in the building.
What's good, boys? What's good?
What's up, man? Man, Flo, we just did a show the other day, man. What did you call it? The Fiesta, right?
Bro.
There we go. The Flow Fiesta. I'm loving it. So shout out to the Flow
I had to bring
Fiesta.
the Chico a little bit, a little bit of the Chico to it.
That was in there. Mami, a negro que está toca. Oh, you don't know about that Flow, that DJ Laz, huh?
Shit, I used to live in his club where that was where to be at back in the day.
I love it. So, Flo, real quick, as you jump in, everybody, if you don't know who Miami Flo is, you're living under a rock. You ain't a Kane fan. You're a Kane hater. All right. Got the Flo team. You got a lot of guys that work with you that do other shows on the channel. But let me jump right in this because we kind of right in the midst of what we were talking about. I don't know if you caught the early end of when you just jumped in, but we were talking about this kind of dark cloud over Mario and game day decisions or the debacle game, right? And how does he overcome the debacle game, right? And every year there's been one, the 5-7 Middle Tennessee, don't take a knee, the 21-point lead that gets you into the playoffs. You up by 21 and you give that up not to be in the playoffs. This year, is there one? Do you think with the unlimited coaches that can be eliminated? How does that work in your opinion?
Yeah, I mean, we all suffered through those, right? Like we did. If you played football, you did the whole shake your head. Like you're just like, I don't even understand because it was a lot of common sense stuff, right? It wasn't like high level schematics or like, unbelievable scouting. It was just a lot of stuff that you just shook your head on, right? I think there's two sides to it though, because I'll use the example of last year, right? You had Notre Dame and you had Ohio State in the championship game. Ohio State lost 2 games and should have lost 3. Nebraska should have beat them, and then they went on the run and won the Natty. You had Notre Dame that lost to who? I even forgot who it was.
Illinois.
But you know why nobody's talking about them? Because they were in the playoffs, right? Like so it's a little different. The perception is a little different when you're still getting the W's and you're still getting on the national TV and you're still getting those other victories. For us, those have avoided us, right? To me, the one that stung the most so far, I know people are going to talk about the Middle Tennessee, but last year, bro, when you chilling with Syracuse, you up 21 and I mean, all you got to do is just sit on the ball. Like, I'm just joking when I say that, but you really just got to run the ball a little bit more and just kind of not give up explosives, and you get to the AC championship, you're in the playoffs, right? So there's a little common sense there. I don't know. I try to look at both sides of it. I mean, I remember when he went into Ohio State with Oregon and he didn't have his two best players and he beat Ohio State at Ohio State and he coached really well. That was a really well coached game. So I've seen both sides of him, the Jekyll and the Hyde. I just don't know what he is. I do think that the staff is much better, but until we get punched in the face and we make some adjustments, I don't know what we are. We're about to find out on Sunday.
Quick question. Just tell me, who do you think this coach is? Who do you think is the most important coach in this game coming up? On the staff, I'm saying, of course.
Yeah, I think the most important coach on the staff for me is probably going to be Corey Heatherman. For me.
Yeah. Well, I think we all have been in agreement because we don't really know, and we know that's been our Achilles heel, and we know that's something that had to be fixed. I think offensively, we all kind of know what we are collectively,
right,
in that sense. And so Heatherman is the odd man out. He is the X factor. We don't know if it's going to be plus Heatherman or minus Heatherman. You know what I'm saying?
It can't get worse, Coach. I mean, can it get worse?
Well, right. So, right. But what we don't want to do is be the same.
Facts.
Right?
Right.
That's yeah. Keep Guidry. The devil you know versus the devil you don't know.
Right.
So to that point, you're 100% right, man. But anyway, man, y'all let me know real quick, man. We got a lot of people in here. We having a good time. I'm an hour and 15 minutes away from doing 8 hours, dog. I appreciate y'all being since 4 o'clock. And we make it happen, dog. Because guess what? I love y'all, man. We in the building, if you understand me. So, with that being said, the cane juice flowing, and that shit biting too. I ain't gonna lie to you. 12. It's biting, 12. Where you at, dog? You my homie. What? You supposed to be putting the cup down, 12. Shit biting,
Keep going.
12.
Keep going.
See, this is why you don't need people like this dude right here. This dude right here is bad.
You home and you're safe. That's all that matters. Keep going.
Flo, be my new best friend. You tell me put it down. This dude told me keep going.
Hey, you home and you're safe, man. Home and you're safe.
I mean, Coach, you know the rules though. Like if you at the crib, go ahead, ride out.
Yeah, you're home.
I gotta go to work tomorrow, man. Damn.
I'm sorry, then.
Hey, use a sick day.
I ain't got none. I was sick all last year. I damn near lost an appendix up in the. Anyway, we had a good time. But listen, I'm super excited about this year. I really am. I'm having a good time. Super excited about this year. Y'all can just, we were just taking it, but are we in the ACC championship? Let me know. Yes or no. Y'all run with it. Okay.
That's the floor for me. That's the floor. I mean,
okay.
Yeah, that should be automatic. I think again, like I said earlier, I think Mario has fixed all the holes for the most part. For me, it's just more so of have we brought it together as a coaching staff? You know what I mean? We have the best quarterback in the nation, right? There's no other quarterback better than him. Maybe Nussmeier at LSU, right? We got a quarterback that understands all 5 phases, right? He understands throwing windows. He can manipulate the defense. He can make all the throws. He has a big arm. He understands levels, and he fits comfortably in Dawson's system. Now, for me, it's like people like, oh, the receivers are receivers. For me, I don't need one receiver. I just want to see a group of them, right? Because what we got is a point guard at the quarterback, right? So this point guard is going to distribute the ball for the best of them, right? So he's going to make the receivers look better. So I don't really need a guy at this point. I just need a group, a consistent group that's gonna continue to get us first downs, which ultimately will turn it into a touchdown. So yeah, that's the floor, and I think our ceiling is a natty run. That's it. Whether it's runner up or we win it.
All right. Anybody else want to jump in?
Nah, I would agree. I think ACC championship is the floor because of the Cam Ward experience last year. I mean, we spent the money, we got the personnel, we won 10 games. And I think you got to take one more step forward. I mean, if we win one more game last year, we're probably in the ACC championship. We're probably in the playoffs. So that's how close we were. And I think with all the depth we have on this team now, I think that's one component that we didn't necessarily have last year. And I think down the stretch, that's going to really help us out when it comes to those cold games, when we go to Virginia Tech to play, when we go to the Louisvilles of the world to play, who, they're going to look at us as their Super Bowl. I think having that depth is really going to help us down the stretch and help us get to where we need to go. So for me, just like Smooth said, the floor is getting to Charlotte.
All right, real quick, man. Let me bring in my man. He make him say, my dog in the building, man. Master S in the building. That boy Street. The fat mobile dog got a Bucky's hat on. I'm loving it, dog. Street, what's up with you, man? Become a villain, man.
Double booty tonight, man. I'm on the space with X and Luke, and I'm praying for Why Not Edison to beat Central, man. There's a lot going on tonight, man.
Man, shit, it's football season. What you thought, boy? You better be like an octopus, boy. Put a hand over here and a hand over there. Matter of fact, speaking of that, Footballville mama so stupid, she tripped over a cordless phone.
Coach Hayes' mama used to date Danny. Coach Hayes' mama used to date Danny the Kane in junior high school.
Hey, what?
Footballville mama so short, hair so short, she couldn't get finger waves. She got fingerprints.
Your mama so fat, when she get on the scale, it say to be continued. Your mama so black, it go back to what?
Footballville mama so black, she got marked absent in night school.
Oh boy.
Footballville mama so skinny she could do push-ups on the adult. Anyway, Street, what's up, baby? Listen, man. I want to talk to you for real because I know that we got some villains up in the building. We got Madal V12, we got Flo KB, and all. I know you have an opportunity to go to some of these games, and I've been waiting for you to come, dog, for real. Because I know you get not games, but the practices, I meant to say. And when you go to the practices, and Flo, I don't know if you get a chance to go to. I don't know. You go to the practices too.
I got a chance to go to 2 in fall and 2 in spring.
Yeah, I don't. They don't let me in. But with that being said, they say you got too much cane juice in your vein. What you see from your eyeballs, you guys can contest to this or whoever else. Does it match with what's being reported?
What part?
Any part. What I'm saying is when we hear the, oh my God, player X is doing whoop, 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 whoop. Is it fluff or is it like, okay? Or is it when coaches come up there, because I know what coach speak is. Does the coach speak match what's happening in your eyeball? Like what you're seeing, you've been around long enough. No, you weren't coaching, but you've been around long enough to know this game, right? Flo, I believe you did. You said you worked with recruiting and the programs, and y'all know the game. I ain't got to question that. What I'm saying is, does this 2 + 2 4, or is it 5.5? That's my question. Fuck all that.
No, listen. I think I honestly think there's one part of it that's being downplayed, man, and that's Carson Beck. I got to speak to Carson Beck today in the interview, right? And we interviewed Carson Beck 2 years ago. And 2 years ago, he had sat on the bench for 3 years, and he was ready to go. And we interviewed him right before they named him a starter. He went out there, put up numbers. They came back. He was on the Heisman Trophy candidate watch list. This is 2.5 years later, and I asked him this today, like, who are you today? Because I remember who you told me you were. You know what I'm saying? Before you got a chance to play. Now I asked him, who is he today as a quarterback? And basically, I mean, we got a grown man at quarterback, man. I mean, he paying taxes. You know what I'm saying? He got an ARP card. Like we got an adult quarterback, dog. Like literally, you know what I'm saying? We got an adult quarterback. And if y'all go watch the interview, he literally said, he was like, that's a great question. Basically, I'm the same guy with experience now. Right. And so I think that's being downplayed. I think that's being downplayed on how good he can be and what he does mean in that huddle, in that locker room. I think Mario has put together size and competition. And that's all you ask for.
Facts.
Size and competition. So you hear everybody doing something. Keontae Scott, Ray, Malachi, and you're like, oh, and you want to put somebody in front of somebody, right? But remember, we used to try to put Frank Gore in front of Portis and Portis in front of McGahee. It wasn't about, oh, Portis getting a star, McGahee must be trash. We never used to say that. Somebody just beat somebody out, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And it's funny you say that. In today's world, if somebody loses, that means that the other dude is trash.
Right. In today's world.
Like, and I think that's where my problem, and maybe that's just from where I've come, like looking at, no, that don't mean that a dude is trash. That means that this dude just has an edge. That doesn't mean if we were to lose him due to breaking a shoelace that we've lost a lot. It's just there's a little something different. Let me ask you this, Flo, right quick. What does that mean then? But I mean, based on what Street is saying, from what you've seen to what you just heard him say, Carson Beck is the guy. And I think everybody's downplaying. I kind of talked to the villains about it, but everybody's downplaying Carson Beck for a guy that's lost 3 games in 2 years.
Right.
Like Stetson Bennett lost 3 games in 2 years, maybe a little bit different, but there's 3 games in 2 years, 2 to Alabama, 1 to Ole Miss, beat a Texas top team, right?
Right.
And I don't understand why everybody's on eggshells about Carson Beck. Talk to me.
I think, I think there's an old saying that is 100% true, right? Tape don't lie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's got really good tape out there against really, really good teams. Like, I mean, everybody, you can trip out about the SEC all you want, but they're the deepest and they're the bullies. You know, as far as depth goes, you got a bunch of crazies out there running around in that conference, and he ran that conference basically, right? And everybody wants to make a lot of what he did last year. Maybe some of it was his fault, but he had no help last year. I mean, that was a disaster over there at Georgia last year, and they still went 9-3, I think, and won the SEC, didn't they? Or something crazy like that, which is nuts when you think about it. For me, with Carson and the team, what I've seen and just talking to people is I believe that boring football wins championships. And I see a lot of boring stuff in Miami. But what I mean by that is like they're doing a lot of the casual plays and the casual things at a very high level, you know, like simple things. I'm talking about the stuff that they used to have to coach up and just a lot of those. It looks very repetitive. It looks very like kind of like common sense things. Like I was saying, like last year, our corners didn't know when to use the sideline and not use the sideline. Like it was crazy. I couldn't understand that. We couldn't even set an edge last year. Are you kidding me? Like, like it was, you know, it was nuts. They're doing a lot of that kind of stuff that doesn't really stick out. Like, oh my God. Yeah, you know, you got some, they're going to report all the crazy catches and things like that. But Carson Beck, to me, and this is a compliment, it's going to sound like it's not, but he's a really good, boring quarterback. He's going to do the right thing. He's going to put you in the right play. He's going to calm stuff down. And he's got a lot of experience. But when you say experience, I think there's different types of experience. There's experience where you've won and got your ass kicked a lot. His only experience is that he's won a lot. Like, you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, you ain't talking about a dude with experience. You're talking about a dude with experience that's been successful. I think that's a big thing.
12, check this out. The dude won the SEC conference with 36 drops.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part that blows. Like the part that, like, to me, this is the, like, I think, and I understand that probably the majority of us on the screen look at the game way different than the average fan. But everybody talk about, oh, the SEC is the toughest, blah, blah, blah. The dude won the conference with the most drops. Imagine if the dudes catch the ball. You don't get drops for PBUs, mean pass breakups. Meaning if a guy stuck his hand in there, that would go into pass breakup.
Yeah.
Drops mean that it hit him in the hand and it fell to the ground. Or it was in the catch radius. 36 of those. Bro, do you know that if you take 18, which is half of 36, changes probably the 1 to 2 games that he lost?
Hey, but
hear what I just said? 18 catches.
Yeah.
I think what
18 catches, yo. Talk to me.
I think what happened, coach. I think I think he's getting the bad rap because the last time we saw him, we kind of remember what we saw the last time. We saw him being was he benched? We had to leave the game with the throwing with the elbow situation, and they ended up maybe losing that game. I'm not sure what happened in that game, but so we kind of associate they lost it, right? So we kind of associate some people in our minds that last scene of him leaving the game and Georgia losing that. And so, yeah, I think he's all the stats you guys put out there, all the accolades you put out there. Yes, he's getting an unfair rap because he is a fairly consistent. He's not a quarterback who's going to lose the game. Mm-hmm. But what Flo said, he may not be the most prolific quarterback. And if that's what it takes for us to win the ACC, that's what we need to do. And so he's there. They paid him the money. If he could be half of how it was to Ohio State coming in, I think we'd be okay. Now, I do have a pushback. Someone said that Carson Beck didn't have, a team in Georgia last year. Well, we don't know if he has a team this year at Miami because we, like I said in the beginning and previously, we lost a lot of our stars, our big players, players. And so, do we know what kind of offense he's going to have this year moving forward?
Anybody got to push back on that?
I want to also say I think Beck is a prolific quarterback, right? His in-game efficiency, meaning his effect in the game was like 72.3, if I remember I read, was like that's monumental. There's no other quarterback in the league. I mean, even Nussmeier, his numbers was like 62 or something like that. But Beck's in-game efficiency was 72.3, highest of every quarterback in the league when he was at Georgia. And he had 36 drops. I mean, he had 36 drops, right? It knows what he throws. 12 interceptions. 6 of them was tipped balls by the receivers, right? So it's like people just forget. They just look at the 12 interceptions. They don't look at the totality of the body of work that this dude has showed, showcased. So it's like, you know what? It's cool. We'll keep this diamond in the rough. And when he showed what he was in 2023, then it's gonna be like, okay, they got a superstar, but time will tell. Time will tell.
Can I say this, man? I don't want to say this real. I don't want to say this real quick, man. Can we get it? Go ahead.
That's our Billy membership quarterback guru, dog.
Oh God, you
feel me? That boy back.
Yeah.
That was
I study that. Yeah, man.
Hey, real quick, can I do me a favor, man? I know he wants to be a part of this, but he can't. Yeah, can we all clap it up for the wholesome one, H1H Holloway, because he's coaching right now, so he can't be a part of this. It's a different team. But H1H, the wholesome one Holloway, Dwayne Holloway, who is a long-time Miami Hurricane YouTuber who is currently coaching at the University of Minnesota, aka the wrong UM. You understand me? But I do want to give him his love. He always be like, Coach, golly, I be wanting to click you in so bad, but he can't. And I understand that. So guess what? I'm gonna be your bad guy, dog. We got your back, bro. Much love to you, man. He doing his thing over there in Minnesota.
Hey, Coach, real quick. When I say, I just want to clarify something.
Sure.
If you know, like all y'all know football, we crazy, right? Like some of us play, some whatever. We just nuts. We watch it. We look at tape. We do all that stuff. When I say boring, I mean boring to like the average fan. They don't know all the stuff he's doing that makes it look so easy. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Like I look at Carson Beck and I'm like, that's a pro. That's a pro right there. Like you could see it, right? The tape, like I said, don't lie. I just think that the average fan, because he's not running that 4.4 or he's not throwing that 75-yard bomb, and you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have that flash. But if you know football, the dude's intellect is nice. Like the pre-snap stuff is elite, dog. Like elite. And I that's what I mean by boring. I like it. I think that's what we need this year personally. We're built that way. It looks like that. We got to go do it, but it seems like we're built that way to have like a dude like that, like a maestro, like a conductor, right? Something like that.
No, to your point, right? And because I'm a defensive guy, I'm not mad at a 3-2 game, a field goal and a safety. Like, I swear to God, I know y'all be like, you a hate like that Super Bowl that just happened with the Patriots. Like, I know, look at Street to my man. What is that foolishness? Listen,
Give me that shit, man. It's not gonna be 0-0 in the third quarter. He be like, man, it's football, boy.
I'm like, boy, this is a great game. I know. I be like this. I'm like, hey, Street, but you see this game? This job 0-0, dog. It's 3rd and 13. I'm like, man, get off my phone, bro.
Wow, look at this shit. Boy, they going back and forth. They dueling. The coach is thinking and shit, man.
But that's me. So I get it, right? I call Street. I'm like, dog, you see this game? Boy, that thing 0-0. Boy, them boys dueling. Like, what was the Super Bowl? It was like 7-3 or some foolishness. I was like, yeah. But I understand that. So I understand from the entertainment side of things, it want high scoring. That's why penalties are the way they are. They eject defensive players for tackles, but they don't eject offensive players for the same problem, right? They eject defensive players for you notice that. If y'all notice that, because that's the equivalent to a dude being hurt. Your starting safety is now gone because he made a tackle. That's equivalent to him being hurt.
Yeah.
Right? Now you got to bring the backup dude in, right? So I understand the entertainment aspect of it, but I love the defensive battles. Like listen, you can win a game 3-2, a field goal to a safety. God damn it. Let's go, baby.
That was that damn San Francisco, Kansas City Super Bowl. You was loving that shit. I'm in Bahama Breeze.
I was.
What the hell going on, man?
Bro, I was like, this is awesome, dog. This is great. But I just said that to say, man, listen, shout out to my dog V12 in the building, man. He gonna be back rocking with us, man. Y'all clap it up for my homie V12 in the building.
Hey, man, last year, y'all fellas, hey, gotta get going, baby. They got us in there 5 days a week, cause I gotta get going.
Hey, but can I say something? Yeah. Hey, me and my dog been out of high school 30 years, boy. Y'all clap it up for us, boy. We made it. We made it, dog. Hey, I would have never thought we would have made it out of high school 30 years. 30 years, dog? Jesus. Rice and peas.
Hey, high school and night school.
Hey, what you know about Mr. Pimienta, dog? English class, dog. That boy had to read The Great Gatsby, dog. Anyway, let me let that go, boy.
I'll let y'all boys. Y'all be easy.
All right, 12.
Be
All
good,
right, yes,
boy.
take it easy.
12,
All right,
boy.
sure.
This is what up. And me and my dog done rolled a long way, boy. But anyway, you can't just bite, dog. I'm about to get emotional. Stop it. I'm about to get emotional, dog. Me and my dog have been through some ish, dog. But anyway, listen, y'all don't be laughing at me, dog. I'm vulnerable right now. Flo, I'm vulnerable. I'm vulnerable right now.
I'm vulnerable. Give us a story.
Hey,
Give us a story.
watch this.
Oh, Lord.
Give us a story,
Hold up, man. We gotta play the world's smallest violin for you haters.
Oh my God.
What's all you haters out there?
I
Hey,
can't, bro.
Footballville Mama is on this tape right here on the camcorder, right here from Freaknik. I got it on the Freaknik video camera right here. Show Freaknik Volume 1. I'm just playing.
Coach Hayes'
But
mom was a
anyway,
nose guard in high school.
but she was about 320. She about 5'3", 320.
Hey, I got one. I got one. Hey, I got one. Coach Hayes' mama's so fat, she go to Burger King and order like this. Give me a number one, I'm gonna kill myself.
Wait a minute.
What?
Hey, what? Give me a number one, I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Hey,
I don't even know what's going on.
hey, hold up. I got a better one. See Smooth, mama so bald. She's talking about, I'm a smooth operator.
This mama so ugly. She went to Scary House. They gave her an application.
hey, football Bill, mama so black, she stand next to a wall look like a hallway.
Oh my God.
Smooth mama T so yellow when she smiled. Car slow down. Anyway, listen. Rich, get in this thing. Wake up. Matter of fact, Rich, slap your face. Wake up.
Man, I'm wide awake. All
right, here we go. Listen, I'm gonna be down there, y'all. Listen, real quick, I'm gonna be down there Saturday. I don't think I'm gonna make daytime extravaganza. But if anybody has the information, please, I'm gonna be a little bit late. Let people know what I know. Flo, I think you said you may roll it street. You may know.
Yeah, I talked to X. I might slide there for a little bit.
Talk to anybody know the time, the date, the information.
I mean, I know where it is. I just don't know the address. I've been there before. They have some nice little get-togethers there sometimes.
Hold on. I got it right here. Hold on.
It's in Hollandale, right over. You know.
Can I get y'all an X story while we wait?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, Flo, check this out.
Oh boy.
The very first Miami Hurricane U-Tube Takeover, Alabama, Miami, Atlanta. X on the line.
Smooth,
right?
you gonna love this. You gonna love this story.
Hey, X is on the line, right? He's in a hotel room, obviously. I get it.
No, hey, hold up. Fuck that. No, you don't got the video, dog.
Man, it's too far back. But anyway,
what LMV would you need it, man?
I think I remember this. I remember this.
LMV, cut it up. Coach hurt. I'm hurting right now. Plus, I think my boss watching. Listen.
Is this the one with the girls?
Listen. He started talking, and all of a sudden, these white jeans walked by. And we like, who in the is that? And then all of a sudden, old girl come on the screen. And of course, my dog V12, he recognizes. He like, I know her. I'm like, how you know her? Because, you know, he'd be on the ph.com, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
Bruh. It was all the way live. Then we started getting booty cheeks. It was live. It was live. Shout out. I don't forgot old girl. I forgot.
What year that was?
Manny last year. Whenever that 2021? Maybe? 2020,
What was her
21?
name? What was her name? She was famous too.
She was famous. Who said it?
Who?
You nasty, Rich. Rich, you nasty. Slap your face for being nasty.
Eve Madison, Smooth.
Eve Madison.
Yeah, certified. Yeah.
No, y'all boys know that? Y'all know the name?
Hey, man.
you
we
told
live.
that story. You told a horrible story, though. Why did you tell a story like that? Man, you got too much cane juice, man. You gotta tell
I'm on the
stories,
cane. Gotta tell you, the cane juice biting so bad right now.
That was
Bro,
horrible.
I'm sorry. Would you like to start over?
I'm trying to find an episode right now.
Oh boy.
Go back to 2021. The Canes Talk Live. Go on my channel and pull it. But anyway, let me ask y'all a question, man. Let's talk some ball right quick. Very first play of the game, Flo. What do you expect?
What?
Very first play of the game. What do you expect?
I mean, who got the ball? What you mean? Like who?
We got the ball. I mean, our very first offensive play.
I mean, knowing Mario, you know, he wants to try to bully the bully. I think he's gonna try to right off the bat try to establish a line of scrimmage. You know, everybody's talking noise that, you know, maybe that the Notre Dame interior is a little soft. You know, that we don't know, but that interior also goes up against a good offensive line at their practice. So we'll see how that plays out. But I would be surprised if they don't try to do a little bullying, you know, and see if they can move them a little bit, bring some more people in the box. I expect us to be a little aggressive, not come out and do like a wide receiver screen or something like that. I'd be surprised. That would shock me. You know, yeah. You think that's what's gonna happen?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Can I be honest with you? You might be about accurate as hell, but what I want to happen, I want that boy to stick that thing out there in the gut like this
and pull it.
And guess what? All you gonna hear
on a post.
Shots fired.
Yeah.
All I want to hear is shots fired.
Yeah.
Hey, throw that thing as far as you can, Carson Beck. It's first and 10. Who's the fastest dude on our team?
Keelan Murray. Ray.
Keelan. Ray probably.
Man,
I would say Ray. Xavier Lucas.
I was gonna say, you bet Lucas probably got everybody.
I predict first play of the game, play action bomb. One of them.
That's my point.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad at that at all. I just know Mario's stubborn as a rock.
Right,
you know?
right.
Hey, Flo, pull a hamstring trying to get down the field, dog. Let's let that thing go. Hey, Carson Beck, tell your rotator cuff letting that thing rip. Yeah, I'm talking about. Dog, you know the Hard Rock will go nuts on the very first play.
Yeah,
if that thing connect,
you get blue.
We would tear down the infrastructure of that stadium, bro. The Dolphins can't play Sunday.
Facts. And Hayes, in the Villains, we kind of split because half of us think Carson Beck got a better deep ball than Cam. So,
don't know about that one.
Hey, we
damn.
It shows, dog. You got some film where the ball looked a little bit better coming out of Beck hand on the deep ball.
I think he throws the 3 levels better. I don't know, but I think Cam's got a cannon, dog.
Yeah.
I don't know if he uses it as good as Carson, because Carson can layer the ball. He can throw the deep out. He got a little slant, but Cam got a.
Hey, Flo, remember that pass he threw to Anaya Smith on the post and he dropped it? He had to run and go get that.
I hear you, dog. Look, I like both guys. I'm just saying Cam tried to take your head off.
I got 45 hot ass minutes, and that damn Coach Coop done dropped the diss track, so it's coming. I don't know what Coop at, but I'm about drunk. Listen, let me ask y'all a question.
I found it.
Oh boy!
If you could take one play out our playbook, what would it be, KB? Goddamn screen.
One play. God damn, that's a tough one because Dawson got a hell of a playbook, man.
No, it ain't. That wide receiver screen, I hate it.
Oh,
the
my
wide
bad.
receiver screen.
Coach, I hate it so much I forgot about it. I forgot about that shit. You right.
That boy sounds slurring. God damn, I'm really glad I'm not driving. So it is what it is. 8 hours of straight drinking. I ain't been out the seat. Y'all leave me alone. I do this once a year. Every 360.
Put it on. I found it. Hayes, put it up there.
Oh, hey. Here's a disclaimer.
Right, dog.
Here's a disclaimer. Hold on. Here's a disclaimer. If you got women and children, put them to bed. We're going searching for them. Look how young I look.
No, listen. Hey, Smooth X had a full porn star in the background.
Okay.
Now you need to clean the screen. Clean the screen.
Clean the screen, man.
Put on full screen. Lord have mercy. Hey,
Hayes kept taking her off because we didn't know. Hayes wanted to be PG-13. X was over there. What?
That was my first year, though. I didn't know how you work
into this season. My concern, I think Rambo can catch the ball very well with his hands.
Put a little Timmy shirt on. Is that a Little Timmy shirt?
No, it says bougie because that's what I am.
Clean the screen, X. Now you need to clean the screen. Clean the screen.
Clean the screen, man. Yeah, clean the
Lord have mercy. Hey, this thing that just went off the rails, y'all.
I have a question though. Can I?
Pose your question. Go ahead. Pose your
All right,
question.
I have a question because I can't really see myself and it irritates me because I don't know how I look.
Just back down, hey. Let it do what it do.
All right, I have a question. Do you think that it's a woman's fault when she comes off and gets pregnant because
what? Wow.
Hold on, guys, hold on. Hey, coach,
Like,
you said, coach,
Look at my dog 12 go to work. Look at my dog 12 go to work.
situation. If she come up with a rookie, that's called a rookie, right? When they knew. Yeah, and so do you think that she's wrong for coming up off a rookie when
she basically said
he made himself available to
get him. You can Travis Hunter and nigga take his money.
Okay, hold on, coach, hold on, fellas, hold on. Okay, coach, remember what you asked for, coach. Coach asked for more women to watch your show. We may have to divert a little bit to answer some questions. So let's address. What's your name, young lady? We're gonna address that question for you. What's your name? I didn't get your name.
My name is Eve Madison. Check me out.
Hey, shout out to Eve Madison. Shout out to Haitian Ellen too. So listen, Eve, if she can find a rookie to come up off, that may be his fault and not her fault. Where his friends at? Where his camp at? He's supposed to know better. He a rookie as an NFL player or NBA player, but he's been around the game for a long time. So that person should know. All right, Eve, how about that? That's bottom line. So don't if you get a rookie, Eve, or whoever is one of your friends or whatever.
No, not me.
No, okay, it's all good. That rookie should know better.
I was reading a story about a girl who came up off a LaMelo Ball. His name is LaMelo Ball.
Bro, what's happening right now?
That's basketball. Yep. But let's talk about it.
I mean, I'm not into.
Look at Hayes. Listen, when she say come up, right?
I gave you guys
stop drinking.
When she say come
that
up,
chat,
right?
and this chat should be live right now. We need to chat the 400. We don't flip the script for wide receivers. We need to chat up the 400 for my dog Kyle Hayes that went out and he right here.
Hayes, it was too much for Hayes.
Bro, can I tell y'all something? Hold on. Let me get back. Hold on. Can I tell y'all something? That was my first year, dog. I didn't want to get banned. I didn't know what was going on. We got a point. Like, what is happening, dog? I don't know what's happening. But here's what I do.
I knew what was going on. That was internet gold, dog. I was like,
I know, but you were 10 years in it. You were 10 years into the internet, dog. I was 10 minutes into the internet.
This man got a Hall of Fame porn star in the room with him, dog.
Thanks. And then she started talking about, yeah, well, you know, that boy hanging. I'm like, hold up, what is happening? We got kids watching. Like, it was out of control, dog. I didn't know though. Now I know. But here's what I do know. Can I do a favor? And I want to bring somebody in. I want to give him a proper introduction. Maybe he'll give me a thumbs up on this because he just dropped something huge tonight. Can I get a thumbs up on it to let it go tonight? My dog. That's what I thought was about to happen. Can I tell you something? Bro, every time this man does this, epic, controversial, who knows what it's going to lead to? Here's what I'm going to tell you. I'm trying to do my Dream Champs introduction like Noriega. So let me do this. This dude is out of control with it. I've seen him swim with the fishes, swim with the alligators. I've seen him bury Manny Diaz. I've seen this guy go above and beyond the Call of Duty. But we're going to go ahead and give him his love. Y'all check this out. God dang it. Hold on. How do I add to the stage? I'm a little drunk. Hold on. Before presenter screen, remove another media. Oh, get that crap out of here, Streeter. Remove that. Add this. He's a winner.
Notre Dame, more like Notre Lame. No, we're not the same. Even touchdown Jesus can't save you from the hurricanes. You ain't fast, you ain't tough, better buckle up. Man, nobody even cares about the natty runner-up. South End soft, y'all ain't built for this heat. We running through the smoke with these Adidas on our feet. Gold helmets, so dull, don't even shine. You about to get that ass waxed on that prime time. M-I-A-M-I, Miami Hurricanes, yeah, we ride or die. M-I-A-M-I, Miami Hurricanes, yeah, we on the rise. M-I-A-M-I, Miami Hurricanes, yeah, we ride or die. M-I-A-M-I, Miami Hurricanes, yeah, we on the rise. Notre Dame, more like Notre Lame. No, we're not the same. Even touchdown Jesus can't save you from the hurricanes. You ain't fast, you ain't tough, better buckle up. Man, nobody even cares about the natty runner-up. Tick-tock, little leprechauns on the clock. Push you around the rock, whole team's a laughing stock. Aftershock, got you feeling shook. I don't have to look, clutching 40 plovers, but don't worry, it's all over. That Irish luck, just a facade. Marcus Freeman is a fraud. Ruben Bain, another sack. Let's all stand up and applaud. Carson Beck throwing dots. Got your defense looking lost. Never played a team that's soft. Get the club at any cost. Notre Dame, more like Notre Lame. No, we're not the same. Even touchdown Jesus can't save you from the hurricanes. You ain't fast, you ain't tough, better buckle up. Man, nobody even cares about the natty runner-up. M-I-A-M-I, Miami Hurricanes, yeah, we ride or die. M-I-A-M-I, Miami Hurricanes, yeah, we fans for life.
That's my dog in the building. Hold up a little fade. Hold on. Coach Cooper, what's up, baby? Y'all coming up for Cooper.
Yo, look. Whoa. Disclaimer. Coop is not nearly as cool as Coach Hayes made me sound. All right. I'm just hanging out, happy to be here.
Hey, Coop, you did too much work, man. Songs today only got one verse.
I know, right?
You did too much work, dog. You only got to do one verse today. Minute and 30 seconds. That's a song.
Cool.
Shoot, man, you have no. I couldn't wait to knock the Pope out right there at the beginning, man. I knew that was going to get him heated.
I got one question. Who in the hell is the Pope? Who is that guy?
You pay this dude, nigga?
I cannot legally disclose that information.
Oh boy, you wild.
Shout out to LFB down here. Put Coach Cooper. If y'all know who he is, you definitely living under a rock. But there's the information right there. Y'all go and click, hit the like, share, subscribe button, man. I love it. You've done one every year. People try to blame you for this, that, and the other. Guess what? I get them food. Slap to the face. Who gives a damn?
Look, we're having fun, man. I just want to rile the fan bases up. I've already got some nasty DMs from Notre Dame fans and stuff. We got the receipt folder locked and loaded. I'm just trying to have fun at the end of the day, man. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but we're just on here goofing off.
No, that's a dope video for real. I would love if that went viral. If that was on ESPN before the game or something.
It would be funny.
I tell you, man, that would be cool, man. Well, anyway, where's the little Lamborghini at, dog? Do you have? Is that yours?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's getting detailed in the shop right now, though. But I'll get it back tomorrow.
Hey, they say you putting a film over it, man. You get ceramic coating on it, man, because you don't want no rocks to chip it. But let me talk to y'all real quick, man. Cool. The season is here. Y'all don't know if you can see this, but we're literally I can't see that way. I'm 3 days, 20 hours, 22 minutes, and 39, 38, 37 seconds till kickoff. My eyes caught like a pistol right now. Let me ask you a question, Cool. What's your expectation, baby? come Sunday night, August 31st, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Well, let me ask first. I've been in and out. What's the vibe been in here? Is it been positive? People been down and out? What's the
whatever you like,
the
dog?
feeling?
We're on the coop flow right now.
We just saw porno a minute ago.
We just saw.
Yeah, yeah,
we,
yeah,
we
we
had a
got
porn. Listen, we literally just had a porn star.
I'm just
at the
saying.
First U-Tube takeover. So
Who was that porn star? Boy, I went to Google
would
it.
believe
Boy, I
the
was
mood
like,
is
boy, this
out.
the real deal, boy.
Hey, cool. I would believe the mood is up if you ask me.
Good, perfect. I feel good, man. I know you guys have probably already broke it down super in depth. Could do it way better than I could. I'm just a crazy fan, right? But I feel pretty good. I mean, there's obviously question marks and stuff for Miami and Notre Dame, if we're being honest. And I'll be real, I've seen delusional takes from both sides. You know, Miami fans overconfident, Notre Dame fans overconfident. But luckily, you know, all this stuff is on paper at this point, and the games aren't played on paper. So on Sunday, we'll find out who's the real deal. But I feel pretty good. I know you've talked about C.J. Carr and rolling into Hard Rock and Miami fans trying to create that, you know, electric environment again like it was in 2017. I feel good. I have Miami winning the game. So,
what's the score prediction so I can put it on the banner?
27-24.
Oh, I love it.
Nothing crazy. Keeping it close.
I like it.
But I got Miami winning.
I love it, man. Anybody got questions, man? Coach got 32 minutes, but I'm kicking y'all out the club.
I heard there was a rumor online that you've been live almost 8 hours and haven't taken a bathroom break. Is that true?
I've been sitting in the seat. I literally got one chance to get some ice from a cup, but it's gone at this point. I got up for like 20 seconds to go get some ice. What was that score again? 27-24?
27-24. Bet the mortgage on it.
Man, I got the anti-P disease. But listen, I'm just saying, man, when you're a hunter like me, sometimes you got to sit still to get the big game. But anyway, here's what I'm going to tell you, Coop. I appreciate you, dog, when it comes to all that you do, but these damn diss tracks, I actually like them. And I know it just don't happen overnight. Like, you got to put time in it, writing and all that stuff, the production of it.
Right.
And I don't think people appreciate like a 2.5 minute video is probably 40 hours of work.
It was about a 3-week project.
This is what I'm saying.
Thing. Yeah. And I mean, I look, I get it. I know that people think that because you post something like that, you know, I don't think I'm good at rapping. If you want me to be honest, I don't even enjoy it. I'm being 100% real. I don't like writing music. I want nothing to do with music. But I enjoy making the music videos. And to make the music videos, I need to make the music first. So I push through it. That's way outside my comfort zone. People think because I'm on here, you know, yapping into a camera, it doesn't mean anything. I don't like doing music, but I love making the music videos. And people think that I think I'm some sort of badass. You know, this dude thinks he's Eminem or he's some sort of rapper. Nah, man. I'm trying to rile the fan bases up, put something out that gets people talking. And like I said, just hyping up the games, man. That's it. That's all it is.
All right, here's
people
my
are just
last
overthinking
question.
it.
Here's my last question. I got to go. Where in the hell did you get them goals from? Did you get
The
them from
what?
Dr. Kelly? The goals at the bottom. Didn't you have goals at the bottom?
I
You got
had
them from Dr. Kelly?
Nah, I had a guy that I know that I custom ordered them from.
That's awesome. Hey, Street, what you know about Dr. Kelly over there off the 27th Avenue? Dr. Kelly put every goal in every dude's mouth in Miami, Kansas. Street used to have one goal back in the day right here. They call it disco.
Coach Hayes' mama used to put the aluminum foil in people's teeth on third period on the second floor at Madison Junior High School. She used to charge $10 a tooth. She used to get the aluminum foil and put the gold aluminum foil, and she was good at it too. She started getting the bullet shells and then putting the caps in people's mouths. She used to design stuff and all.
That's crazy.
Football built mama hair so short she rolling with rice. Anyway, let's keep rolling.
Hey, Coach, I got a question for everybody before we get up out of here.
Yeah,
what's the pop? What is everybody's pop off the tape guy
for Sunday? Who are you looking forward to see pop off the screen Sunday?
Smooth, you've been watching the show. Smooth, pop off the screen,
baby. Hey,
y'all clapping up for Smooth. Hey, that boy be watching. The Pots player, pop off the screen. POTS. Pop off the screen clear. I love it. Street, start off. Who you like to see? You be at the practices and stuff.
Pop off the screen. Pop off. Who I want to see?
Who the dude is gonna pop off Sunday?
Who's gonna pop off Sunday? I would say
without the obvious. Not no Carson Beck. Not no Mark Fletcher.
Yeah.
Not the obvious guy.
Not no Carson Beck or Mark Fletcher.
Nah, not the obvious guy. Who's the guy?
Xavier Lucas is the first round cornerback. He will lock his side down the whole entire year.
All right. Xavier Lucas, Rich.
Xavier Lucas.
I'm gonna go with Akeem Mesidor. I want him to have 3 sacks in this game. Once again, young quarterback. It's that quarterback's first game. I want him to feel the pain. I want us to wreak havoc on that quarterback.
Talk to us, KB.
Man, Rich took my guy, but I'm gonna back it up because I got something else to say with it. I'm gonna say it's Mesidor simply because I think we forgot how good Mesidor was. We ain't seen him do his thing in 2 years. They stuck him in the middle last year, which was dumb. We forgot when we first got Mesidor. Man, that man was everything and more on that defensive front. So I'm going with Mesidor as my guy.
All right. Talk to me. Flo, who you got?
I'm going with one of the forgotten ones that from down here. I think Wes is about to show up this year. He had a really good fall camp and a spring and a summer. He finally got used to that. Yep. He finally got used to that little bit of size he put on. I think this defense suits him. You know, he can run around a little bit. He doesn't have to think as much. And I think he's going to run like a deer, hit like a truck. Like I always say, I think he's going to have a breakout year, and I think he's going to start, on Sunday.
Brother Smooth, talk to us.
I'm going deep into the bag. I'm going Ethan O'Connor with the first pick 6 of the season. Cornerback.
Damn, Ethan O'Connor. Help me out. Where he come from?
He come from Washington State.
Coach hurting a little bit.
Yeah, he had 4 interceptions last year, 2 pick 6s.
Hey, Smooth, let me chime in on that. Let me chime in on that because he went to the secondary. One of my guys who I want to see, and I think it's gonna be all year, watch that dude Brantley. He remind me of like Honey Badger at corner, man. That dude be flying, he be everywhere. He's a playmaker. So that's gonna be a guy I want y'all to keep your eye on, whether he's starting or not.
All right, Coach Coop, talk to us. Who you think steps out except the guys in which I think we anticipate, like Carson Beck or Mark Fletcher, Jordan Lyle, like the normal who we think maybe be.
I was gonna say Basaint, but I don't want to copy Flo's answer. So
yeah, I patent that shit.
Maybe I'll say Keelan Marion if he's back there returning any kicks on special teams. Maybe could set Miami up with some good field position, help the offense out a bit. The dude took 2 to the house at BYU, so I think that could be big. We could see him play well on Sunday.
He's electric with the ball in the hand.
I like him a lot.
Street, talk to me. Did I ask you already, Street?
Yeah, you asked me. Hey man, listen, boy, I ain't never seen you like this, boy. What's going on?
Hey, bro.
I don't even know what he's saying though, Street. I'm trying to like lean in when he talks because I don't know what's going on.
That boy talking in cursive.
Flying or some shit over there.
Hey, you know what I need you, dog.
Man, mess with them rednecks again. The rednecks against the moonshine.
But no, slurring like crazy though.
What's going on, man? You jacked up, man. You gotta go to work in the morning, man.
I gotta go to work in the morning.
Boy, you ain't gonna be worth a damn, boy.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna tell them? I got 24 minutes. Fuck them kids. Listen. Listen.
Oh, boy. Wait, you boy, what's going on, boy? You ain't eat when you start drinking cane juice?
I did, dog. Couldn't get the lunch. Listen, I messed up, dog. But I don't care.
How long you been doing these? 2 or 3 years?
5.
5?
Since Manny's last year.
No snacks, no bathroom breaks. Ain't figured none of that out.
I don't do no bathroom breaks. I'm so old school. Listen, can I be a cameraman? Cool. Look at it. Check me out. I got an old school camera right here ready for action. You understand me? But anyway, here's what I'm gonna say. I'm trying to think. I hear the Wesley been saying, and I'm cool with it. But I said that last year about Wesley because it was year 3 for him. I want to see some Popo action, even though I know they got a Torre. I want to see the young guys get their opportunity and not being recruited over. Am I wrong for this?
Yeah, college football done changed, man. Where they pay guys and just put them in front of your guys, and that's a variable that's been added. But one more person, dog, that's finally going to get the burn. Cam Pruitt. Cam Pruitt is about to announce his name to the whole world this year, dog.
Yeah,
really.
Dog is a playmaker.
Street. When I was there, I'm not even joking. I saw him play 3 different positions.
Yeah.
I was like,
what do you got?
Dog, they had him at safety, linebacker. They put him on the edge. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, he really was playing though.
They play him up with a slot receiver. I saw him play a little center.
Let me ask you this about Ahmad Moten. He was a POTS player for me. POTS, pop off the screen. Ahmad Moten. So my very first one was Chase Smith. I know he has some injury issues, but Ahmad Moten was one. Is he gonna be a guy? Was I wrong in what I saw coming out of high school?
No, Moten is fine, yeah. I think Moten is finally coming around, making some noise. Justin Scott is the one we had a lot of everybody was waiting on. It was a 5-star coming out of high school. I think Justin Scott has to get a little more physical, but Moten is finally turning the corner.
Street, do you agree? Do you agree that Mote changed right when he became a dad?
Yeah, that changed it. They usually change
him, right? That changed him quick, right? Like I saw the whole, with him.
Yeah, they usually do it. Shout out to Travis Hunter. They announced they got a baby tonight.
Oh boy,
Travis Hunter.
Somebody play Luke Scott, man. That boy Scott for life.
Hey, Flo, I'm finna spill something. I know you remember this. We brought up Justin Scott. I think I came on your show. And do you remember what I said about Justin Scott? You probably don't.
No, I don't. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I said that he would be a better offensive tackle than he would be a D lineman.
Oh.
Do you remember that? Because remember when you looked at his high school tape, he playing O-line and D-line. And you was like, what? You remember
and running back.
Yeah. But I said that he was so athletic.
Yeah. He was a basketball player too, wasn't he? Didn't he have some ball?
But the reason I brought that up, I know it's not as sexy to be an old tackle than it is a D lineman, right? Everybody wants to be down. I get it. But I had a player, he's on this wall back here actually, that if he would have listened to that, he would have had probably about a 15-year NFL career. But it wasn't high profile, wasn't sexy, it wasn't name calling, like get your name called. And I said that about Justin Scott, that I thought he had excellent feet, very aggressive, but it wasn't sexy. It wasn't. You know what I mean? Some players need.
I get it.
Some players need that oomph. You know what I'm saying? And this kid played for Miami that we're talking about.
All right.
Went to the league.
Right.
Okay. But if he would have played in the league, if he would have been an offensive lineman tackle, he probably would just be retiring.
There's a dude on the team right now. I don't even know if I want to say his name. Y'all could probably read between the lines that if he would have moved, if he could get him to move to the position they want to move him in, the dude is going to be in the league. He'll get drafted. He'll be in the league for a while. He's a defensive back. I'll just leave it like that because I know his family don't want us to keep bringing it up, but I'm telling you, if he would move, just slide over to one spot, it'd be a wrap. It'd be a wrap, and everybody knows it. Everybody knows if this dude would just slide right here, it would be a wrap. But you know, it's not as sexy as the position he plays, and that position he plays makes a lot of money in the league. So we'll see how that plays out.
Coop, you remember me saying this about James Williams? I call a spade a spade. Put your hand in the dirt, go get $100 million, bro. Get what? Now you number 52 for the Tennessee Titans. That nobody.
Because hey, what was that? What was that about the Titans? Was you?
Ooh, I like it.
Okay.
No, I'm saying, doesn't he play for the Titans?
He does. Yeah.
But I'm saying now he's a guy. He's a guy. Yeah. But imagine if a 6'5", 6'6", 245 pound who can put on more weight, be 285 coming off the edge. Because if you look at his high school tape, if he would have did that at college, he would have been, oh my God. It would have been straight problem. And I understand. You know, I get it. Quick question for you, Coop. You right there, Tennessee. How you feel about Cam Ward?
I mean, okay, I guess. The expectations for the Titans aren't super high, even with bringing Cam in, because you had the number 1 pick for a reason. I mean, the fans are excited, but I think he'll do okay. I think some of the bigger problem will be the Titans' defense and the surrounding players around Cam. I mean, you have Ridley, you got Spears and Pollard at running back, which will be nice, but I don't know. I think they needed some time. He'll do okay, though.
And I just want to bring up the collusion against Xavier Restrepo because his first name is Xavier. That they colluded against. Yeah, they colluded against Restrepo because his first name is Xavier.
He's on the practice squad, right?
Yeah, but they cut him, and he broke records for the University of Miami. And I just want to say that he was colluded against Street. And I just want to say that. I just want to put that out there. Go ahead. Anybody?
I mean, he's gonna get a check. That check on the practice squad in the NFL is nice.
Yeah.
Listen, you know my name, Petty Pendergrass. I'm petty as hell, so I just want to say that. What is this in my cup, dog? We gotta have a conversation. This ain't right.
I don't know what you did today, man. But I hope you're going straight to pizza.
Well, I'm gonna be 10 toes up, boy. Straight storm. Anyway, well, listen, I literally got 16 minutes and I'm getting the F off of here and I'm going to be in Miami on Saturday. I want to know, man, I want to make sure I see everybody that's going to be at the game. I don't want to take a picture. I mean, I don't want you to take a picture of me. I want to take a picture of you because I do appreciate y'all. For real, for real. There's so many people, as y'all know, Flo, Coop, everybody, Street, and we've been together where we know the names, but we don't know the faces, and people come up, man, and that's the best part about this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean, Flo? Like they be like, Flo, what's up? I'm such and such Kane. He be like, oh shit, what's up, bro? Now, isn't that the wildest thing, Coop?
Yeah.
Like that's like me and Street was. What were we at, Street? We was somewhere, and the dude wife was like, Coach, I love it, and she started talking, and she want to take a picture, and she was like, no, hubby, move out the way. Like, I want to take a picture with them. I'm like, oh.
Coach, man, my wife love you, Coach, man. Huh? Come on, man, baby, take a picture with him, baby. I'm looking at Hayes like,
that was crazy. like, I'm just saying, like, that, to me, I would have never expected doing this and it turned into this. You know what I mean? And I know all you guys can appreciate that. You know what I mean? Where you could be places. Like, bro, I was at a Pilot gas station on the turnpike coming home. This is a God's honest truth. I walk into a Pilot gas station. The dude like, Coach, hey. I'm like, oh, what's up, man? He like, I'm watching you. He literally had his phone propped up on the cash register watching the show.
Yeah,
that's wild.
Like, that's love.
That's wild, but it's like it's love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
what's first thought come to your mind?
You motherfucker got a gun. But seriously, you like your first thought is like.
No, my first thought be kind of
people
like
watch this like
YouTube say only got 2,000 fucking views. Fuck YouTube. That was my first can't go no goddamn well without somebody talking about Street, what up? Man, you ain't going again. YouTube say only got 2,000 views.
Hey, Street, I'm coming out of Miami Lakes. I got the window down, riding. A dude yells out, "Coach Hayes," and gets out the car. Right? I'm on 152nd. Gets out the car, and jumps out the car. And I'm looking like, bro, what is happening right now?
Yeah.
But that's, you know what? It's crazy, but it is love. I would say it's love.
I'm gonna explain it to you. After the Edison game the other day, little kid walked up to the little boy Curly who's been going crazy, man. No stars, Hayes. You got it. Hey, he got no stars. Luke got him to commit to Sacramento State. You know what I'm saying? He got no stars. 6 touchdowns in the first 3 games, though. I got to get you that film, fool. 6 touchdowns in the first 2 games. Little boy walked up to him after the game and was like, "Hey, can I take a picture with you?" And he wanted to take a picture with him like he's a star. And I was like, "Hey, where you know him from?" He said, "I saw him on Instagram."
Wow.
And that's when I realized that social media is TV to people that's not involved with social media. Like, it's television to them.
Yeah.
So that little boy saw him on the same way we saw people on TV, saw him on Instagram. He didn't know who he was. He said, "I saw him on Instagram." Like, I saw him on 7.
My nephews and stuff, they don't talk about looking up to movie stars. They start naming off YouTubers, like people on Instagram, TikTok. It's times are different, man. It's wild.
Like, seriously, like Coop, if you was probably like lived in Miami, like, you have a problem, dog. I'm serious. I'm being serious. Like, you know what I mean? Flo, I know you get it. Definitely, man.
The thing that's funny with me is, dog, like I you know, you guys, some of you guys know I'm from CC, right? So like I still had the same boys that I grew up with in Carroll City. So when we go to the game sometimes after I tailgate with a lot of people that I met from podcasting, we're walking in and someone goes, "Flo, let me get a picture." My boys are like, "Who the fuck is Flo?" Like, literally, like, that happened to me. And I was like, because I separate it. You know what I mean? Like, it's different. And I gotta explain.
What your homeboys call you?
My government name, Mike. Just
Bernard.
simple.
Hey, Flo, in 5 years, I never knew your name was Mike.
It's Mike.
Your name is Miami Flo.
No, but you know what's crazy, Coach? I never named myself. I named the channel Miami Flo, and I started going on people's channel, and they just started calling me Flo. So everyone said that my name was Flo. So I was like, I'm not, you know, and I like it. I don't want people to know, you know. Now everybody knows. But my point is, it's funny because your people that you're close to that don't know you really do this because you like to do it, they look at you like, who's Flo? Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, I'm like, dog, I can't even, it's just the stupid little show I got. Like, just let's go. It's just funny.
Oh, man, I've been in Footballville for 10 years. Don't worry about it.
You're right.
Street, everybody knows Street. Yeah,
Street.
Footballville. That's Footballville. God damn it, how did my brand become my name? Damn,
That's how it is, though. Bro, luckily, I'm gonna tell you what's funny. When I was literally thinking about, I'll never forget this. Shout out to my dog E, Actor Man E. We went out to a cigar lounge and I was starting his channel. And he said, "Bro, brand yourself." I said, "What you mean?" He said, "Kim Kardashian that ish, dog." I said, "What are you talking about?" Like, he said, "Brand yourself." Don't, because I was coming up with, like, you know, it's funny, Cam Newton comes with 4th and 1. I was like 4th and 1, you know, the blitz, you know, the cliche names, right? You're like, no, dog, Coach Hayes football. That's how I came up. So I say all that to say, when I go places, like my cousin was with me at the last game. You remember that? I don't know if you remember that. My cousin was like, "Bro, you really think you're a damn celebrity, don't you?" I'm like, "No." But everywhere we went, you're at the game and they're like, "Coach Hayes." And I love it because I get a chance to see the people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I see these names all the time. You hear the voices for the call in, but the beauty is that you get to actually put a face with a name. I got to bring one person in on the phone. I want to bring one person in. We literally got 9 minutes left.
Beloved
But I
says
think,
Beloved says Street might got some child support cases in Miami. Beloved must be both my baby mamas. Tell them kiss my ass, Beloved. How about that?
Can I say this? I want to introduce y'all to a guy. I went to the Florida State game in Tallahassee. This gentleman literally pulled out the red carpet for me in Tally Ho. He picked me up in the Kane Mobile. Shout out to Rich that sleep. He picked me up in the Kane Mobile. I've been drinking for 8 hours, and your ass sleep.
Go to
You're
sleep, Rich.
underachiever. You're underachiever.
I'm good.
Man,
You're
go to sleep.
underachiever, Rich.
You need to behave or some shit, man.
No, but seriously, this guy pulled out the red carpet. Coop, you're not gonna believe this. He pulled up in the Kane Mobile, and it started smoking when he opened the door. And guess what it played? This is the God's on the truth. Guess what it played when he opened the door? Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. Like the Star Trek, like the Star Wars thing. I'm like, what the hell is happening? He opens the door and a little red carpet rolls out. Like this is the God's on the truth. The little red carpet rolls out. It's like nobody there. It just does it on his own. Right? I get in the car. Half of this shit is orange. Half of it's green. I'm like, what is happening? He had U spinning rims, like the rims spinning, but it's just the U symbol in the rims. I'm like, my God, I'm finna get kidnapped. I'm gonna be on like what was the TV show, like How to Get Away or something. Like I'm thinking I'm finna get kidnapped. So anyway, I bring this guy in. He has me there. We park. As soon as I open the door, the smoke starts filming again. Bro, people all around. Coach Hayes. Right? And this other person's name, I'm not going to say their name. They be like, you be with Coach Hayes? You be like, yeah. The dude has a full closet in the back. He has a suede jacket with a Sean Taylor jersey, camouflage shorts, knee-high socks, I think from Michael Irvin, and some cleats on. This is the God's honest truth. I'm not lying to y'all.
It sounds like a movie.
No, it's a movie, bro.
It sounds like I'd have ran, dog. I can't run anymore, but I'd have tried.
Bro, we get to the stadium. Hear me out. We're in the Champions Club. That's what they call the stadium. We're eating shrimp. All disregard for the trash can. He eat the shrimp and throw it on the floor and be like, y'all scrubs, pick it up. I'm like, this guy's out of control.
Hold on, hey, this sounds like you changed. This sounds like from Vampire in Brooklyn with Eddie Murphy took home.
Bro, I'm not lying to y'all. We're in the Champions Club of Doak Campbell Stadium. They got all the food out. We're eating shrimp. Instead of put it on the plate, he flicked it over his shoulder and throw it on the floor. I'm dead serious. And the people are walking behind him picking it up. Right? I'm like, what is happening right now? We go in the stadium. It's only me and him, the only Hurricane fans. They scored. Remember, this is when Emory Williams got hurt. They scored. He stood up and said, shut up. And everybody sat down. I ain't never seen nothing like it in my life. With that being said, I'm gonna introduce y'all to Get Down Brown. Been a Kane fan since 1983, the year of our Lord. Kane, Get Down Brown, talk to us. We got 5 minutes.
Get down, bro.
Hey, man, all-star crew. Hey, Coach, thanks for letting me back in, man. You got everybody on, baby.
Mm-hmm. Was I lying? Was I lying about the story?
Hey, no, man. Hey, whenever they come to Doak this year, if you ain't sitting in the Champions Club, man, you ain't nowhere since they remodeled it, man. But hey, man, you got an all-star, man. You got football bill, man. You got Coop, man. You got man. You had all the real Kane fans checked in tonight on this marathon, man. I'm ready to pop a can on Notre Dame, man. I'm excited about the new defensive coordinator, and my impact player gonna be Chance Robinson. I think Chance got a chance to be great, man. So
I love it.
Thanks for putting me back in the game. Yes, sir. Thanks for putting me in. I ain't gonna hijack it, man. You got an all-star crew.
No, real
Let's
quick.
Go, Kane.
Hold on, real quick. Get down. Tell the truth.
Yes, sir.
What you was cutting off in order to get them tickets? Talk to them.
Man, I sold beard hair, huh? I sold my I had the baby James Harden going to the game came just to get you in the Champions Club. That ticket $600, man. And since they remodeled it for Alabama, I don't know what it's gonna be, Coach, but we're gonna be there, huh?
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm trying to get down south. Man. But appreciate you putting me in. You got an all-star crew, man. Go Canes, baby.
Hey, let's Get Down Brown. Been a Kane fan since 1983, the year of our Lord. Appreciate you, dog. Well, with all that being said, we got 3 minutes left. Anybody like to finish this thing out so Coach Hayes can go 10 toes up?
Smooth came in here and told you he was the villain quarterback expert. How did he announce himself?
Yeah, he hit me on the back chat and said he was a villain. He was a villain quarterback expert. So I said,
we had Smooth looking at CJ Carr high school video in the villain membership. Boy, we bringing out 11th grade video, bro.
Okay, yeah. We doing all that.
Hey, Smooth. What you came up with? What you came up with about his take?
No, so CJ, man, he can make all the throws.
I'm sorry for interrupting you. Can I be honest with you? It doesn't matter what you came up with. What the hell, CJ Carr? If you ain't do a pass since first grade homeroom was Johnson class, popping zits. He in the mirror popping zit. F that dude, man.
Hey, we ain't worrying about it though. We ain't worrying about it. That's just what it is. We ain't worrying about him.
Let me tell you something. I already told y'all. If they win on the gridiron, we're gonna win in the parking lot, Coop. That's all I'm telling you. It's a long way to Fort Lauderdale Executive Airport off of Andrews Avenue. I know where it is. Right off of Bass Pro Shop. I've been there.
Did you hear the stat, Hayes?
I don't care what the stat.
Notre Dame is 0-6.
Yeah.
The last 6 times they've been down here. We with an average, we beat them by 28 points.
Bro, they 2.5
like
point favorite.
1977, I think.
That's the year I was born, Coop.
That was 77.
The last 6 times they came down here, they got their ass whooped.
Hold up, Coop. Look at my face. Look at this, Coop. Coop. This is great.
Handsome.
Hey, calm down, Hayes. Calm down, man.
You know what I'm saying? What I'm trying to tell you is that's the last time they won, and this is great. What does that tell you?
They are 0-6 in Miami versus us, dog. With an average loss score of 34-6 or something crazy like that.
Oh, you done pulled him like crazy.
But I never seen him like this though.
That boy gone, well.
The Catholics just don't have a chance against the convicts, dog. They started something their ass can't finish.
This shit bad. I gotta listen to that.
Coach, you wilding out, boy. I'm telling you, I just you funny
man,
right now.
I'm with friends and family, and y'all gonna protect me, and I feel good because I'm cool.
When you start leaning like that, when you look like your side numb, you in trouble, boy.
I got 1 minute. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got 1 minute. The reason I'm leaning because I gotta hurry and get there, but 48, but that had them bladder get a little smaller every year.
Piss on
So,
that's great.
Piss on yourself twice a day. Hey.
That's right. I got them Coach Prime opinions.
5,
Oh, shit.
10, 9, 8.
You gotta get your diapers.
It's 12 o'clock p.m. Y'all clap it up, man. Much love to y'all, boy. That's 8 hours in the field.
Yeah.
Man, holy smokes. He said it couldn't be done 5 years in a row. They didn't want to see us win. You understand me? But we were winners, baby. The Canes. We'll be down in the building. Flo, I'm not sure what lot you'll be in. If anybody else will be there. Street, he all high and mighty and shit. He be up in the booth and stuff, so you can't talk
Ain't got
to
time
him.
for peons, man. Ain't got time for peons, man. I be on the sideline, man.
You can't talk. You can't talk the street because he old coming to America. His ass got
Game day, man. I'm on the sideline. I'm working, man. Street.
Hey, I called Street. Hey, Coop, check this out. Street was on the sideline one game. I'm in the stands. Watch this. I say, football Bill, we love you. That boy did one of these, right? Watch this. He did one of these. That boy threw his hand up. Hey, that boy did one of these. Hey, what up?
Hey, man. I'm working.
I'm like, oh.
Got time for the peons and the fans right now, man. I'm working, man.
Hey, Flo. I like, Street, we love you. He was right there. I'm on like the 3rd, 4th row. I'm like, Street, we love you. That boy threw his hand up like, whatever, please.
You know what they say? When you get credentialed, you start changing, right?
Damn.
I changed. I'm not like y'all. I'm different. I changed. Yes.
Oh boy.
That's
Get the
hilarious.
ball.
Well,
I got hit with the ball on the sideline. What y'all know about that? Huh? What you know about ducking from the ball on the sideline? Huh?
It probably was a Taliban dyke ball. Was it a Taliban dyke ball?
Oh boy.
That's
It
great.
was an errant ball. But anyway, listen, we officially have hit the 8-minute mark, 8-hour mark. Excuse me.
Good job,
On
dog.
StreamYard. This is now 5 years in a row. Man, much love. Street, thank you. Rich, thank you. C Smooth, appreciate you. Flo, KB, Coach Coop, man. Y'all go check out Coop with that doggone diss track. Give him some love. It take a lot of effort, energy. You heard podcast. Everybody that came through in the building, man. Thank y'all so much for making this a great showing. We enjoy it. We have fun. Coach hurting a little bit. I'll be sleeping in about 10 minutes. So with that being said, I'll definitely be down this Saturday. If you see me at the game, don't take a picture with me. Let me take a picture of y'all, because that's what I want to do. I really enjoy doing that, and I like to make compilations, man, because I have fun. Because, like I said, y'all do a great job, and I'm gonna let Flo end it with his special line. I think it's awesome that you say it, and it definitely makes sense about hugging somebody that you love, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me on too. Nice talking to some of y'all, the villain, Street, at Cool, everybody, KB. Pleasure, man. Real humbled. I love that we all can do this. And I'll end it like this. Please, go find someone you love. Give them a big hug and a kiss, because life is short.
It
Hey,
is,
man.
man.
Flo said, "Come kiss you."
I love y'all boys to death. Shout out to the boys from Closing Clan. You know what they told us. I want action, baby. We out of here, man. With all that being said, much love to y'all boys, man. We finna make it happen, man. Hey, them Miami Hurricanes finna whip some ass this year. And I ain't drunk. I'm sober telling you all that. My man, Coach Coop, done put out a diss track with a whole doggone dude from the Vatican. Miami Flo said hug somebody. Street went over there and hugged his girlfriend. C Smooth talking about a quarterback that don't exist. And Rich done fell asleep on the whole damn show. So with that being said, much love. We out here. Peace. Thank y'all.